many people do be cool and look smarter. Don't hold back. And you shouldn't even care about those noses in the air and the crooked stairs. Don't hold back. Cause there's a party over here, so you might as well be here with the people care. Don't hold back.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit. Over.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
This is Dirt Store. We're your one-stop shop for everything off-road. Find all of the latest products from the top off-road brands. Whether it's gear, parts, protection or accessories, Dirt Store has everything you need to hit the track. Shop fast, ride fast.
Live.
Okay, welcome everybody. Here we are at Canada Heights for round 6 of the Motul ACU British Motocross Championship. My name's Jeff Perrott. We're joined by Phil G up in the booth. I'm going to be joining him soon. Leah Yarrington is joining the team a bit more. Leah, we got you in Monster Mountain. That was really cool. Obviously, we've mentioned before, you have a lot of experience in motocross. You've had to deal with a racing husband. So we're going to get you more involved with all the pit report and that. You're obviously excited for this one?
Yeah, I am, and it's nice to be invited back. It's always a positive feeling, isn't it? But yeah, I'm going to be here, there and everywhere. With mechanics, I'm going to race Jeff back down here because it's actually cool. There's a breeze here, so whoever gets here first is going to do the winners' interviews.
That's right. So Leah's going to literally get out there. We're going to hopefully talk to some mechanics mid-moto, get the lowdown on the start line. So you go and prepare for that. Leah's going to be doing loads of stuff. We're going to bring in now, just very quickly, we're going to bring in Justin Morris and Ashton Barlow. The reason we're going to do this, you come this side, Justin. We feel it's really time. We've been doing a lot of good stuff, or I believe we've been doing a lot of good stuff with the Michelin Youth Academy. Justin, you've been leading that from the front regards of coaching and all that kind of stuff. It's a new initiative that we started, really pushed our foot on the gas beginning of this year. And it's a cool thing that the ACU and Michelin are doing.
Absolutely, it's just going that extra mile for the kids and just getting them, into that position where they're getting a little bit more educated about, the whole racing fraternity really, and learning how and what to do regarding getting their events the best possible way, that they can.
In motocross terms, you've been around the block. I'm not going to go the other area of your life, but a lot of experience. Of course, we just had the Junior Worlds as well. It's becoming more of a thing, regards of a federation and getting because we've got some real talent in the UK.
Oh, yeah, 100%. When we were racing, we didn't really have the likes of you, like myself as a coach. And, I really do wish that I had that, if I'm totally honest with you. So the guys, like I say, all the federations are very much at the forefront of, development for their riders. And, we're really getting involved with all that now with the ACU. And like I say, we just had the World Youth Finals, at Ginin. And, it's just getting that word across to the guys that we are there to support them, we are there to help them, and we want to help them through the whole journey from 65s all the way up through to, you know, the next Conrad Muse.
Exactly that. Keep up the good work. Ashton, you're getting the experience of that, obviously. Like, we went and did a track walk yesterday. So from your standpoint, how beneficial is it to have somebody that, you know, you can lean on? Because riders have coaches, but this is like effectively a free service. So how have you been finding it coming out each round? You know, are you feeling like it's working? Are you picking up some nuggets of information that you otherwise wouldn't have known?
Yeah, so you're picking up lines that the top pro riders are looking towards. So, like, we've had Josh Gilbert, we've had Conrad Muse. To see it from their point of view and Justin's point of view from two different eras is quite good to see every different option you've got on the track.
And what about when we bring these pro riders in? They've all been on the same path that you've been. You want to become a pro rider. So when we speak to them, have you picked up like information as well? Because it's not always a smooth ride to get to the top, is it? And some of the riders have really opened up to tell you kids how to be prepared because it's a tough old ride to the top.
Yeah, well, I've been asking more personal questions like their training and stuff off the bike, like cycling, running, rowing, stuff like that. And I've been putting it into work at home, so we're just looking for the improvements on the bike and the fitness now, so it's just handy having them to talk to about it as well.
Every day's a school day with the Michelin Academy. Even the fact that he wore white Crocs and white shoes on yesterday's track walk will tell you he learned something then. He won't be doing that again, right?
No, definitely not.
So we're always learning stuff. It's going really well. Guys, best of luck today. Justin, obviously you're out there coaching a load of riders. Hope it's a good day for you both. We're now going to throw to Phil in the booth. He's going to bring you up to speed with the championship, where we're at, coming in around 6, who's where in the championship, who doing what, and all the qualifying times. I'm going to scoot up there and join Phil in the booth. So don't go too far away. We'll be back with some more action. The opening race coming up soon.
Good stuff. Cheers, Jeff. You can see the view of the circuit here at Canada Heights. Water going down and a little bit of track work being done. Loads of water went down yesterday. Fantastic prep being done here by the Sid Club and District Motorcycle Club. And we are getting ready to go for what is round 6 of the ACU British Motocross Championship, brought to you by Motul and Dirt Store MXGB TV here at Canada Heights. We've had 5 fantastic rounds so far, and been some ups and downs. There's my good self and Jeff Perrott, and as you saw earlier on, we're going to be joined by Lee Arrington this weekend as well, so that's great to get somebody else on board down there who's going to bring us some stuff down from the start line and hopefully from pit lane as the races progress. We've got 3 championship classes for you here this weekend. We have the RFX 125s, our MX2 championship, and the Apico Factory Racing MX1. We've already had our qualifying this morning. And as you can see, crowds are, they've been coming in since just after 7 o'clock this morning. We're not far from the gate, and they've been filing into this venue and disappearing around the back to park somewhere. We had a nice hot day yesterday, and this morning was pretty overcast to let the water that was put on overnight stay in the ground, and you can see that the track prep is continuing as we speak. Right, we will have a look at our championship positions then, and first off we will look at doing our RFX 125, and that has been, okay, so we've got the timetable. So race schedule then, this is the MX 125s will go off the line at 12 o'clock, MX2 at 12:45 and MX1 at 25 to 2, and then our second group of races, MX 125 at 2:30, MX2 at 3:15, and our MX1 at 4:05. So 20 minutes plus a lap for the 125s, and then MX2 and MX1 are 25 minutes plus 2 laps each. As you see, weather looking pretty decent here today. There is our track map, which track type mixed, technicality 6 out of 10. I would disagree. I was talking to Sean Simpson in the pitch yesterday, and he said this is one of the tracks that you absolutely have to get nailed on. You race the track and not the other riders, so I would say that it's a solid 8 or 9. Our fastest laps from last year then, Jamie Keith in 125, he came on and won here last year, Billy Askew in MX2 and Conrad Muse in MX1. And like I say, down here on the southeast corner. We're literally just off the M25 M2 down here in Swanley in Kent, and the weather is set absolutely beautiful for the rest of the day. Don't forget to follow us on Facebook, MXGB TV, and Instagram on MXGB-TV. As the weather, 21 degrees and cloudy. It does feel a little bit warmer than that now. In fact, it is now 26 degrees and cloudy. There's the thing. Just gone up 5 degrees overnight. In 2 seconds even. But here's our MX125 Championship as Jeff sprints into the booth. You're a bit out of breath there, mate. So Drew Stock then, I won't say our runaway championship leader, but as it stands at the moment, he is there on 239 points. And unfortunately, Harley Marjak then on the Yamaha, on the S. Briggs Commercials Yamaha, he is going to be a non-starter today, Jeff. He took a bit of a, I don't know whether he actually took a crash at the juniors at Ginning or just came up a little bit short on that triple, and I believe he's got a wrist injury, so he will not be here today. Hopefully they're going to have him back for the next round. And then we've got Joel Winstanley Dawson, Ollie Waters, Archie Stapley, Lucas Moncrief, Alfie Heron on the Electraction TM, Chris Brindley, Hayden Statt, fresh off a double victory at Monster Mountain, and Finley J. Horsey has got Pickering on the back of his jumper again this week, so we'll have to guess that one.
Well, I think that is still just old jerseys that he hasn't got around to changing his name. Again, credit to him for just, saying that and doing what he did, change his name mid-season, but that's fine. His prerogative, yeah. So Harley Marzak last week, didn't crash. No, literally just landed awkwardly. We believe in the first qualifying or free practice, and actually just kind of kept it to himself a little bit. Didn't make a big deal of it, and then went out to try to qualify.
And didn't make it.
Yeah.
Oh, well. So here's our MX2 standings then. Charlie Heyman, championship leader, up by 55 points from Tommy Serlin. Again, big news this morning. Tommy took a big digger in practice. I don't know whether Stone had a chain off or something, but the Dirt Store Triumph rider went down hard. Haven't had any official confirmation as to whether he's going to line up, so we'll wait for that. Gian Dunson on the SS24, Gabriel KTM is there in third, Richmond at fourth on the Honda, and it's Musto, Askew, Rizzi, Vale, Joe Brooks fresh off an EMX 250, best ever performance of second at the last GP, he is there in ninth, and Ollie Colmer on the Chambers KTM, he is there in 10th. I don't know whether you've had any more gossip about Tommy.
I'm hearing that he's probably going to... The last I heard that he's maybe going to sit it out, and he kind of hit quite hard, rang his bell, but I don't think that's official. He's like, but at that moment, not long after, he's like, oh no, but he might start to come around, feel like he's going to give it a go, but by all accounts, it's quite a big hit. Similar to what we saw in the AMA, I think, with Coonan. It's just, whatever happened. Could have been, like you said, a lot of little pebbles and stones in this dirt, so he might have just derailed the chain, but it's definitely a chain issue. It wasn't a rider error.
It was off the bike. It wasn't off. It had completely snapped, so I think a stone is going to be doing that. Charlie Heyman obviously leading both championships. This is our Jude Morris Foundation, Jude Morris 101 Foundation under 21 championship standings, and it's Heyman from Dunson with Richmond, Musto, Vale, Askew, Colmer, Joe Brooks, Jamie Keith, and Max Harris in there in 10th position, number 472 on the Dirt Hut Yamaha. And again, it's really only Tommy that's the old hand in this championship now. It's very much a young man's class, as it's designed to be.
Yep, totally.
So fair play to them, and we will see then our MX1 championships are a Pico Factory Racing MX1 guys. Conrad Muse then currently only 5 points up on Ben Watson. It feels like it ought to be more, and we are literally, it's a bad start and a tip-off away from the red plate changing hands again. Aurel Oliver still there on the Gabriel SS24 KTM. He's still in touch, only 22 down. And then it is Mr. Fourth Place Taylor Hamill. We're willing him a podium at some point this season. His teammate Tristan Purden, Bobby Bruce, Tom Grimshaw, Jamie Carpenter, Ben Edwards, and of course the legend that is Jeffrey Hurlings with his...
only 10th?
Only 10th.
No, of course,
his 4 wins.
Because, he's only done 2 rounds, but obviously brilliant to have him with us. And he loves coming over and doing it, so long may that continue, as long as Jeffrey keeps racing motocross. I'd like to think he'll keep coming over and racing some occasional wild cards at the British Championship, because back in the day when he's racing Tommy, he wasn't so popular with British fans, but now he's very popular.
Yeah, he is. He does the right things. He's a joy to watch on a bike. Like I say, don't forget to like and subscribe to our YouTube channel. All of those little clicks and subscriptions help us. Facebook, MXGB-TV. Instagram is the same. Our website is mxgbtv.co.uk. MXGB-TV on YouTube, and of course FIM-TV fim-moto.tv. And then also, don't forget, we've got our Phoenix Tools Fastest Lap. You see the little moniker coming up there. We will be handing out prizes at the end of the year for the person with the most fastest laps over the season. That was quite hard fought last year.
Yeah,
and,
because it's a tight run thing. It's quite a tight thing doing that. So the fastest laps, yeah, they're always good. And riders actually read a lot into that.
Yes.
But a lot of them might play it down. Here we are.
Oh, look at us.
If I look a little bit red in the face and whatever, it's because A, I'm unfit. Secondly, I'm fat, and thirdly, I've had to run up a hill to get here.
And if I look the same, then it's just because I'm an old whatever. But anyway, we are in our normal, wonderful TV studio. We've got the doors open, so we've got a nice breeze. I've absolutely gaffer taped everything on the walls with like 6 foot of tape, so nothing's going to go flying off. But we're looking forward to some great racing, Jeff. It's been a brilliant series so far. Here's our guys down in the holding area. There's the 467 of Arthur Moore on that Electraction TM UK 125 bike, and the 357 of Finley J. Our qualifying, I've got some qualifying results down here. I'll pull up my other folder.
Yeah.
And obviously qualifying, these boys were out first thing this morning when it was pretty wet, or I would say it was ideal conditions. And Brian Giles was our fastest qualifier for this one. I don't know whether we've got the qualifying to come up, but Giles...
Yeah, Giles was quickest. Stock come in second. Right on the last lap, got on the same second as him, 2:04. Those two riders were 3 seconds quicker than anybody else.
Yeah. Archie Staper there on the S Briggs Commercials Yamaha. Him and obviously with Harley Marjak going out. Jensen 7.
Their new signing.
He was announced as a signing at the last round, and I'd got the word that they were going to bring another rider on, but I didn't see the announcement which went out during the day. So both of those guys on the kind of the old traditional white Yamahas, and
just for this round.
Just for this round.
This is their local event, so they've decided to go real retro with it. That Yamaha speed block, go with the white and red. Great effort by the Briggs team. They do great stuff. I know we say this every time, but they are putting some real effort in to potential British youth talent. They're trying to get them to that nenext stage, that European MXGP stage.
Yeah,
fair play to
the
them.
next level of riders. And there's the number 17. Now, that was a rider that wasn't particularly familiar to me.
It's Bayliss rolling out. So Bayliss, Matt Bayliss, I think, not Chris. And Matt's coming out for a little spin around. Matt is not usually number 17, so it says Bayliss on his front plate. So, yeah.
Well, I'm not sure.
Seeing him in qualifying him.
Yeah, no, Matty Bayliss was, Bayliss, no, he's in the 250s, isn't he? 17, I'm not seeing that.
I'm not sure, unless he's somebody borrowing a bike there.
We'll find out. But again, don't forget to watch on fim-moto.tv. There's lots and lots of stuff. It is Bayliss definitely on the number plate.
I'm not sure if that's Matt, though, because...
No, Matt's on the 250 Honda in the MX2.
I think he's using it, whoever that is might be just using another bike, because Matt wears One Industries kit, and that's clearly not Matt sat on that bike, so I'm not sure about that. We'll have to get details on that.
It's Alfie Heron, and so he's the number 10. He's had a decent run as well. As the rest of the riders all start to get going. Yeah, but like I say, don't forget to like and subscribe and follow if you're not already subscribed to FIM-moto.tv. Please do so. That helps us globally to become part of the massive FIM-moto.tv family. There's masses and masses of free-to-air motorsport on that channel from all corners of the globe, and we are part of that package and privileged to be so. So please log on and subscribe to that, and that will help out our numbers no end.
I've just got a comment on that as well. Not only have they done a great job with the bike, Flex have also rolled out all the stops there and got the matching red, white and black race kit as well. So those guys looking particularly sharp. There's also, when we get to MX2 as well, there's another team that have gone all in retro. We'll mention that when we get to it.
Yeah, I've seen them. We've had a good chat with them as well. The guys are starting to get themselves ready to go on their site lap by the look of it. But here, like I say, it's now starting to get to be a warm day. I would say that track conditions are pretty much perfect, Jeff, and we are getting ready to go for the first of our on-track action. Like I say, 6 races here today from Canada Heights, 2 for our RFX 125s, 2 MX2 and 2 of our Apico Factory Racing MX1 races. And
they're just going to go out on their site and lap. While they do that, let's have a word from some of our amazing partners that make this happen. Don't go too far away. We'll be back with the gate drop for the first race. The RFX 125 is coming soon.
Welcome to Club Dirt Store, the new way to shop off-road. Stack up points with every order. Then bend your points for discounts. Join the club for free today.
So welcome back, everybody. We've just had the completion of our RFX 125 warm-up lap, and the guys are sitting there behind the barriers. All of our sponsors, look at them, Pico, RFX, Michelin. Great thanks to Michelin. Their big hospitality area just to the left of where that is absolutely rammed. Here are our top 40 qualifiers then. The number 5, 6, 7 of Brian Giles, he was fastest on a 204.4 from Drew Stock on a 204.8, so pretty close there. And then it was Hayden Staton on a 207, so those guys absolutely away with it, Jeff. That was a great qualifying effort from them. And, they were just so much faster, got a good run, maybe hit all their markers on their quali lap. And
well, they actually got quicker as the session went on. The track was drying, but Drew threw in that close to pipping Brian right on the flag there, right at the end. So they got progressively quicker, those two, as the session went on.
Interesting to see where they go on the gate. Nobody going right down the inside, but it was Giles, Stock, Stat, Ollie Waters, good in fourth. Joe and Stanley Dawson, after a nightmare at the Junior Worlds, which we won't even go into. Lucas Moncrief 6th, Alfie Gettyscreen 7th, Arthur Moore in 8th, Finley J 9th, and Archie Stapley in 10th. There is the 455 of Chris Brindley coming to the line. And then 11th, the 215 of Chase Panther. 12th, Chris Brindley. 13th, Jensen 7 on his first outing for Briggs Racing. 14th, Fabian Morrison, who picked up his first win, I believe, last week at the MXGB Youth, I think. What was the meeting that was running up? It was his first win.
Yeah, wasn't it? Or was it? Yeah,
anyway,
there was a race down at Little Silver. I think it was there.
Yeah, his first win in this of his season down there. So good to him. And Cole Nally there in 15th. There's Alfie Gettyscreen on the Rass Racing Yamaha. So start this one, Jeff. It's an uphill start into a nice left-hand hairpin. So everything that you would really want. The track's not going to run away with you. And it looks like all of our fancied runners are all in the middle of what, as we look at it, is the right-hand side of the gate. There's the 236 at Winstanley.
It's still a difficult first corner, though, Phil. It pinches up. It's tighter than you think. You can walk the track and go. There's a bit of movement here. There's not. There's usually incident at Canada Heights in the first corner because it does bottle up. If you're on the inside and you've got to be brave. If you're going to go for that hold, you've got to hold it on a little bit longer because you will get pinched 3/4 of the way up the start straight if you haven't got the commitment to get into that corner from the inside. So, confidence is high there for Hayden Stat. He's confident he's going to get the drop, muscle them all out.
He's out of the championship because of that early season back injury, Jeff. So he's got a point to prove from a speed-wise. He's down there in 9th place at the minute. I mean, he is only 100 points off the championship lead. By the looks of it, just having a do some quick maths. Just look at it on my notes up there. There's Hayden. There's Drew Stock on the 418. So he will be looking to jump his way up in the final few rounds of the championships, round 6, 7 and 8, to at least have a respectable championship position.
I do think he's in a position to still break the top 5 with 3 rounds effectively 3 rounds to go.
Yes.
But yeah, the championship is, it would take a miracle for him to actually be a title contender.
There's the 211 of Chad Prince then on the SC Sport Homes Husky, son of team manager Neil. And here we go then. So there is our Spirographics 15-second board is up in the air, and we're ready for our first gate drop of the day here at Canada Heights. It's all held on for a long while, Jeff.
They did, yeah. Somebody looks like they might have burnt a clutch out because of that and didn't even make it It's little Arthur Moore. I can tell that is him by his distinctive kit and his size on the TM. Again, TMs are fast bikes. Listen, I race for TM. I know how quick those bikes are, coupled with the fact that Arthur's got good technique. I'm sure that was him out in front.
He is a wee slip of a lad.
He is. Yeah, that's Arthur. Look at the size of him compared with some of these other kids in the class. He's making it count, though, with off the gate drop. Lucas Moncrief in second for the Free Flow Madison Crescent Yamaha team, but he's going to lose a spot there.
That's Winstanley Dawson down the inside into 5th or 6th. Yellow flag in the bottom of that turn, so a few tip-offs. There goes Drew Stock up that step, but it is the youngster Arthur Moore on the Electraction TM UK 125 TM.
Giles in second, I think 5, 6, 7. He knows he's got the pace, Brian Giles, so he won't just settle into this race, I should imagine.
Very, very easy in the shadows here to go down, Jeff. I can actually talk. I've raced here quite a lot back in the day, so I've got some relevant experience even at my speed to know how difficult this track is, even just to ride around on your own.
It is one of the most challenging tracks of the year, mainly because of the course design, how the course dries throughout the day. We can start off loamy. I know they put water down, but underneath it now, particularly the top end of the circuit, it's a clay base, and it will start to get slick. And as the reading goes on at the top end of the circuit, anyway, a bit more sand down this bit. This is a lovely double step.
Yes,
that they built there.
There wasn't many guys getting over that on the 125 first thing this morning when it was wet, but as it's dried out, and this is the next challenging bit, this right into this left, it's a full send on a 125 to get up this tabletop, Jeff.
Yeah, and when we were doing the Michelin Academy track walk last night, we made the emphasis of that, me and Justin saying on 125s, if you're not getting over that, it's going to mess up the momentum for the rest of the section uphill. So they've got to work it, got to stretch it out.
The race leader across the line then for the first time. It is Moore from Giles.
Yeah, looking good. Making a full advantage of a clean track as well, as they sort themselves out.
Yeah, so it looks like Stat and Stock were right together as well, Jeff, in that one. There's Brindley gone through. Joel Winstanley Dawson in there as well. But I will say that Arthur Moore is... he looks taller than the last round.
Well, he is. I mean, he's small, but he's hopefully going to shoot up. He's always been small. But obviously, you know, they get to the kind of age that he's getting at, and all of a sudden he might turn up with a full beard, Adam's apple, full on an apple, and be talking all husky, and you know, away we go. But right now he is making this count. I mean, great support from the TM crew, Mike and Woody and those guys down there in Wiltshire, bringing the bikes into the country. They've done such a good job with TM down the years. The factory down there in Rimini is it's a part. You wouldn't think it's a factory. It's like a woman's dress shop at the front, and then the factory's tucked in behind it, and they put so much effort in.
Yeah, I've been Mike's helped us out with the TMs a lot in my career as well. We ran them in Supermoto, and always good support from those guys. And they're a cracking bike, and Arthur Moore doing justice to this one. I'd say the speed, the advantage that gets him off the line is the one that's his disadvantage once he's going, because he hasn't got the physical strength that some of the bigger guys have got. But he's doing okay here, because Brian Giles is no slouch. He's got a 1.5 second gap. They've pulled 4 seconds on Lucas Moncrief, Jeff. So that's a pretty decent pace for what is a fairly fresh and damp track.
Yeah, he's doing great. I mean, love to see this, because he did pick up an injury, didn't he, earlier on in the year? I think he might have even missed one of these rounds, didn't he?
I think he did,
rightly.
yeah.
I can't remember, but I'm sure he did.
Now there's Giles then, we hold the shot, and we will see Moncrief stop. Let that come into view.
Yeah, Giles is he's got some speed. We've seen that. I mean, last week at the Junior Worlds, he was Great Britain's sort of best 125 rider in the results and qualifying, closely followed by Drew Stock. Drew, still, he doesn't make a big song and dance about it, but I'm going to bring it up. He has that broken scaphoid, that horrible little word that no motocross wants to hear. It is still giving him grief. he's not making excuses, but he's got a nice championship lead to work with, particularly now that Harley Marzak's dropped out of the equation.
Yeah, we were talking. I went down to see those guys this morning in the pits, and they had transport woes and all sorts at the Junior Worlds in Portugal, and you see them turn up and get on the gate, but the amount of work it takes from all of the people that are helping them, not just them, but all of the riders in this pit, to get from A to B, from one side of Europe to the other. But more than from Giles, and it's 6 seconds across the line from Lucas Moncrief, so they've absolutely checked out, Jeff.
They have, and I know, obviously, the race leader Arthur Moore will want to keep this going as long as he can, but whatever happens from here on in, what a confidence booster to get out in front and lead some laps. He's obviously led races in the 85cc category coming through, 65s, all those kind of things.
Yeah.
But this is a different proposition. Whatever happens from here on in, he will take an immense amount of confidence from the fact that he's led, what are we on, like lap 3 now? We're coming up to lap 4?
We're
Great
5,
stuff.
6 minutes in almost, and nice from Giles there, just nips round.
But that was a better lap for Moore. Although he was closing and he did gain that last lap, Giles, the second part of this lap looked a little bit scrappy. So, Arthur Moore is just beautifully on the gas as he comes out of that corner. Power sliding their way through. That's where that corner is going to start to slick up, get greasy.
Yeah, this is one of the best places to watch from here at Canada Heights. The technique down that hill into that right-hander, Jeff, is unbelievable. So this is the battle then for 3rd, 4th and 5th. And who have we got?
Well, Stat has made the move and Stock past Moncrief.
Yeah.
So they're now up in their pace.
Right,
well, no, Stock is still behind Moncrief.
So it looks like Hayden's blown past.
Well, that's very odd, because on the timing column it says that Stock was past Moncrief. So unless he made a mistake in that corner you just mentioned, which he must have done.
They were right with us, and I just got the
here we go.
Excellent crew to pick this battle up. And like you say, Hayden Stat has blown through. They're down really wet down the inside. Joel Winstanley Dawson, he's right there as well. There is the 236. The man on the Winstanley Racing gas. Our second notional second place points possibly after this weekend. 3rd in the championship at the moment, with Ali Marjak unfortunately unable to ride through that wrist injury, Jeff. He's got a chance to give himself at least a 10 or 15 point advantage.
Yeah, well, I spoke to the team in the week, and they're kind of earmarking, if the healing process goes well, they should be back for Duns the next round. Obviously, he's 13 years of age. He could have 4 years in this class, 5 years if he wants it almost. So his time will come, regards of another championship run.
So there's Moncrief then on the 3-throw Madison Yamaha. Like I say, into the shadows. It's so difficult to judge. That's a wall. And so you couldn't even see Drew Stock in the shadows there. And so Stock has got to make... he's got to make his way past that 531 fairly quickly, else he's not going to find his way onto Hayden Stat.
Oh, Lucas nearly tucking the front end. Had a good chat with Lucas yesterday, obviously as his team manager. I speak to him on a regular basis, but he's been having this deficiency. He's on I can't remember, it's like B12 something, but he's been feeling drained. Now he's on a course of taking all the vitamins and stuff, and he's feeling much better. They couldn't really get to the bottom of why he was always so fatigued. Kid his age, and they've worked it out, and he's already feeling a lot better. So hopefully that's that problem fixed, and he can now just really leave it all out on track.
So that's a little contretemps between those two in the bottom of that hairpin there, where neither of them got over the tabletop, has got Joel Winstanley Dawson right onto the back of them again, and so he's 13 seconds down off the leader. But that's a 3-rider battle right in the middle of that top 5. There we've got Moncrief, Stock and Winstanley. 4th, Fitch and Sticks. Stapley's a further 10 seconds back, so he's got nothing to say with regards to this, to getting up to these guys. But if Winstanley Dawson can put one across Drew Stock, that will be a big feather in his cap, though, I think, Jeff.
Yeah, it's a tough one for Drew, I think. Well, I say tough, you want to be winning the championship than not, but what I mean is, he's not quite 100%. He'll play that down, but when your championship rival goes out of it and all of a sudden you're leading the championship is effectively twice as much, like, do you kind of must have that in the back of the mind to just go, well, I don't need to go take risks, and then he's got wiggle room, but sometimes if you slow down too much...
Yeah, look, he's in a no-win situation. He doesn't have to win to increase his lead in the championship, and obviously he doesn't want to be taking risks. They've still got they've got AMX 125. They're at Fox Hills next week.
Yes, yeah,
so he's got
that.
And look, whatever he's doing, he's fine by me. But even so, Joel Winstanley Dawson will be very happy if he can slide his way past the 418 JK Racing Yamaha of Drew Stock.
Yeah, just mentioning Fox Hill next week. I know you've already mentioned it. Get yourself there. It's going to be absolutely epic. And a lot of our British 125 riders are wild card in the EMX. Obviously, Drew does it all the time anyway, along with Hayden, Brian Giles. But the likes of Moncrief will be there again. Not sure about Arthur Moore. Stapley, Waters. Get yourself there. Cheer on the Brits.
Was out all this morning, Jeff, finding my way around this track. And some bits look very familiar, but this bit here has been like this for quite a while, especially running it this way round. But so much nice prep gone in, and watching all the fast guys through here, especially in MX2 this morning, some really, really good stuff. But we had our Phoenix Tools fastest lap yet. I don't think we have.
Well, I can tell you that it's Brian Giles, but not by much, because last lap around Arthur Moore only lost I mean, that gap is... this is some ride from Arthur Moore. I'm going to say it now. I really for his sake, that he can bring this home, because that will be some achievement in his first year, pretty much in this class. And he's particularly as the fact it's been a tough old ride. He's picked up an injury, but for him to come out, he will be ecstatic, as will his mum and dad. Obviously, I've had the privilege of working with Arthur for 1 year. Very quiet kid. He's coming out of his show a bit more now, obviously, as he gets older, but like really focused, calculated.
And what is he, 13, 14 years old?
Yeah, he's got to be that. He's one of the youngest guys in the class, yeah. I think he could have stayed down in the 85s for another year, but this is just brilliant stuff, because at this point, I honestly thought Giles would have closed him down and blown by, but no, not at all. Like, Arthur Moore is riding an absolute blinder on the TM, and I can't remember, if at all, a TM winning a 125 British race in quite a while.
No, I can't either. My first port of call would have been you.
No, I can't remember. So Arthur's on up. Oh, Lucas Moncrief coming out of the shadows into the line, and very nearly losing that front end.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves. There's still a long way to go in this one. 7 odd minutes plus a lap, and we're still a way to go. Moncrief has managed to stem the flow of Drew Stock. So the gap then between that Yamaha, the Crescent Free Throw Yamaha, and Stanley Dawson is...
Okay, so keeping an eye on the top two. Brian Giles has just done the Phoenix Tools fastest lap of the race with a 2:08.423. He's got the gap down now to 0.9 of a second. So all of a sudden, Brian Giles is gone, right, it's my time to move. And he is very good at this. In fact, his dad called it last week in Ginin. It's Brian time, he calls it. It's Brian time.
And obviously you can't have Brian time when you're running 18th, but when you sat there in second place behind a guy who's never led for any true length of time at this level, you've got to fancy your chances. And you don't want to give Aidan Stat any chance to sniff at your bootstraps coming from behind. But Stat is 9 seconds adrift, so he's got nothing to say in this battle for the win.
They have been truly dropped. Arthur Moore, well, talk about take advantage of your circumstance. He got the start, and boy, has he made it count. Clear track. He's absolutely utilised that blind start. He's rode amazingly well. He's still riding amazingly well, and it's not beyond the round with 5 to go, plus 2 here, that he could even hold out on this.
I mean, I'm going to say for him now that you'll never get a better chance to win one, and you go all in on this. Brian Giles has got bigger fish to fry, his EMX next week and all the rest of it. But for this youngster on this Electraction TM UK bike, he's won races. I've commentated on in VSMA on autos and 65. He knows how to win, Jeff, but at this level, he is still a boy when you look at his physical stature.
Big time, yeah. The other thing you can throw into this, of course, look at that, literally jumping that from the inside, jumping up that. The other equation for these two is effectively they're not in a championship hunt. They are both. They're not even, either of them are not in the top 10 in the championship. They can just go for it. They don't have to worry about the implications of making a mistake and losing valuable championship points. So they can throw everything at this.
Moore shows him the outside there, Jeff. Is he Brian going to come and run up the outside past the end of the start straight? He's not close enough. 4:30 to go.
I mean, they're actually pulling on third. They are getting away from start even further. It's up to 10 seconds now.
Yeah.
That was in the 9 bracket last time around.
Drew Stocker's gone missing, so it's Moncrief, Quinn Stanley.
That, yeah.
He's dropped behind Archie Stapley, so that must have been a big mistake because there was a massive gap. He's gone down and lost 15 seconds, Jeff. So
not going Drew's way. He's having a tough mid-season here, really. Maybe just that strain of trying to fight his way through that niggling wrist injury is just starting to take its toll. But I know Drew well enough to know he's very mentally strong.
Yeah,
he will come in from this race and go, right, I'm not having that.
Oh,
sliding it in there. He is. He's pushing.
Making short work of the back markers. Jorge Prado could learn a thing or two.
Yes, he could.
Somebody's going to snip that and play it out. I know they are. But here he is, Arthur Moore. Then he's not backing off, is he? He knows that he's got a chance. 3 minutes and 30 on the clock. This 20-minute race, Jeff, and he's still going absolutely flat out.
He's got to grasp that opportunity. Like I said, whatever happens from here on in, an incredible ride. His coach Ash Wild will be like probably, and Dad Kelvin, and everybody will be more nervous than he is probably at this point. Got to say as well, in that kit, he's a commentator's dream. He's easy to spot. He's got a distinctive little style, like brilliant. So.
Still feel that he needs to go wide there to get fully. Oh, he's just over it far enough, Jeff.
Yeah.
He plugged a little bit on the landing last time, and that gave Giles a chance, but it was half a second across the line. But it's not going to be much more or less than that this time. 1-2-5 racing of the best order here at Canada Heights, round 6 of the Motul ACU British Motocross Championship.
Absolutely brilliant. And again, just credit to him because he's not once looked behind. I haven't seen him at this point look like he's riding ragged or he's showing any signs of pressure. He seems to just be doing his thing, clocking off the laps. But as that clock comes down, I don't care who you are and how professional you are and how well drilled you are, winning races is one thing. Winning your first actual British Championship main event race win, that's got to be a different thing as these laps count down.
This is a career-defining ride up to this point for me, Jeff. So whatever happens from here on in, Arthur Moore has definitely arrived on the 125cc scene. And like you say, he's going to have a few years in this class to be able to show his mettle. And this is the thing, obviously, Hayden Statt and Drew Stock are going to be, I think Stock is out this year. I think Hayden has got another year, maybe a year, maybe two.
Yeah.
But whether he chooses to move up to MX2 depends on, obviously, the offers on the table to these guys. But young Arthur Moore, then, I'll say the Electraction TM UK rider needs to give him a bit of a shout. Oh, that's another back marker.
And he makes light work of them. Just got to give a shout as well to Nick Craigie over in Dublin, the actual main importer for TM.
Yes.
The guy because he's done so much with the brand over the years. I can say that firsthand because I rode for TM for Nick in 2000, and it was just a lovely team to be on, real tight unit. But Nick and his team put so much effort into just, and the TM is just a fabulous, great little fast bike. It's,
So here we go then, Jeff. I think,
he's hanging tough.
Oh, he's nailed that again.
Not
from
many
the
are doing
inside,
that. No.
Yellow flag there. So Giles has got to hold straight. We've got a medical flag.
Okay.
Looks like nobody's gone mad over that jump, so that's fine. So they sneak across the line with 33 seconds to go.
If he can clear these two here up the inside, that would help him a lot. Now, did Giles get through? I don't think he did.
Oh, it's hard to say. No, is he there? No, he didn't.
Yeah, I mean,
he got hooked up then behind Jensen Cole, I think that was. So all of a sudden, a little bit of breathing space at the front for Arthur Moore. on the TM. It was 0.8 across the line, but it's more than that now, Jeff, because Giles is not even in shot. There he is. But he's absolutely nailing his lines. He's keeping it tight on the inside, making use of the fact that he's got that advantage to be able to get across the jump. Giles looked like he gave it a full send up there, and he's flat landed that. Really difficult through these ruts in the trees as well.
No, that is. They call that section Eastwood, and honestly, that is hard-packed ruts under there. And like you've highlighted already, Phil, the shadows are a nightmare. At this time, you literally got, you're going to get those issues big time with that. At this stage, they come out of the light into the dark, and it really does. It plays havoc with your eyes.
Yeah.
You can't see those braking bumps, all those things.
Yeah, back in the day, we actually used to go a lot further into the woods earlier in the lap, and it was awful. Especially if it was dusty. It was well prepped back then, but never as good as this. And you'd go into there, and there'd be dust and shadows and everything. But that's the first look I've seen.
First time. He knows he's getting towards that moment where he's probably going as confident as he might be, crying for that 2-lap board to come out. Yeah. Where is it? Seems like the longest race in the world. I literally want to say at this point, I've got to a point with Arthur now, like, if he doesn't win this, it will be a bit of a disappointment. Although it'll be an amazing ride, and it will.
I'm not saying anything, Jeff, but let's just see how this pans out.
Put a blinder in. Oh, I'm going to go down there. I've got 1 foot. I don't want to leave, Phil. I don't want to leave. I've got to get down there for the winner's circle in a minute. But
you'll have to sprint. Giles is right on him, Jeff. He's right there.
What we got? 2 laps to go, I believe.
Yeah, 2-lap board went out this time. Here we go. All their back markers, I think.
Well, I'm going to stay to at least 1 lap to go, Phil. I want to see this.
Let's have a look. So we just hold the shot here. There he is. There's our race leader.
He's got
another one. Him. Oh, that rider's plugged in the corner and cost Giles some time.
Yeah,
he's
Giles
off the hook again.
He's stretched it out a little bit again. Still, the fastest lap of the race was done about midway by Brian Giles with a 2:08.42.
Yeah, we'll give that I'll press the button and see if it comes up on the screen. There, our Phoenix Talks fastest lap is Brian Giles.
But Arthur Moore was only 3/10. His best lap was only 3/10 slower, and he still leads this race.
And he's still fighting his way through the traffic. Giles is still there. There's an inside and outside line here.
Nervy time. He'll be praying for those.
Did you see that? No wave to the back marker for moving out of the way. He just literally put his hand up like that and gave him off.
What a polite young man. Not only winning, he's got the decency to do that.
I wasn't not a fan anyway, but that's just unbelievable. So he's got a lap and a bit to go. Brian Giles
gone out.
Second.
He's gone out a little bit. There's Giles. Yeah, he's lost a bit of time again. This is absolutely brilliant from Arthur Moore.
Nice scrum over there.
We're coming round to 1 lap to go. Next lap around, so
Giles has not let this go. Moore. Oh, he's plugged in the corner.
Come on.
I ain't saying that word, but that's exactly what he did. He stopped. He's still got over it, Jeff.
That's mad. I mean, his size would have helped him with that, but that would have just given Brian Giles a hook in him.
I think he just lost balance. He didn't get stuck in the mud. 1 to go.
I've got to go. I don't want to watch it all. Okay, who am I going to be talking to in about 2 minutes? I don't know. Let's find out.
So Jeff's got to make his way down to the holding area to interview whoever wins this first of our fantastic RFX 125 races. Giles is right there. 0.7 of a second. We're making no apologies for not showing anything else. This is the race at the front. Our camera crew doing a fantastic job in the shadows and everything, looking through the trees. But there's our leader, Arthur Moore. Over that's a big step down jump, like a hip jump. He's into this hairpin. Again, another really nice line. There's Giles accelerating up the hill. He's not close enough, though. Oh, this is going to be a big Hail Mary from Brian Giles then. There he is. He's catching another tail ender. There's got to be blue flags there in the woods, surely. There we are, our marshals then. Blue flags. Moore's going to come through. He does, clears that back marker. Giles is going to do the same. He does, he's not close enough. Well, Jeff is going to get to see this first hand out on track. As he's there or thereabouts into this final bit. They've changed this bit of the track a little bit. It rides a lot nicer than it did last year. But young Arthur Moore, then on the Electraction TM, he's got a quarter of a lap to go, but Brian Giles is right there in his wheel tracks now. Here we go. In fact, he's not. Giles is not close enough. He's nailed every jump and every corner so far as Arthur Moore. There's a couple of back markers up ahead. Oh, we've got to hope that these guys go wide down in this bottom turn. Oh, don't follow him, Arthur. Oh, he's over the table. He's come up a little bit short, but I think he's got enough. There's no sign of Brian Giles in the background, and this is going to be a great historic win and a checkered flag for 467. Arthur Moore on the Electraction TM. What a fantastic ride from, I want to say, the 14-year-old. He's given everything to take victory for 1.8 seconds from Brian Giles. What a fantastic race. Jeff is going to get to interview that young man. I am sure he is absolutely over the moon. Hayden Snap is... Lucas Moncrief will come across the line in third. He's really pleased with that. So Moncrief comes across the line in third. And then it's Hayden Stat. Drew Stock. He managed to get the better of Joel Winstanley Dawson. So Winstanley Dawson ending up sixth. I think that's him just coming across the line now. Hard to see in the with all the dirt on the top. We're looking at the checkered flag. And there's the K-Tech Tower down the side, but the number at the top, the 467 of Arthur Moore, takes his first ever victory in RFX 125, his first kind of pro win. So Moore, Giles, Moncrief, Stat, Stock and Winstanley Dawson already across the line. Then it will be Archie Stapley. Oakley Kettle, a good ride from Oakley Kettle. I think that's a season best for him. Alfie Geddes Green in ninth, and on his debut ride for the S. Briggs Commercials team, that will be Jensen 7, number 7, coming home in 10th. Well, that was a fantastic race. I make no apologies for for jumping around everywhere. That was brilliant. Right, so we're going to take a word from our partners, and then we will be back with Jeff and Leah in the holding area.
This is Dirt Store. We're your one-stop shop for everything off-road. Find all of the latest products from the top off-road brands. Whether it's gear, parts, protection or accessories, Dirt Store has everything you need to hit the track. Shop fast, ride fast.
Wow. Just wow. To win your first ever sort of adult pro race, you want to call that, is something else. But to do it in that style, Arthur Moore, just incredible. Wire to wire, your line choice, everything. Your kit is still immaculate, which does us great favours as a commentator. Just talk us through that if you can, because I'm sure the emotions, it's not probably really sunk in yet.
Yeah, I got off to a good start. Me and my coach discussed on where we were going to go and the line it was on the start. So, yeah, then just had a lot of pressure from Brian, but managed just to keep going and get the win.
It was immaculate. I saw you look behind just once. I think I saw you look behind down the bottom on the bowl turn, and you made it so exciting. Not for you, but for us. You just got hung up on that corner before the step up, but you're still busting that step up from the inside. I mean, obviously the TM's going great.
Yeah, it's perfect. Got a lot of power. The tyres help as well. Plues. So yeah, just really good bike. Everything's just perfect.
Right, we're going to go and let you know, because when you get back to the camper, you'll probably float up to the ceiling and then be like, floating. We're going to let you calm down, go and do what you got to do, soak all that in. Same again in the next one, right?
Yeah, we'll try.
Well done, mate. So deserved. Great to see. There you go. Arthur Moore taking the race win in the first RFX 125. Got his family here. Dad Kelvin's obviously over the moon. Brian, we can tell your race was a little bit different. You were applying pressure the whole time. Just couldn't find that opening. And a couple of times we saw as well, that traffic, you caught them at wrong moments maybe?
Yeah, of course. I don't know. It's hard to pass also. The track's a little bit slippery, but it's a good race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And coming off the back of last week, Junior Worlds, just quickly talk us through that. I know you wanted more, but how was that experience for you as well, doing the Junior Worlds last week?
Oh, that was really good. Yeah, the track's kind of bumpy, sketchy. Overall, it's really good for me.
Yeah. So next moto, you want to get a better start and just turn it around, because you can still win the overall, of course.
Yeah, I try.
Okay, well, you go and get ready. It's hot work here, definitely that. Coming in third, and we say hot work. I'm not sure if this is sweat or he's just doused a load of water over him. Let's say it's sweat. It sounds better. Lucas, you've got to be happy with that. I've said in commentary, it's been a difficult season because of stuff off the bike, regards to not your conditioning, but you've had a bit of an ailment. Now overcome that problem, got to the bottom of it. You look fitter, and you seem a bit stronger now. You got a bit more energy in the tank.
Yeah, I felt a lot better then. I really needed that, to say the least. It's been a tough season for me. So to get that, I'm over the moon, to say the least. K-Tech, can't thank him enough for doing the suspension, helping me out. I feel a lot better. I know.
And as I said, regards of that, a good start as well, which makes a big difference. And you were right in the sharp end. And of course, you got the British GP coming up. So a good time to start feeling good.
Yeah, I feel a lot more confident on the bike. I feel like I was rushing things, which was part of my issue. I kept crashing. Just overall feel a lot better.
Well, he's happy with it. I'm a bit biased. I'm happy with it as well as his team manager. So that's really cool. You're going to get yourself scrubbed up, do something, fix your hair, do whatever you got to do. Get ready for the next race. There you go. RFX 125, a brilliant opening moto, I have to say. Credit to Arthur Moore. That was spectacular. He'll be over the moon with that. We've got obviously plenty more racing to go. 5 to go. Coming up next is the MX2. So don't go too far away.
I'm still a kid, but I'm tougher than you think. Let me fail, let me fall, and learn to get back up.
Let me find my own line, let me go full throttle.
Never tell me what I can't do, and let me win.
Never hold me back.
Let me try.
Let me try.
Never underestimate me. It's the ride of my life.
This is madness. It rages within us. From the world it seeks to consume. We dream, sweat, achieve.
Welcome back, everybody, to Canada Heights for round 6 of the Motul ACU British Motocross Championship. If you've only just tuned in, you have missed an absolute barn burner of an RFX 125 race. Her first ever victory at this level for Arthur Moore on the Electraction TM. And as you nipped off down there, Jeff, to interview whoever was going to be the eventual winner, Arthur Moore banged in the fastest lap of the race on the final lap in traffic, which just underlines the level of his improvement through the year. So fantastic to see him take his first victory.
Without wanting to go all kind of like down with the kids or Instagram, I'm not sure they do this, but I'm going to do it. What a ride.
Indeed.
Unbelievable. And he looked so calm down there when I just spoke to him.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's really sunk in, to be fair. But certainly it did for his family and everybody. Ash, his coach, were ecstatic down there. Absolutely brilliant.
Also, a hat tip to Alfie Geddes Green, who was the mystery rider who got stuck in the gate on the first lap. He came through to 8th place. So Alfie Geddes Green on the RAS Yamaha. We move on quickly to MX2 class, and obviously the news of the day is that we will not be seeing the second place man in the championship. The Dirt Store triumph of Tommy Searle after a practice crash has ruled him out of action for the day. We're going to have a look at our qualifiers then for MX2. But our championship leader, Charlie Heyman, leading our MX2 and our Jude Morris 101 under 21 championship. There is Charlie Richmond on the...
whose confidence will be...
Yes.
I mean, his performance...
He was quick this morning.
Yeah, this morning, but the turnaround, the boost of confidence from coming out of the last round at Monster Mountain, where he put it there in the top 3.
First podium for him.
He still couldn't quite believe he was racing his hero, Tommy Searle, like straight up racing him and holding him at bay. But listen, last year's 125 champion, we know of Charlie's potential, and he's starting to fulfil that potential, no question.
There's the 184 Goswell Honda of Jamie Keith.
So there he is, on the Goswell Dirt Store Honda. He's had an amazing year, but he's also had a bit of an indifferent year. He's obviously, he started the season with an incredible bag.
Right, we're going to grab a quick word from our partners, and we will be back with the gate drop of our first MX2 race of the day.
Welcome to Club Dirt Store, the new way to shop off-road. Stack up points with every order. Then bend your points for discounts. Join the club for free today.
Well, here we are then. It's a beautiful sunny day here in the Garden of England. We are in Kent at Canada Heights, Sid Cup and District Motorcycle Club at Canada Heights. Here are our top 40 qualifiers for MX2. Charlie Heyman then, he took pole position with a 157.8 of a second clear of Gian Dunson on the SS24 KTM. Then it was Richmond, Keith, Rizzi, Joe Brooks, Ben Musto, Billy Askew, Freddie Bartlett, and a good qualifying from Liam Garland, who a man who took a whole shot last time out at Monster Mountain, Jeff.
Yeah, and got some quality airtime. Not just obviously on the huge jumps there. I meant TV airtime. Yeah, good stuff. And of course, well done to Dad Dave as well, being given the nod to run the Coupe de l'Avenir team again this year. When it comes to that, that's going to be good stuff for them. Putting out a strong British team. It does actually clash with the final round, which is a bit of a shame. But Dave will do a good job there, I'm sure, along with Lee Bolt. Okay, so we're just getting set here. The track is in great condition. You don't need me to tell you anywhere in Europe. You don't even need to be living in the UK. We've had some pretty hot weather over the last month. And for them to get this track in the condition that it is, they put a lot of water down, but they put it down late last night because it would just evaporate otherwise. Yeah. The track's in great nick.
It is really good. They've done some great prep here, as always, at Canada Heights. There is the 24 of Liam Garland. We just saw the 912 there of Joel Rizzi, the 772 Kawasaki team doing a retro theme this week that we picked up on, and they've got 90s Kawasaki style graphics and kit for this weekend. So hat tip to them. There's the 597 Absolute MX, Mark McCann KTM of Freddie Bartlett. 72 of Rafe Broadley back on two-stroke in MX2. We've also got Matthew Bayliss out there on an absolutely beautiful 2006 CR250 that the guys from Otto Off-Road and Madison have kind of have put together. They've got a pair of them, and those bikes absolutely beautiful. And I think Bayliss qualified in just outside the top 20, which I'm not sure how old Matt is. He's a veteran of this class.
But he's a great all-rounder. The Bayliss brothers can ride the wheels off anything. Arena cross, anything, Evo racing, put them on anything. But they particularly love the two-strokes, 125s and 250s. So, he'll be giving it a darn good go.
I think he went down the inside of the gate, but here we are then. The last couple of riders coming to the gate. So 15-second board is up. Small graphics. 15-second board getting ready to turn. And we'll be underway for our first MX2 action of the day. If it's anything like that RF125, I will be amazed. There we go. Oh, they held him a long while again, Jeff. Who's that up the centre?
That looks like Heyman with another whole shot. Charlie Heyman starts. I mean, he's been backing it up with incredible riding, which is why he's 55 points clear in the championship. But his starts have been, they're making the job easier. Let's just say that. He's nailed them.
So there was yellow flags down there in that second turn, Jeff, but it looks like Jamie Keith may be there.
I think so.
It's either Jamie Keith. Oh, he's gone down.
Did he?
Yes, Keith went down. He went sideways off the top of the jump and into the boonies. We only just caught it, but that was either Jamie Keith.
Yes,
there's yellow flags.
That tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, it was either Jamie Keith or the 163 of Ben Musto. Difficult to say at this point in time, but he got cross-rutted in the bottom and did exit stage right. I hope he's okay.
No, I think you're right. I think that was Jamie Keith. Like you said, it was a rider on a red bike in Troy Lee kit, so you're right. It was either one of those two.
But our race leader then, Charlie Heyman, on the SC Sport Homes Husqvarna.
Look at him go already.
I wouldn't say runaway championship leader, but nobody's really give him a battle this season that he's not been able to respond to. And he's nailed another start, Jeff.
Early days. We're hoping to maybe get Mark Chamberlain, the MX of Nations team manager, in here, and obviously involved with the GP next week. If we do, got to throw the question to him. I mean, I know it's early days, and he won't let the cat out of the bag regards to team selection, but this guy is making a good case in point to make sure that he's representing Team GB.
He is, isn't he? So here we go then. Let's see if we get a wide shot and we can see who is in second and third. Like I say, we still haven't seen Jamie Keith. There's yellow flags in the background. Can't see anybody down there. But our race leader then, for the first time, the first half a lap, and it is your championship leader by 55 points. Although with Tommy Sale out, that will definitely go further than it would be. Second place guy. So it's Doonson, Askew, Brooks, Coleman and Musto.
Yeah, so I think you were right to call it. Currently, no sign of Jamie Keith over the line.
So Askew there in third. Then it's Coleman. Good start from Ollie Coleman.
14th, Jamie Keith.
Oh, so we'll class that as a tip-off then, because that's a good recovery. There's Gian Doonson then on the Gabriel SS24 KTM, closing in on race leader. He's been steady this year, Doonson. He's been decent in EMX, and he's also had good performances in the couple of GPs that he's done, but I don't think he's ever found his feet in this very, very short one-day British Championship format, Jeff.
Totally agree. We all know his potential, and that's why he's on the team that he is. You know, that kind of junior development team for KTM. Clearly, Sean knows his thing. Team manager Sean Simpson would have signed a rider that he didn't believe could progress and do the job. But he just needs that little spark to almost like ignite a run, because the talent is clearly there. The speed potential is everything there. But he has come up against a rider in Charlie Heyman this year that is just... He's back to that kid that was winning at a canter in youth motocross. Confidence through the roof, and we all know what that can do for any rider or any sportsman. And that's where Charlie's at. He just seems unfazed by it all. He keeps nailing these starts. He's just doing everything right in a championship quest.
He has a level of swagger, which is no swagger. He's just ice cold, doesn't show any emotion. And I mean that in a nice way. He's just focused on what he does. Talking to team boss Neil Prince yesterday, he says, we go out practicing in the week, he says, and I can tell that he's kind of like, yeah, I've done my laps, I know what I'm doing. And he said, and I've learned to see that, and I know that we're not making the job any better. He is where he is, he's in a great place, and we've just got to enjoy that while we're there. And every week he nails a start, and he does this.
Let's just say, if you had to choose one word right now to describe where he's at and what he's doing, I'd use the word efficient.
Yes.
He is just being so efficient in everything that he does.
So Joe Brooks, he's dropping some places. He was fourth across the line. He's dropped back to 8, so something's happened there by the looks of it. A shout out to the 687, the Jack Rackham there.
Yeah.
In 7th, not somebody that I'm familiar with, Jeff.
No.
So I think he's a local down here, or just doing a couple of rounds. But Coleman's still there in 4th, chasing down Billy Askew on the Dirt Store Triumph. And it's McCormack on the Chambers KTM, Rackham, Brooks on the Nationwide Science Triumph. Then Liam Bennett, a good night for him. And Liam Garland there in 10th place after his great result, or great ride, should I say, there at Monster Mountain, leading them out there in Moto 1. Keith now up to 11th, so he's moving forward. Matty Bayliss 16th on that
get on.
20-year-old CR250 from Otto Off-Road.
Good bike though, that was that year. The Hondas were particularly strong, well, they're always strong, but that time the 250 Honda, great bike. Joel Rizzi having to do some work here. He hasn't got off to the best of starts, down in 20th.
I think there was a coming together, because I also noticed that Freddie Bartlett was right at the back of the field at the end of the first lap. He's already back up to 29th, so maybe they got caught up in that tangle. Josh Vale as well. And obviously these are the kind of things that we don't always see on the live feed, as they happen a bit further back in the pack. The only thing we've got is our K-Tech Tower to tell us what is going on. He's not getting over that any better than Arthur Moore was.
No, from the inside as well.
Yeah.
On a bike with more power. Yeah. Oh, very nearly. That's where they put a lot of water down on that corner this morning. All the banners on the side of the track were absolutely caked in mud. So it's still a bit loose up there. And that top end of the circuit is very hard once you break through the top layer of dirt. Got to be very good on your throttle control. But basically, from that first corner all the way down to that where we think Jamie Keith had that incident.
Yeah, I just think he went in there, maybe dragged a foot off in the rut in the bottom. It was a little bit rutty on that upslope, but not much. But we'll maybe get a chance to talk to him at some point, find out what happened. But ACU there in third, he's been closed down now by, that looks like Brooks has found his way past Ben Musto.
Well, Brooks's confidence is going to be through the roof after that podium in the EMX in Portugal. I wouldn't say that come from nowhere, because we know Joe's potential, but what a great performance that was.
No, I'm not sure that is Brooks there. I think let's
he's
just
down in 7th, yeah, Brooks.
Yeah, it's just the way that he was sat on the bike. So that is no, that's Colmer.
Yeah,
it's Colmer. It's Ollie Colmer. Yes. So apologies to Ollie, the Chambers KTM man, having a decent ride. He's been decent in GPs. It's a really strong field, and he's been improving week on week. Been watching the distance to the front guys, and although it's hard for him to make places, he's a lot closer every week to where he needs to be, and he's bringing that confidence here to the Motul ACU British MX2 Championship.
And he's going to be joined by some other Brits in MX2 next weekend at Fox Hill, obviously the home GP, so we're going to get some of these lads that don't race all the time in some of them do EMX, but as there's no EMX 250, they are going to be moving up into MX2 next week at Fox Hill.
Right, so we've got Leah Yarrington down there in the pit lane. We'll go down to Leah and see what she's got for us.
We're in the mechanics area, and I'm just managed to go grab a quick word with Josh. Josh obviously works for Kawasaki UK, but he does mechanics for Joel. Presume he's out there now. Not the best for Joel.
No, not ideal. He got caught up in the second corner, went down with a few of them, but he's back up inside the top 20, so hopefully he can keep pushing.
And he's capable of it. We know he's capable of it. And obviously, in terms of being in here, what's the main things that you have to watch out for?
Just make sure the bike's running right, no problems, keep him motivated and get him pushing forwards.
Amazing. Well, he's lucky to have you here. I'll let you carry on with it. Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, so cheers there. So that fills in the gaps of who went down in that second turn crash. Looks like there was about half a dozen of them all got collected down there in turn 2. But Rackham's still there in 8th. He's having a good ride. Keith up to 7th. He's on a mission. So he went 1-1 here in RFX 125 last year, Jeff, after missing the first round through injury. And then we didn't see him again for the rest of the year. But yeah, good to see Jamie on that Goswell Honda having a resurgence, shall we say. We know what he's capable of, but nice to see that he's got the wherewithal to come back from a tip-off and still make places coming forward.
Yeah, well, he started the year, as I said, with a bang, came out with that spectacular opening race win. But that step up from 125 to 250s is always more harder than people realise. He needs now, for the last part of the season, to just nail some consistency, and then he will take that into 27 as a title contender, I got no doubt.
Yeah, and again, because he's missed a race as well, he is again not in the championship hunt as such, so he can just ride free all of the races that he's got, the likes of Doonson and Richmond and Ben Musto. I'm just looking on to try and see where Charlie Richmond, he's down in 16th, so I think that he was another rider that was involved in that opening lap issue.
I think you might be right, because it seemed like I think when he went stage right, he took some riders with him, I think.
Quite possibly. So Jake Preston, faller there.
No,
he looked like he looked like he took the front there, Jeff, just as he went out of sight.
Well, he did, but he luckily hit a big mound of dirt and stuck him back up. Musto is now coming on strong. Again, great performances of late in GPs. He went down to Portugal and, he did. Stellar performance. I'm so unlucky that he had that that moment at Monster Mountain. Otherwise, he could have very much been in this championship fight.
Yeah, DNF and a DNS, I think, wasn't it? Or he only managed a couple of laps in Moto 2. Came away completely pointless at a point in the championship when he was the man most likely to put a challenge on Charlie Heyman. The gap at the front then to Charlie Heyman from Doomson. 2 and a bit seconds, which is why we're concentrating on this battle with Coleman, Musto, and is that Glenn McCormack there at the back there?
Yeah, it's Glenn McCormack.
No, it's ACU. So it's ACU, Coleman and Musto. McCormack a little bit
further back.
Yeah, he's further back, and he's got 10 seconds to Musto and 10 seconds behind him to Jamie Keith. So if he can ride that one out, that'll be a nice, comfortable 6th place for the man, an Irishman on the Chambers KTM.
Well, I have obviously down the years, many races called the names of these kids when they were coming through youth motocross. Here we are, the next generation, because either way you can look at it. Unfortunately, Tommy went out today with a big crash off this jump here with a chain issue. The next generation are here, Phil. This is it. This is our next generation of MX2 talent at the sharp end. You've only got to look at that. Tommy was basically keeping the average age quite high up. If he drops out, which is obviously making more noises that this will be his last year, the average age will come down.
Yeah. I've always been, I wouldn't say a critic of, but in the main pro classes, a lot of riders, certainly in the AMA, don't move up when I feel that they should do, and maybe take rides. Oh, we've got a bit battle for a pass. Is he going to do it? No,
yes,
he's done him, yeah. But Tommy gives this class credibility. Everybody knows how good Tommy Searle was and how good Tommy Searle is, and so having him and Jake Nichols as well in this MX2 championship was a benefit to the championship, because it tells these lads where they really are.
Yeah, and no disrespect to these guys, because they're going to earn that right, but Tommy is a global name.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
obviously with his YouTube channel and stuff now, it brings all eyes on the British Championship to what we're doing, and these kids. So, yeah, he's been a fabulous ambassador for the sport. There's no two ways about it. He's been the generational rider for the Great Britain over the last decade or more. And, yeah, when he does decide to hang up his boots, stick around. I know he's got plans. He won't be going too far away from the sport.
No, that's good to hear. He's a benefit to every paddock he's in, and we wish him a speedy recovery, whatever his injuries were this morning. Even if he's just a little bit banged up, he knows what he's capable of. But a nice pass then from Ollie Coleman to move into third. And I'm trying to rack my brains whether we've seen Ollie on an MX2 podium this year. Certainly not that I can recall.
Yeah, because they all roll into one. I think I might have spoken to him at Hawkstone, I seem to remember.
Yeah.
He's a rider I tend to remember in Winner Circle, because I have to extend my arm right up.
Yes, we did notice when you did the interviews this morning with Morris.
Yes, I know.
And the other young lad. We were up here and realised somebody needs to give you a little bit of help there.
I need a little footstool down there, that's what I need.
But anyway...
I felt much more comfortable with Arthur Moore stood next to me.
Billy Askew having a good run. He's had a tough time of it this last couple of rounds. We all know what he is capable of, and he just needs a decent start, stay out of trouble, and get himself some good laps near the front of this MX2 championship to get his confidence up. I believe he's another rider that's going to be there in MX2 at Foxhill. So again, I think for the guys that are only going to do a handful of rounds, you sack up and do MX2. If you're doing EMX and you're going to do them all, great. But if you're only going to do a handful, get yourself in the GP class and give yourself something to go at, because you can learn a lot, and you're not in a situation where you've got 15 guys in the same second and you haven't even got a minute to breathe.
Just to add to that, I know that Mark Chamberlain, MX of Nations team manager, has kind of stipulated to the guys that are on the peripheral of maybe making the team, I want to see you at that event. I want to see how you perform at that level.
And I'm always, that's
so
a great thing. If Charlie Heyman goes there and scores a few points and proves that he can run the pace, and any of these other guys, it's worth doing. A hat tip then, Liam Garland on the Garland Power Sports KTM up to 8th. He's past Rackham. Bennett's there still in 10th on the number 5. But quite a gap. Garland then past Rackham on that lap. But Jamie Keith closing the gap to Glenn McCormack. He's took 5 seconds out of McCormack in the last 2 laps yet. So Jamie Keith on the Goswell Honda on a bit of a charge as we look at our third place rider, Ollie Coleman. He's 7 seconds adrift of Doonson, so I don't think he's going to have anything for the Dutchman. But we will see.
So still the Phoenix Tools quickest lap of the race belongs to Charlie Heyman. He did a time of 2:00.392. That's actually not him on screen, but he's managing the situation. The gap at the top is kind of staying the same, but regard to the points between the two of them, Heyman has a whopping 66-point advantage in the championship over Doonson. So there's no need to panic, and I have not seen Charlie Heyman panic for I don't know how many years, and he's certainly not doing it this year. He's looking absolutely immaculate out front. But that is close enough. Well, it's forward.
Here we go. Here we go. He was up the inside of him. Dunson up the inside as they went out of sight. So all of a sudden,
I think he got him back with the undercut.
He did. Yeah. So all of a sudden, he did.
There you go.
So while I was telling our director to have a look at the battle between Musto and ACU, Dunson has closed it up. I was listening to our on-circuit commentator Ben Rumbold getting a bit excited, and that's exactly why, because Heyman, all of a sudden, his lead, it was a comfortable one, has evaporated, and Cian Dunson on the Gabriel SS24 Factory Juniors KTM is right there, and for a brief moment he led, Jeff.
Well, I'm checking the lap time, so last lap around, no. It wasn't a big mistake from Charlie or anything like that. He has just closed the gap. So fair play to him. Now let's see how Charlie responds on this, because again, I was just highlighting it before that happened. He has a 66-point lead over Dunson in the championship. No need to panic here. No need to go hell for leather just to beat him in this race. But we all know when you're rolling and you're winning these races, and if you just want to keep that train going, but you know, he's each passing race that we're doing, Heyman's getting closer to locking down his first national MX2 title. So he's got to think here. He can't just go too gung-ho.
He'll be wanting to take them win bonuses off Neil Prince, no doubt. But there they are, Dunson and Heyman. Brooks is back up to 10th, so he went missing early doors. And the man on the Nationwide Honda fighting his way back through the field. Garland, say there in 8th, Rackham 9, Brooks now 10th. But this is the battle for the lead over that big table. And then up these steps. We had a sidecar GP here, Jeff, a few months.
They're insane. I'll say it again. I've said it many times. I have so much respect for anybody that in a sidecar racing. They're off their trolley, them lot.
So down the inside now. It's getting slightly rougher. A nice line there from Heyman. He wants to justify that red plate on the front of that SC Sports Homes KTM. Colmer only 5 seconds back. Musto has passed Askew and put 4 seconds into him. That was the battle that I was hoping we could pick up on. But this battle at the front, obviously the sharp end, this is what we want to be seeing.
Oh, they're getting close. There's a flip side to this, Phil, as a rider. This might be good for Heyman as well, because actually he's just got to knuckle down and race. And psychologically, that might take away any thoughts that he's having at this moment of the race about championship and consolidating his points lead. He can just get into it.
It doesn't give you the chance to overthink it. I think that's the 777 that they've just put a lap down. That's Archie Hicks. He's touring each spin off.
Looks like Heyman stepped it up a little bit.
This race has gone by in a flash, Jeff. There's only 5 minutes plus 2 left.
And it's getting hotter out there, by the way. I don't need to tell you that. You've seen the weather forecast. Last lap, he took another 6. He took 6 100ths back out of him. So they're that close, the two of them. But Heyman did pull a little bit back.
So Jamie Keith all over the back of Glenn McCormack for 6th place now. So I'm expecting that will change pretty soon. That we're not going to move away from this battle at the front. This is what we've come to see. Cian Dunson then on the Gabriel SS24 Factory Juniors 250. He's got Aurel Oliveira as a teammate in MX1, who we will see in the next race. That's Sean Simpson's guys having a decent season so far.
Sorry, I had to just do a classic core there, because Heyman just went long on that. I mean, he really launched out there, nearly landed into the face of the third uphill jump. So he's pushing it again, looking at that nice heads up ride in there, getting well out of the way of the leaders. And he stabilised it, definitely stabilised the gap here, but Dunson keeping him more than honest. They're rolling. They haven't said that. They're stabilising. It's only 5 seconds back to Colmer. Colmer's in that precarious position as well. Like, he's kind of like in no man's land a little bit.
But he'll be able to see these guys in this hairpin as he's coming over the jump, Jeff. So he'll know that he's still in touch. As will Ben Musto, because Musto's only 4 seconds off the back of Colmer, and he's not going to give this one up. He'll think he'll have a chance to get a wheel in on the Chambers man before the end of this race, so he'll be pushing on. ACU has dropped off to the tune of 16 seconds from our race leader, and I think he's going to be happy with 5th. Jamie Keith did in fact put McCormack down to 7th on that lap, so another position for Jamie Keith that will keep him in with a shout of maybe an outside chance of a podium if he can have a good second race. I don't know whether you got out much this morning, Jeff, to watch practice, but I went down this bottom end of the circuit, and just to watch the guys finessing their way around the wetter parts of this bottom end of the track to try and get a lap in was something to see.
And no doubt we'll give them some more props by the end of the day, but while it's on my mind, kudos and props to the Sid Cup Club. Under challenging circumstances with the weather that we've had, this is a very good race circuit.
Yeah, very good.
They've got the right amount of moisture into it. It's not... Oh, I just had to stop there because I thought he was going to... And Dutonson's going to have to hang that up because of a back marker.
Yeah, Heyman made a good choice there not to follow the back marker, went for the wide line, which he's not been using. Dunson didn't get past him until they got to the top of the hill here. I don't think it cost either of them too much time, but Dunson levelled him in the bottom of that hill.
It's a relentless push from Dunson, though. Again, he'll want to win, but regardless of look at bigger picture and where he's been this year, this is a bit more like it and a bit more of what we certainly should imagine his team. We know his potential, and he is challenging for the race win very much.
This is the hardest that Charlie Heyman's been pushed all season, as far as I can remember, Jeff.
Yeah, regardless of just straight up intensity, constant pressure in a race, definitely, yeah.
And it's probably one of the best rides we've seen from Gian Dunson as well. So, I'd say hat tip to both of them for giving us a great battle. And Dunson will, he'll be wanting to win one of these. He will feel that he's expected to be taking victories in this class to progress his career. He wants to go from EMX into MX2, and he needs to be standing on the top step at this level.
Marshall's doing a great job there. Our flaggers, blue flags out. Can't quite see the number of that rider, but he will pull clearly out of the way to let the leaders through. Love this section of the circuit. We can't see it out of shot there. That normally forms an incredibly deep rut. It drops away off cambered. Your rad shrouds are literally scraping the side of the rut.
Dunson runs high, wide and handsome around the outside. He's right on the back of Heyman as they went round the tree turn there.
Right there, Phil. As close as he's ever been. You can see his
is he going to force him up the inside?
Oh,
he goes up the inside. He sits Heyman up.
Yes.
I think he caught Charlie unawares. I thought Charlie was maybe just gave him he thought he was a little bit further away than he was, and he snuck out the shadows. So a new race leader then. Gian Dunson on the Gabriel SS24 KTM.
Now,
goes to the front.
He's going to put the hammer down now because he has to. He needs to break Heyman's spirit. Having said that, this is where championship mode might suddenly switch in Charlie's brain. And look at the classic saying, a second is as good as a win.
Oh.
I know you love that. That's why I threw that in.
You know me so well,
I
Jeff.
wanted you to look you in the eye when I said that as well, because I want to see your reaction.
Oh, sorry, mate.
But, I mean, Charlie might suddenly, like I said, now go, well, okay, we'll see where we're at for this one. I'm still comfortably ahead of this championship. No heroics.
I can't read what's on them boards, Jeff, but they're getting the signals from down there. Alison Lear down there in pit lane. So Dunson then comes across the line with a 1.3 second lead. And as Jeff quite rightly pointed out, championship mode certainly for Charlie Heyman. It's 3 points to the good of Gian Dunson, which means that he's only 63 points behind our championship leader now with what is going to be 2.5 rounds to go. So it's hardly alarm bells winning time. And if Heyman thinks that, well, second's as good as I'm going to get today, it's as much risk as I want to take here, nobody's going to criticise him for that. The level of confidence within that SC Sport Homes team is such that I think that they'll still be happy with that.
Let's put it into perspective. He's got a 55-point lead over Tommy Searle, so he's just literally going to stretch that out to something like, I don't know, like 78 or something like that. Dunson is 66 points back coming in, so that will only come down to 63. Remember, it's 25 points for a race win. He still has a whole championship round lead over everybody. So
there's no level of urgency for Charlie Heyman here. He would have wanted to do everything that he could to win this one, but there's a point at which you got to go, yeah, Gian's running really well. It was a nice run. I think he'd set him up earlier at the lap before, but wasn't quite close enough. But he committed for that from quite a long way back.
Yeah, he did. But I mean, they built that pole turn up down there. It's literally like a almost wall of death down there now. So you can really come in there hot, you know, and throw it into that bank. And he did. I think you're right. I mean, Charlie knew that he was there, but knocking about behind him because he's been behind him for most of the race. But I don't think he quite realised he was that close.
Right, the clock has just gone to 0, Jeff.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure whether they went across.
No, I think this is 2 to go. I think that changed to 0 on that.
Right, okay. I was too busy looking at the time.
I could go and check for us, Phil. I might
look out the door.
Yeah, I'll go stick my head out the door.
But Dunson then 3 seconds to the good now on Charlie Heyman with Coleman. Well, Coleman is only a second and a half now behind Charlie Heyman, so that battle still raging in the background. In fact, we might drop back and have a look at that, and then it's Musto, Askew, Keith, McCormack, Joe Brooks up to 8th, Rizzy up to 9th, and Rackham there, still there in 10th. So a good ride for Jake Rackham as they head through the trees. It is 2 laps to go. I'm just saying, Jeff. Ollie Colmer still right there. He's only a second and a half back from Charlie Heyman, so he's kept these guys honest for the whole of the race.
Yeah, he is right there. So Heyman with 2 to go. Again, plenty of room to work with regarding the points. But regards of trying to win the overall event, I don't think he'll want to slip down to 3rd. I think Dunson has just broken the, I wouldn't say the spirit, but I think Charlie, because he came in hot, he parked him up, a really nice classic block pass.
Yeah.
It was all fair and legit.
Yeah.
But I think Charlie just straight away in an instant went, I don't want any part of that. Thank you very much. I'm trying to win a championship. I don't need to go back at him. So, but now he's got his hands full with Ollie Colmer. So Colmer is, as you can see on the K-Tech timing tower, getting closer, a second and a half behind. They've absolutely checked out from Musto, Askew, Keith and Co.
So last lap then for Ian Dunson. And the battle for second, there it is behind. They're not far behind now. Coleman does a 2:04, so 0.75 of a second faster than Charlie Heyman. Only 0.75 between them as well. We'll wait for them to come in shot. There they are. Oh, the back marker in between them. Heyman still has second position. There's our race leader Dunson, but there's the battle for second. Heyman, there's Coleman. He's a big lad, is Ollie Coleman now on a 250, but rides one so well, as I said earlier on, had some good results in the GPs. So there it is, Heyman second, runs it right out to the outside of the corner to get as much momentum up the hill as he can. Coleman not quite close enough, he has a long look over his shoulder. Musto's 10 seconds further back in 4th, so he is not going to be putting any pressure on the big man on the Chambers KTM. Obviously, they signed Cas Valk, this Chambers KTM team, but had him almost immediately injured in a Dutch Championship round. He's close, but I don't think he's going to get a chance to put a wheel in on Charlie Heyman. Taking that wide line there on the... that's Dunson. We're back with the leader, sorry. Both on KTM, so Dunson then running that outside line, whereas Heyman's been going nice and tight round the tree. And it's just a little bit shorter, but you can carry the speed, and that's what makes the difference. And it is Dunson now that's got his head on a swivel, 3.5 seconds. Again, runs nice and wide up that berm to give him the length. Nice, pulls a tear off in the air, and he will bounce up and come round and take victory in the first of our MX2 races here today. So Dunson takes victory. Second is going to be Charlie Heyman. There he is, Heyman across the line. Coleman then just not able to put in a challenge for second place, but that's his best ride of the year so far, with a really good third. And then a returning Ben Musto. He's a little bit further down there. He is Musto, I think, on the 163. And then Askew comes across the line. Not that too far back on Musto at the end. Let's have a look now. Right, so our K-Tech tower then just updated. So Musto came across the line 17 seconds adrift. And then it's ACU, Jamie Keith, that'll be Glenn McCormack, Brooks, Rizzy and Rackham. That's a good one if Rackham can come across the line in 10th. Keith's across the line in 6th. Then Glenn McCormack on the 30-37, the second of the Chambers KTMs. He manages 7th. Joe Brooks will be our next rider across the line in 8th. And he'll be a bit disappointed with that after his... there's Joel Rizzy. So Rizzy's had a decent run as well. We'll wait for it just to trip round and see. So Brooks and Rizzy across the line. And the 687 of Jake Rackham will be our 10th place finisher. We are going to go and have a word with from our sponsors, and we will be back with Jeff and Leah down in Winner's Circle.
How would you like to win Tommy Sell's actual race bike? Well, at the end of the British Motocross season, we are going to be raffling it off to one of you that have a ticket. Okay, John, can you tell us a little bit about how this is different to a standard Triumph 250?
Yeah, so we begin with a 2026 TF250X from Triumph, and we completely strip the bike, modify the engine, EvoTech, full race engine, K-Tech take care of our suspension, some custom SM Pro wheels, Akrapovic pipe, X-Trig clamps, Dockwob titanium bolt kit throughout the bike, plus so much more.
And one of you is guaranteed to win all of that, but not just that. Every single week we do tons of different competitions, whether it's cars, whether it's watches, whether it's bikes. Week after week, we give away prize after prize. And now it is down to you to be the next winner. But remember to keep your eyes peeled, because at the end of the season, someone will be winning Tommy Sell's race bike. To be in with a chance to win, all you need to do is head over to the TWD website, make an account, grab your tickets, and you really could be next.
This is Dirt Store. We're your one-stop shop for everything off-road. Find all of the latest products from the top off-road brands. Whether it's gear, parts, protection or accessories, Dirt Store has everything you need to hit the track. Shop fast, ride fast.
Right, here we are in a sun-drenched winner's circle for the MX2. Let's bring in the race winner, Guion Doosan. Guion, that was a well-timed run to the front. You ate a lot of Canada Heights dirt, but ultimately you could spit it out and then bring it home. I mean, a well-executed pass. I don't think he knew you were quite close, and you came in there with a classic block pass.
Yeah, I'm not a dirty rider, and I think the pass wasn't dirty at all, but I think me and Charlie, we know each other, and we like each other as well, and we race each other with respect, and that's important. So, good moto. Finally a good start. I was in third. Jamie crashed. Hopefully he's okay, and I stood behind Charlie for quite some while, and I was eating a lot of roos, and at one point I thought now it's enough, so I accelerated and made a pass in the couple laps earlier, the same pass, but he passed me back on the straight, but this time I executed it well, and really happy. This was about time, and I really needed this. So thank you to my team, to my sponsors, my family, my trainer. Thank you everyone, and let's do it again the second moto.
As a rider coming from mainland Europe, we spoke about this before, that it's a tougher championship than I guess some people realise, so you've got to be very happy to finally tick that box off, get a good start and execute a win.
Yeah, exactly. And like I said before, there's British guys on the British track, they are fast, and but so am I, and I know that I just couldn't execute it in the motos, and I did this one, so I'm really happy with that. I just was riding free, aggressive, nothing too crazy, so happy to do that, and let's do it again, second moto.
Absolutely. You go and have your debrief with your team. Well done. Congratulations on that. Let's bring in the championship leader, Charlie Heyman. Charlie, you're drenched in water and sweat there. Okay, so that was obviously you're always going to go for a race win under a lot of pressure, but you was handling it great. But did he just catch you unawares there? It looked like it from our point of view that you weren't quite sure he was that close.
Yeah, definitely. I knew he was fairly close the whole time.
but it's hard to get around the lappers here. Like, people do the best to get out of the way. It's just hard to get around them. And then, kind of, when he got up to me in that turn, I kind of heard him up the inside. I didn't want to turn down in case he clipped my front wheel, because that cost me more than just him going by. So, kind of played it safe there, then tried following him. But he was riding well, and, like, the track's not easy. It's really hard. Like, you're stopping and starting, you're in gears, different gear here, different gear there. So, it's hard. Like, I did my best I could to hold him off, and I just didn't take no major risk. But no, it's top 3 again. It's second. I mean, I can't grumble with it.
No, that's what we said. It looked like as soon as that pass went, you almost went into championship switch, went off in your head, and you just brought it home, because effectively you still got a great chance of winning the overall, of course, with a second.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a second is always a good first race, but I'd have liked to have won it. It gains more points over second, but it's a second place, so we're still there.
We'll let you go and get showered up, do what you got to do. Good luck in the second one. Let's bring in third place rider Ollie Coleman, and this is possibly where I need my little footstool. I'm trying to get up there. Ollie, a solid performance, you know, like, it's, you know, you've been chugging away, MX2 as well, getting better and better, you know, and you pushed all the way to the end. The guys weren't too far in front of you there.
Yeah, well, first of all, I need to put a big thank you out to Chambers Racing. I couldn't have done performances like this without them. Aristo Cars, everybody. So everybody bringing everything together in my team, it just brings performances like that, and when it clicks. So I'm really happy with that. And yeah, I was in a good place there, made a good start, picked my way through to third, and then yeah, pushed on, catch the leaders. You know, I caught Charlie, you know, followed his lines a little bit. Unfortunately, I just made a little mistake on the last lap, which, yeah, lost the toe a little bit. But no, I was really happy. I've had a couple of tough months with little injuries and a few things going on behind closed doors. But no, it's good to get back up here, and yeah, I'm really happy with that.
Just going to ask you this, because we know it's tough at the top. Of course it is. MX2 is a really tough class. But are you finding it now, you're kind of finding a flow and a groove in that's taken you to another level?
100%, you know, with me racing MX2 this year in the GPs, I feel as though it's brought me on so much. You know, I can learn more and, you know, experience the lines, you know, and learn from the riders, whereas EMX, it's a little bit more hectic, let's say. So when I can learn more, then I'm going to progress more and hopefully bring it back to the British Championship. You know, I just want to finish the year strong, results like that. And yeah, I can't complain, but a big thank you to everyone behind me.
That was solid. Again, go and get yourself scrubbed up, refresh for the next one. There you go. That was MX2, an absolute brilliant race. We've had 2 absolute belters so far. Now we're going to move into the Apico MX1 class. This is going to be great as well. So don't go too far away. First MX1 race coming up next.
At Ride, you're in control. Create something unique or choose from our wide range of base designs. Stand out with eye-popping colours and bring your kit to life with personalised details and logos. With our advanced materials and proven durability, our kits are built to perform. Head to our website and start designing today. Look good, feel good, ride good.
MXology, next generation performance in off-road. Find us at www.mxology.co.uk.
never take a day off. Work around the clock, my engineer getting paid off. Rock like Ace up, like the weed and take off. So high I cannot see Adolf. Now I got these rappers all breaking up a sweat. Cause every time I get up on the mic I come correct. And I learned it from the best. Always dressing something fresh. Looking for a little dime, big butt and nice chest. Yes, they heard I used to rock Guess, but now I'm rocking clothes that ain't in the stores yet. Travel back in time, I'm in a vortex, trying to make it work out, think I need more reps. Used to take a bus, now the boy board.
Welcome back, everybody, to Canada Heights for round 6 of the Motul ACU British Motocross Championship. We are about to go with our first MX1 race of the day, the Apico Factory Racing MX1 Championship Moto 1. We've just seen a fantastic MX2 race. 2 brilliant races so far, Jeff.
Yep, things are heating up out there in every sense of the word, on the track and off the track. It's definitely getting warmer. I can testify to that. I'm coming up the start straight. I'm thinking, God, it's bad enough just walking up the start, let alone doing a 30-minute moto. So these guys are putting a shift in. They're all heavily dripping with sweat after that in the winner's circle. But, they're trained athletes, they're pros, they know what they're doing.
So our top 40 qualifiers, then it was Conrad Muse that took pole position by 0.85 of a second from Ben Watson, with Oriel Oliver there in third. And then fourth place, the traditional fourth place man, the very, very impressive Taylor Hamill, then Adam Sterry, Tristan Perlin, Tom Grimshaw there in 7th, 8th Bobby Bruce, 9th Jason Meara, and 10th the 925 Lennox Dickinson. He did look like he was going pretty well, to be fair, so a top 10 for Lennox. And it's Jamie Carpenter, Ben Edwards, Michael Ellis, Charlie Cole, Carlton husband Dylan Woodcock making a welcome return on the triumph. Josh Peters, Charlie Putnam, Sid Putnam and Travis Steels. That is your top 20 then. Louis Brooks on the start, Nathan Green, Callum Murphy, Jack Benniston, Max Broadbelt, Jim Davis. Good to see Jim back out. Not seen him for a while.
It's always nice to catch up with Jim, boy.
And then Harvey Cashmore, Josh Greedy, Simon Booth, Ezra Blackwell and Harley Coppard. We're going to have a quick word from our sponsors and we will be back with a gate drop of Apico Factory Racing MX1 Moto number 1.
Welcome to Club Dirt Store, the new way to shop off-road. Stack up points with every order. Then bend your points for discounts. Join the club for free today.
So there the guys are in the Oldham area, the 23 there of Charlie Cole. The 23 of Taylor Hamill.
Who at Monster Mountain, if you remember, we were like, is he going to get through the day? Not because he had an issue, because he might have had to shoot off for the birth of his child. They have Him and his partner since had a baby boy.
Oh, that's great to hear.
So, yeah, there we go. And I was speaking to his dad, Chris, last night while we were watching the AMA. Yeah, he's like, yep, he's straight into it. He's had a lot of sleepless nights. He's doing the nappy changes, all that kind of stuff. So, Taylor, straight up to speed.
They've been there, seen it, done that. There's Tom Grimshaw, the lone Apico Factory Racing Honda in this one. Teammate Josh Gilbert still out, but we're hoping to see him at Duns. The 41 of Tristan Purdon on the 772 Racing Kawasaki. Looks like all done out in its resplendent, like 90s colour scheme. You can see the blue and the green there as he goes to the line in the kit. Like the MRT.
The other classic Emra kit. Yeah. They even made the riders put on an open face helmet for the pictures. They did a photo shoot down the barn yesterday. I don't think some of them were so keen to do the open. Joel wasn't so keen on the open face helmet look, but we'll see those pictures surface leading because, of course, they've done a load of fundraising. They are all going to be at the British GP next week.
Yeah, it's a 3-rider team, and they're all going to be there, and that's no mean feat to get that cash raised and. For everybody that contributed to that to get the 772 team done. They got some great prizes. Leah came on the feed at Monster Mountain and we had a chat about that. So good to see that they reached their target. And as a result, they will be on the grid. But here we are. There's the 919 of Ben Watson on the Dirt Store Triumph going quite down the inside. And I don't see Conrad Muse on that side of the grid. So I'm thinking that Conrad's gone a little bit closer to the box, Jeff.
Yeah. Interesting conversation I had earlier this morning with Justin Morris, who obviously used to, certainly in the early part of Conrad's career, was his coach, led him to go on to that junior world title and all that kind of stuff. And Canada Heights surprises me, actually, because I thought it was quite technical, but it's not one of Conrad's more favourable circuits. So let's see how he copes with it. Of course, we've all got our favourites. You can't love every track, and he'll still ride it brilliantly.
There he is next to the box, Jeff.
Sometimes, it is just that... The fine margins of, he's obviously a professional and multiple champion now, so he'll cope with it, but I don't think it's right up there on his list of favourite circuits.
He's gone in next to Travis Steele. We saw Travis Steele take a whole shot.
Travis, last time out.
And he had a good ride last time, and I think he did a whole shot at Landrake.
Or was it Ling? He was one of them,
he was definitely there up the front.
It was Landrake. It was Landrake.
Yeah. Harvey Cashmore on the Chambers KTM slots in next to our championship leader. Then it's 5 points. It's still all to play for. And although the racing hasn't been that close, the ebb and flow of the points battle has been completely opposite. It's changed. I think Ben held the red plate until pretty much after round 4, Jeff. And now all of a sudden Conrad's got the upper hand, but he seems to have got the upper hand and the speed to go with it.
Well, yeah, like you say, it's an odd one because, you kind of think on paper that it's seemingly like that Conrad's carried all the momentum recently, but then I thought the gap would be bigger, but it's not.
No, well, we will see, and I think Ben Watson needs to get a start from the inside, and Conrad is betting that he's going to get the drop from next to the doghouse. 15-second board on our Spiral Graphics. 15-second board is up. It will turn at 2.5. Here we go. Again, seems like another long hole, but maybe not.
Watson looks like he has got a fly, but it's coming from the outside.
It's a Kawasaki. I think Watson went down.
No!
I think Ben went down there. I could be wrong.
Carpenter rider back as well. Bobby Bruce. Oh, well, that is going to blow it wide open.
So that's the difference there. I don't see a red plate in that first view. So who is going to be? Is that Auriel Oliver?
It looks like it, yeah. I think that's Purdon there behind him.
So Oliver and Purdon. Then it's the 925, but Lennox Dickinson. So he's there, Dickinson. Now, did Muse get caught up in that as well? I think that was, I won't say Ben's own crash, but he certainly got a bit loose as a goose on the front as he went in, and he's tipped over. So that's going to make a big job. I think that might be Conrad there in fourth, Jeff. We will see in a second.
Well, we spoke earlier on, didn't we, about, I mentioned how in this first corner, every year we've been coming here, there's always been some kind of incident. It looks wide, but it pinches up. But that looked like just a straight-up error from Ben on his own. I don't think he clipped anybody. Didn't look like it.
He's got to get it turned tight, Jeff, because he can't just run out because there's already riders there. So he was trying to get that bike stopped, and he washed the front by the looks of it. Like I say, I don't think he was helped because there was nobody. If there had been somebody inside of him that put him on the floor, I think there'd have been a heap of more than just him. So he's got to fight his way through from the back, and that is going to give Conrad Muse a big, big advantage. But it is Auriel Oliver on the KTM Factory Juniors bike. Now, he was impressive here last year on the 250. I think this is the first time that we saw him in British Championship racing. Was this round 2 we were last year here. And Oliver, I think he had a bit of a constant with Jake Nichols in race 1, and then I think he won race 2.
This is right up his street. The track is good. He has a clean track. We know Conrad's fast. We've seen him come from 30 seconds back at the midway stage at Hawkstone to win a race by about 20 seconds. But Auriel Olivier has had a brilliant chance of pulling away to a point that is going to make it very difficult for the rest of the field. With a clear track, he's a super calculated rider, Phil. We know that. A little bit of hard pack up the top, which is right up his street. Obviously coming from Spain. He's going to try and put the hammer down at least for 3 or 4 laps here, and just bridge just basically make a gap that is almost impossible to catch.
So Muse there in 6th behind a very impressive Jason Mira on the motorcycle Yamaha. So Mira, the Irishman there, he's in 5th. Sterry 4th, Dickinson still 3rd, and then Purdon on the 772 Kawasaki. That's the best we've seen of him on the green bike since he made a mid-season switch to that team. I think with Landrake, I think was the first time we saw him on that. So Purdon getting the gate, he's there. Then it's Grimshaw, Husband, Ben Edwards, and Travis Steele's rounding out the top 10. So Steele's making another decent start on that Yamaha.
Well, as it currently stands, not while this race is going on, coming into this race, Auriel Olivier was 22 points off of Conrad. If he can get it back, it's somewhere in the under the 20s after this race. That will just give him a little bit of a lift up incentive. If it obviously stays like it's a long way to go, but he's going to pull points. I should imagine more points on Ben Watson. Ben is going to have to ride the wheels off that Triumph in this one if he's going to get back up into the top 5.
Well, he's already up to 19th across the line, Jeff, and he's 20 seconds down. So he's got to get his finger out. He's sat there in behind Callum Murphy as they came across the line, but he's going to have to do 3 or 4 positions a lap through the first 10 minutes of this race to get himself into a position to at least get to 6th or 7th, which is the bare minimum that his championship charge will stand at this point. And let's be honest, that could have just as easily been Conrad Muse in the first turn that had the same problem, and it might happen in Moto 2.
No real surprise that Auriel Olivier has set the Phoenix Tools fastest lap of the race with a time of 1:58.159. Clear track, very much to his liking. Good ride from Purdon though. He's hanging with him, and again, Tristan would maybe argue, well, it's been a long time since I've raced back home, but down in South Africa, similar kind of dirt, a lot of tracks to this. If you feel at home there. He looks the part. I mean, that is taking me right back to the old winter early birds races here in that kit. I thought that was Kurt Nickel.
Yeah, and that's exactly the look
going up the hill there. Yeah. Of course, back in those days, the Team Green setup was incredible, so distinctive.
Yeah, it was the team that everybody wanted to be on. There was the factory Hondas, and then at a national level, the Kawasaki squads across Europe were some of the strongest, and a good ride for Purdon. Dickinson's still there in I'm not going to say he's hanging on, that's a legit 3rd place, and he's there. He's got a couple of seconds on Adam Sterry, who is again recovering from injury, 2nd round back. And then it's Muse, Mira, Grimshaw, Hamill up to 8, so Taylor Hamill on the move, then Husband and Ben Edwards. Watson up to 13th, Jeff.
Yeah, well, he's going to keep carving through, but when he cuts into the top 10, obviously that's when it becomes harder and harder. The race gets spaced out. You're getting more to the calibre of rider that you don't just blow by. And obviously it gets harder as Conrad just going a little bit long, landing in that hole there. There's still Auriel Olivier with a time of 1:58.15.
Yeah, he's gone faster again, Jeff, on that lap. So again, he's pushing on. But Conrad will have no panic. He knows that even if Ben Watson catches him, and I'm sure that his pit crew will have given him a bit of a nod to let him know where the 919, the Dirt Store Triumph rider is.
Well, now he's starting to find his mojo a little bit. Dispersed of Sterry that lap.
Yeah, up to 10th now for Watson. So the man from Nottinghamshire getting a move on in the mid-pack. Still 25 seconds down on Auriel Olivier, so his lap time is standing up to the race leaders in traffic, Jeff.
Yeah, he is, like I said, he won't panic, been in this position many times before. By the way, if you're tuning in, which obviously you are, because you wouldn't have heard me say that, Leah is now sat in the hot seat next to us, keeping so all your comments on live chat on YouTube. Me and Phil haven't got the time to read them. We're concentrating on the race. But Leah's there monitoring. So let's hear where you are from, any part of the world, where you're watching from. Any comments? Try to keep them positive and keep the language clean.
Yes.
But let's hear you, wherever you are in the world.
Looks like we lost Lennox Dickinson on that lap somewhere, Jeff, because Conrad Muse has passed Adam Sterry. Hamill's up to 5th. He is absolutely on the tear. Mira's still in 6th. Grimshaw, Bruce, Husband and Ben Watson. But Watson has got 4 riders in front of him, and I think that he will be on the back of the number 10 of Jason Mira on the motorcycle Yamaha pretty soon. Here is Conrad Muse. He's 13 seconds adrift of our race leader, though. Watched him up there in practice. He's the only rider that's pre-jumping that, Jeff. He's bouncing off early. Everybody else is doing a little bit of a whip over the top, but he's bouncing it into the face of the jump, bunny hopping over it, and getting absolutely no height over that jump. And you'd expect that at least the half of the top 10 would be doing that, but they're not.
Clearly not the ride currently position-wise that Ben Watson would have wanted. Yet bizarrely, this might be quite good for him, because he said often this year about it just takes a little while to get going. He's still used to the GP format. He's riding a bit tense. When something like that happens and you go down the first corner, all your inhibitions go, the red mist comes down, you don't overthink, and he's probably riding really good, better than he probably would have done.
Yes.
If you
he'd got
what
a
I'm saying.
decent start, he'd have sat in there, exactly. I've seen riders in this position where they go down in the first turn and come back to 3rd in Moto 1, whole shot the second one and finish 5th.
Yeah.
It just is what it is. But let's keep an eye on Taylor Hamill, because he's closing in quickly now on Adam Sterry, and I think he's actually going quicker than Conrad Muse. We'll have to have a look and see what they are.
You say that. New fastest lap of the race set by Conrad Muse, last lap around, a 1:57.254. So he sparks up the Phoenix Tours fastest lap of the race, just pipping Oriel there by 1/10.
Yeah, so sad to see that Josh Greedy's down there on the bottom end of the K-Tech Tower, also with Charlie Cole, who looks like he went down early doors, unless he was a did not start. We didn't see it, not got him down as a lap at all, so maybe a problem for Charlie.
I also see rider in 30th, not where he wants to be, but Michael Ellis, there's a name from a few years back, obviously stopped racing. He was a very fast MX2 rider for a while there and moving up, but...
Was he the one whose parents had a parrot in a cage in the pits? I was thinking about them at the when I used to do the Masters 10 years ago, and he was a youngster who got onto a 450 very early, and I seem to remember. So if that is him, great, and if it's not, if you are the person that used to have a parrot in the pits, please get in touch.
I don't want to speculate, but it could well have been.
Yeah.
What a great start. I mean, that sounded. I thought we was going on to some kind of joke there. That sounded like opening line of a.
I know that's my normal thing, but good to see we've got people watching in Canada. So they're keeping us up to date. Looks like it's an international event as far as the YouTube and live stream is concerned. And don't forget, fim-moto.tv. Subscribe to that, and that will help our algorithm no end. There is your race leader, Oriol Oliver. 11 seconds now in front of Tristan Purdon, and Muse is closing in very quickly now on the number 41. 772 Racing Kawasaki, Jeff. He's getting there.
Yeah, and just keeping an eye on Watson's procedure here. He is moving up, as you can see, to 8th. I do think, though, there's then a gap between, say, if you see Mira and Hamill for 6th and 5th. That's going to be a bit of a gap. I mean, that's an 11-second gap. I could see him going past Grimshaw and Mira, but then he'd really have to get the hammer down to bridge the gap to that top 5.
Yeah, he's lost 8 seconds to the race leader over the last couple of laps, Jeff, so he's now, I won't say struggling in traffic, but as one of the guys alluded to at in the MX2 interviews, it's a really difficult place to pass. Charlie Heyman saying that obviously the lappers were an issue, and when you're the guys that are on the same speed, they're just starting to kick up a little bit now, Jeff, through this first End of our first block of races. Hopefully we'll get a bit more on it. Here we go. There's this the battle then for second place. Purdon sends him the long way round.
Beautifully done by Conrad, though, because he deliberately backed out. He knew he could have actually jumped into the back of him there. This looks like only a matter of time now, because Conrad is right there, stays lower, goes wide, go lower. It looks like he's found his mid-race flow. Well, we know that because he set the quickest lap of the race last lap around. So Muse now rolling. Can he chase down the race leader? Well, that's one thing, but it definitely want to pick off Purdon and put more points between him and Watson, if nobody else.
It's not going to be easy, though. If Muse has got a picky spot, I would say that this little section down here or round past the pits or whatever might be somewhere where he will want to have a go. So through this little bit of a nook, and they jump down. There's a nice landing there, and here we go. Conrad's going to send it down the outside and try and get down in front of Purdon. Oh, I think Tristan was a little bit nice there.
I agree. I think he could have run it in there, but haven't. Yeah, you're right. He could have done.
But this is the difference between the classes, Jeff, and it's respect. That, look, we don't want to both end up on the floor. In the big scheme of things, we both know that you're coming past, and even if I hold you off here in 3 corners time, the inevitable is going to happen. So
it's race scenario, isn't it? Yeah. If that was the last lap, 2 corners to go.
No, he's never doing that.
They would have both been out in the fence.
It's half distance here in the first of our Pico Factory Racing MX1 races of the day. Don't forget to, like I say, we have Leah up here in the booth looking at all of our socials. We said we'd get somebody in it to do that, and we have indeed. And then she's going to hopefully be back down in pit lane at some point during the rest of the broadcast. Just trying to bring you a little bit more interaction. We know you're out there, and we do read everything as we're going along. But
and we do appreciate the fact that we hope you're enjoying it. Remember, well, you know already, this is free for you to watch. There's no charge. So I hope you're enjoying the production. You know, we want to get more people involved in it. The more people that get involved, the more we can higher our production levels, more cameras, all that kind of stuff. But so listen, you're watching it for free. Hopefully give us the thumbs up, spread the word, get more people involved with it. The more the numbers go up, the more chance we can sell that to some potential partners, and away we go.
Yeah, indeed. To shout out to the 110 of Harvey Cashmore. He's running there in 14th place. He came up from MX2 after the first couple of rounds, and he's finding his feet on the 450. He's been, not say struggling for points, but he's been battling for points to there, and he's there in 14th at the moment. So we're going to have a quick chat with Leah, then she's going to tell us who's watching from where.
Oh, it's like being at home on this computer. Yeah, from all over. You guys are busy. It's Orlando, we've got Ireland, we've got Australia, we've got Canada, they're all over. Thailand, amazing, insane. Thank you guys, keep it up.
Yeah, so great that we've got such a global audience, and like I say, we've got international riders here as well. I know we get quite a good following in South Africa as well because of Tristan Purdon. But he's still there or thereabouts. Taylor Hamill is closing in, the man on the DRT Kawasaki. He's in 4th, Jeff.
Do you know, there's part of me, straight up, Phil, there's part of me that doesn't even want to mention that anymore because, like, I'm sure Taylor is really getting fed up with everybody saying that or whatever, but the facts are, that's the facts. I mean, I don't know what more we can say.
But you can't.
I'd love to say he was in 3rd.
You can't expect any more out of him than he's giving at the moment. He's like I say, he's a new dad. He's not a full-time pro anymore, and he's still. And I think, do you know what? I think this suits him. The pressure of being here and doing it 24/7, it can break the spirit if things are not going well. But when you've got something else to take your mind off it, and you can come and enjoy it for what it is at weekends, he's done that so well the last couple of seasons. But here's Aurel Oliver, who will certainly be a happy man. I don't think it's his first race win of the championship, but he's dipped out on a couple of overalls on countback with Ben Watson, or definitely one, I think, the first round. And he is now a 15-second advantage over Conrad Muse on the Crendon True 7 Honda in 2nd place. Then it's Purdon, Hamill, Sterry, Mira, still a great 6th on the motorcycle Yamaha And then, in fact, Watson's just nipped past him on that lap. And it's Meeret, Grimshaw, Bobby Bruce, and Ben Edwards. I think the man who took a win at the Scottish Championship a couple of weeks ago. He is there in 10th place on the Absolute MX Mark McCann KTM.
Well, currently it's going to help him. I mean, he's going to currently pull in about 9 points on Ben Watson if it stays like it is. 3 on Conrad. He's 22 back off Conrad in the championship, so...
it's a good day at the office.
So far.
And he's going to obviously be more interested in pulling points out of our championship leader at this point, with the added bonus that he's got. He's going to move himself quite a lot nearer to the 919 Dirt Store Triumph of Ben Watson.
Track developing nicely, Phil. I just noticed there's some of them now coming off, like riding the big bank turn there. That's obviously starting to chop out a little bit. Yeah. So the track is actually developing really nicely, regardless of all the different lines, and it's been so incredibly hot. So again, credit to the Sid Cup Club and everybody here that put in a tireless amount of work. Remember, down the years they've worked hard enough to end up owning this circuit, which is a rarity in its own right for a lot of clubs. So yeah, brilliant. Well, I mean, we've been coming here for years, obviously, even back in the 60s, grandstands, Motocross, remember the likes of Brian Goss, Vic Eastwood, all those guys, John Banks, the Baron and everybody. So been coming here many years, and it's a fabulous venue.
Yeah, I used to enjoy coming and riding here. It's a bit of a trek for me from the Midlands, but it was always worth the effort. Had a couple of really decent races here, and always enjoyed travelling down, but it is drying out really quick, Jeff. I don't know what... it's going to start to get dusty as this sun now getting quite high in the sky, and we're going to see...
the wind's picked up as well,
Wind has picked up as well, so it's drying it out really quickly now. Obviously, it was a little bit sloppy this morning, but it's drying out really quickly, which obviously, you can expect. Still nice under the trees, a lot of moisture. We're camped under the trees. It's beautiful in the breeze out of the sun. And these guys, you'll feel it. I can remember we were saying about it earlier, when in the hot sun, getting into them trees halfway through a moto, you're just like, oh yeah, it's just a few seconds of relief. And it can just give you that little bit of impetus for this bottom end of the circuit.
I just got to say, last time around, Conrad was only 1/10 quicker, so he's not rolled over on it, but that gap, 15 seconds with 6 to go, I mean, Oriel evenly matched again, just lost a little bit of time to Conrad that last lap around, but not a significant amount where you'd think, okay, Conrad's really going to get on a 5 minute plus 2 lap spurge here and really go for it, because I mean, he'd have to exert an awful lot of energy to pick back 15 seconds in the next, let's say, 10 minutes, a little less than that if you count the 2 laps.
But let's not forget, this is Conrad's big prize for the year. He won't be at Fox Hills next week. He is. This is his goal for the season, and he will be looking at what is the likelihood of pulling 15 seconds out of Aurel Olivier. It's 3 points, and at this point in the season, I don't think he's going to be wanting to take the level of risk as this track dries out. There'll be square edges, especially at this end of the circuit, that are very, very easy to catch out. Even the best of riders.
I'm just watching to see if Leah's getting a bit nervous there, because obviously she's working for us as well, but her husband is part of the 772 team, and Purdon is looking good here in third.
He is, isn't he? He's managing to keep the gap to Taylor Hamill livable. And it'll be nice to talk to Tristan. He's, again, been in this championship for a few seasons now in various teams, and has made himself a regular part of this paddock as our race leader then just slides past the number 500 of Callum Murphy. But he's been a good performer.
There was me saying I think Conrad will go for a second and not exert too much energy. Well, maybe he's just feeling it, because he has just taken 3 seconds, nearly 3 seconds out of Aurel Olivier that last lap. So it's down to 12. Let's try and do the maths here. If he takes another 3, it would be close. It would be close, but he's got to keep that pace going. And I can only expect Aurel to pick it up once he sees the pick board.
Yeah, in the world of big cliches, the next lap's the most important one. If that gap comes down by another 3, then I think we might be in for a bit of a last lap showdown. But We're looking at the lap times, Jeff. Was that Muse going faster, or
Yes.
was Oliver just eased off a little bit?
No, it was definitely well, a bit of both, but more Conrad than Oriel. Just taking a little bit of pace off, but more Conrad going quicker. So inside to inside, of course, these 450s are a lot more grunt to get over this step up from the inside. That is such a fun jump to do. You come out of it, the 125s, you give it everything you got, and you just kind of launch as you sky up in the air. It's a real steep takeoff, but it's such a fun jump to do.
It's not a fun jump to do the first time. I can remember the first time I did that step up, and I'm just going to, this is just too far. But you follow somebody over it, and once you've done it once, you never ever not do it. It's just having that confidence then. And there's so much of that is blind. If you stand at the bottom of that jump, it's just a wall in front of you. You cannot comprehend how steep it looks, and it is steep.
It is. Well, Phil, you said the next lap could be an important one. It's another 3 seconds taken out of it. It's down to 9.1.
2:43 plus 2 to go then, Jeff.
It'll be tough. It'll be close, but I think it's going to be close, but no cigar. Even he's got to find even more, I think, because obviously catching Oriel is one thing, and then he's got to make the move. And well.
But so Ben Watson has found his way past Adam Sterry into 5th. That's as far as he's going to get, unless there's an issue with any of the 4 guys in front of him at the moment. So a 5th in Moto 1 from a first turn fall. Decent reward for Ben Watson, I think, because he's motored his way through the pack, but he needs a start in the next one, and he needs a win to keep his championship boat floating in the right direction. So here's Muse then. We don't have intermediate splits, unfortunately, here at Canada Heights, but as the track's drying out now, bit of a moment there for him, down through the shadows, down the bottom end of the circuit.
Well, it all looks very fluid. It looks like he's absolutely in the zone. Lap times would suggest that. Is that Oriel just up there? That can't be. No, he's got to be down, at least down to the next corner.
Yeah, that was. I think that was a lap rider, Jeff.
Yeah. But the gap is coming down, but then so is the race distance, the clock ticking away. I think Conrad, valiant effort, but I think he's going to come up a little bit short here.
Well, if he doesn't, then as much as it pains me, this will make this the most exciting race, which you wouldn't have thought, having how exciting the other two were. So let's have a look
nearly
at
3 seconds again. It's down to 6.6, so he's getting... God, it's going to be close if it stays like it is.
I wonder what the Spanish-Scottish equivalent of get your finger out is. But Oriel Oliver has seen what was a 12 or 15 second lead evaporate at 3 seconds a lap. Now, whether he can up the pace, it's 3 to go, because they'll get the 2 lap board next time round.
Yeah, well, it's definitely going to be a case of Vamos, I think, on the
indeed
on the pit board. Let's get going, because he's getting pinned back here. At one point, it was close to 16 seconds, and Conrad's half that.
Making his way through traffic past the 19 of Sid Putnam. On the SC Sport Homes. He's been a lot better on that 450 than he has on the 250.
Definitely.
So many riders they haven't got the mental fortitude to hang off a 250 all day, every day that it requires. And getting on a 450 and using your technique and your skills and having the power underneath you to do what you want it to do, it makes some of these guys, and you really think they should have maybe made the step a little bit earlier. You just put a lap there on Harvey Cashmore, who I think he's still in the points as they stand at the moment. But again, another good ride from him.
I think that was Oriel just on the corner this time, up there. The other slight, if there is a slight advantage at this moment, obviously he's catching him anyway. Remember, Oriel is the first rider to come round to lap traffic.
Yeah.
So they might hold him up. Once the leader's gone by, as a racer, you're always conscious when you're being lapped of go, there must be somebody else coming soon.
Yeah, so they're across the line. Let's see what they got. Are we going to go with a 4? 158, 8.5.
No, so Oriel stepped it up.
Oh, he stemmed the tide, so it's not come down this lap.
So he did get that pit board. Conrad staying consistent, but that lap around was much better for Oriel Olivier. He responded. He had something left in the tank, and he stepped it up by at least 2.5 seconds that last lap to kind of nip this one in the bud, I think.
But it's been a good ride from Oriole. He's shown speed all year, but he hasn't. For somebody that makes great starts in the GPs, he's not been a good gator at the British Championship. And so as a result, he's always found himself in a little bit of a hole to dig out as he comes within that Edra Blackwell. He's always found himself having to dig himself out of a hole, and by that time Ben and Conrad have already checked out. So a good start for the Spaniard on the Gabriel SS24 KTM has got him the result that I think has been coming for a long while. The speed has definitely been there, but he's just not got it out the gate. And if he can manage to do that for a second race, it will take some points out of that gap, moving closer to Ben and Conrad Muse.
Well, he's got 2 to go. It's been so far a pretty good morning for the SS24 Gabriel KTM squad. Dunson getting it done in the first race.
Yes, I forgot about that. Was that Gaines' first win in MX2?
Yeah, put me on the spot. I think so.
Yes,
I think so. Somebody right now is going in, no, you wallies, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I know.
Well, you know.
Unfortunately, the lovely thing that we've got that's got all the details on it, we're not particularly blessed with good internet here at Canada Heights for some reason.
No.
So we can't get on to see that, so we are doing it completely from memories and fingers and thumbs and stuff. But Aurel Oliver then across the line, wants the gap this time. Another fastest lap from Conrad Muse.
Yeah, it took 2.3 out of him that lap. It's down to 4, but there's 2 to go. Is it 2 to go? I think they just got the board then.
I don't know. We have a look out the window, Jeff.
Yeah.
Ben's losing his mind on the on-circuit stuff, but it's definitely...
he's seeing more than us, so he must be getting close.
So there's our race leader, then he's coming into traffic. He's now coming up behind Charlie Putnam, who spins out in front of him, doesn't hold him up. He was lucky he wasn't a bit closer there, Jeff. 4.5. It's a second and a half. It's not enough.
No, I don't think so. He's got enough to work with here. Obviously, it's not over till it's over, and he could easily make some kind of mistake. But if he rides mistake-free, I know Conrad's travelling, but it's still a big ask. And like I said, getting there is one thing. You've then got to make the move as well.
For the first time in the whole race, Jeff, they were in the same shot. There's 2 back markers, and Conrad is there in the background. He's there, look. He's got his way through.
Well, he can see him, and that makes such a difference to a rider.
Oliver needs to be racing forward here. Disappears into the shadows.
Oh, he's giving it some through there. You can see that really pushing that front wheel into the face of that jump.
Oh, that was he flat-landed that as well.
There's Conrad.
There's Conrad in the background. It's going to be a last lap showdown.
Oh, he is rolling now. He really is rolling. I didn't think there was enough time left. He set the quickest lap of the race, last lap around. I think he's going to better it this time. It was a 1:56.86 last lap, but it's not enough.
Oh, he holds on. We were a lap adrift there, Jeff. So Oliver does hang on. Yeah, we got a bit excited, and we thought we'd still got a lap to go. Phoenix Talk's fastest lap of the race on the last but one lap then from Conrad Muse. Jeffy's going to sprint his way down to the holding area and talk to Aurel Oliver, and Conrad Muse will wait for the top 10. Yeah, we're right by literally where that's Lear stood there in the background. We're right by the man with the checkered flags, but we can't quite see him out of the door. And K-Tech Tower then ticking down our top 10 for the Apico Factory Racing MX1 Moto 1. It was indeed a win. 1.8 seconds was the margin. I think Auriel was managing that on the final lap from Conrad Muse. If it had been a lap longer, we would definitely have been in for a proper bar banger. But as it was, he held on to take the win from 1.8 seconds from Tristan Purdon, his first podium on the 772 Kawasaki. Then it's Taylor Hamill in 4th, Ben Watson in 5th. 6th across the line is Adam Sterry on the 811. There he is. Then it will be Tom Grimshaw on the Apico Honda in 7th. And there is Tom Grimshaw. 8th place, I think, will be Bobby Bruce. No, Jason Meara across the line on the motorcycle Yamaha in Jason Meara in 8th, Bobby Bruce in 9th, and Ben Edwards in 10th. And while we all get our breath back, we will have a quick word from our partners, and we will be back with Jeff and Leah down there in Winner's Circle.
This is Dirt Store. We're your one-stop shop for everything off-road. Find all of the latest products from the top off-road brands. Whether it's gear, parts, protection or accessories, Dirt Store has everything you need to hit the track. Shop fast, ride fast.
Down in the winner's circle, let's bring in the Pico MX1 winner, Auriel Olivier. Well done, congratulations. A great start. You've been looking for more of them. Great in GPs, much better one here. That makes the job a little bit easier. Having said that, the last 5-10 minutes, you finally worked out that he was coming on strong.
Yeah, finally we start. I've been waiting for this quite too many races before it happens, but yeah, good start, like in the GPs. I mean, I just need to execute it, and I went away the first laps. I was feeling really good, really flawless, flowing with the track. At the end, I got a bit tight. Maybe I was controlling too much what was happening behind, but happy with the win. The track is good. It's quite dry. I remember last year was a bit more soft because it was more in the winter, time. Yeah. But thanks to the team, Sean, to Simon, all the mechanics. Thanks for the hard work. Finally. Yeah, I won one time in Houston, so
that's it, yeah.
I forgot already, but it's nice feeling.
And that was good, and it seemed like you just had a little bit in reserve because he was closing. There were about 2 to go. You responded and put in a real heater to match his time, and that was just enough to get it.
Yeah, it was just enough. But like I said, I need to just ride like myself, and I was riding in the beginning like myself. Then maybe a couple corners I was not, putting the good gear, like the third gear. Yeah. So we'll try to get better on this for the last moto, and we'll see where we end up. Yeah.
Well, good luck. Good luck on the next one. I'll hopefully see you back here. Let's bring in second place, Conrad Muse, if he's ready to rock back there. I think he is. They're just shaking hands and coming in. It's a hot one, no question about it. Conrad, obviously we know start's a critical part of it. That wasn't one that you wanted, but I mean, those last 10 minutes, he was a long way ahead and you got close, but not quite close enough.
Yeah, I start just as I got off the other side, I got a bit squirrely. I come together with the guy next to me, which allowed the guy on the right of me to already get in front, so I couldn't really do a lot. I pushed in as much as I could, and the first lap I tried some different lines. I tried outsides, and I felt like I was passing someone, getting passed back, passing someone, and I was just fighting a losing battle. So I got settled in, got into second. He was a long way gone. He must have put a good push in at the start there, and yeah, I just dug deep. I felt solid, I think they sent up my fastest lap in with 2 laps to go. So I'm feeling great. I'm feeling amazing. I'm fit. I'm fresh. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the second race.
Well, you made me and Phil look a little bit stupid, but that's easily done because we kind of thought that 15 seconds ahead with like 5 or 6 to go, whatever it was, Conrad would probably just look at the bigger picture, but then all of a sudden, bang, you're taking 3 seconds a lap out of him. And as I said, it was close at the line.
Yeah, definitely. I never ever like to throw the towel in a race, so I always give 110% until the line because you never know what can happen from his side as well. If he had a little topple off and I was 15 seconds back, he could still get up and win. So I was pushing till the very last lap, and unfortunately it weren't quite enough enough this time, but we'll try again in the next one.
Second one to go. Yeah, go and get yourself ready for that. Well done. Okay, let's bring in third place rider. Quite a coup here for these guys. 772 team. Yes, quite right. Tristan Purdon, and what a time, obviously with the retro gear, to get it even up closer on TV. I mean, it's a good time to rock the gear. Got to be happy with that. That was solid.
Yeah, I was in tears at the back here. It's been a long ride to get back here and just...
Yeah. Fair play to you, man. And I mean, obviously, not only that, because, you know, new team and it's not always easy sort of mid-season to do those things and switch over and all that kind of, but the guys, it seems like a really nice fit with the guys here. It looks like you've really bonded with them straight away.
Yeah, no, I'm grateful for them for helping me and just... Yeah. I'm just happy. I know it's P3 and just the stuff that I've gone through this year. It's nice to be on the box again.
Fair play to that man. Of course, hopefully you can back it up in the second race. And hopefully, obviously, we got the GP next week. No, not at all, man. A very emotional Tristan Purdon, quite rightly so. Great stuff. Okay, well, that was the Pico MX1 opening race. Again, we got to do this all over again. Another 3 to go. Again, don't go too far away. Quick brew, maybe, or a cold drink. Come back for the 125s that are coming up next. We'll see you in a while.
Black Betty, bam lamb, whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb, Black Betty had a child, bam lamb, the damn thing gone wild, bam lamb, she said a word not of mine, bam lamb, the damn thing gone blind, bam lamb, I said, oh, Black Betty, bam lamb, whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb, whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb. Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back, if you think about it, so many people do. You cool and look smarter. Don't hold back, and you shouldn't even care about those roses in the air and the crooked stairs. Don't hold back, cause there's a party over here, so you might as well be here with the people care. Don't hold back.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit. Over.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
This is Dirt Store. We're your one-stop shop for everything off-road. Find all of the latest products from the top off-road brands. Whether it's gear, parts, protection or accessories, Dirt Store has everything you need to hit the track. Shop fast, ride fast.
Welcome back then, everybody. We are here at Canada Heights for the second group of races for our round 6 of the Motul ACU British Motocross Championship. We're going to have another very quick word from our partners, and we'll be back with Leah, who is out with a roving camp, and we'll see what she's up to.
Welcome to Club Dirt Store, the new way to shop off-road. Stack up points with every order. Then bend your points for discounts. Join the club for free today.
So I just want to take a moment away from the track, away from the racing, and just show you how beautiful it is here. The sun's shining. I've got 2 ice creams, not 1, but 2 ice creams. The race is about to start again. Look at everyone here. Everyone's so chill. It's lovely. There's a breeze as well, which is always helpful. But what an amazing turnout from everybody here today. It's a fantastic day. But anyway, I need some ice cream to eat, so let's get back to the racing.
Better hurry. Better hurry there, Leah. I think your ice cream's going to melt. I mean, they got you to hold shot there for a while. We should have kept you on there until the ice cream started melting down your arm, I think. But it is a brilliant day out there. No question about it. It's getting warmer. We are getting a second heat wave, heat spell, if you want to call it, as is most of Europe. Better start embracing these, I suppose. Obviously tough, challenging conditions for a rider, but that is motocross. It's one of the most demanding sports in the world, and it's probably not made any easier by 30-degree heat.
No, the track is drying out really quick now, Jeff. We're going to have dust in this second block of races. We could obviously... we could have an ice cream eating compilation video with Leia and Tim Lightfoot.
Tim last time out. Yeah.
So I think Tim's at World Superbikes this weekend at Donington, so that's it to him if he gets to catch up with this, but he's away doing other stuff. Leah giving away ice creams, look to poor unsuspecting people, and we got children that are getting free ice creams.
Well, yeah, I'm starting to wonder if they were actually Leah's ice creams and she just grabbed them off somebody else.
But the point being made, it's a real good family sport weekend here. Lots and lots of families and young kids. They're just outside the door from where our commentary box is, Jeff. Lots and lots of families here. The Sid Cook Club always do a decent job of trying to keep the prices down for families, and lots and lots of youngsters out there with their parents. Always, obviously, proximity to London means we always get a decent crowd in here. Anyway, well, in fact, just as if to magic, the little boy there in the summer hat. Plenty of shade here as well if you go and search it out in the bottom end of the circuit and up the top where we were talking about earlier on. Oh, there's just got the dog going by in the wheelbarrow there, Paul Clark Spud.
Oh yeah.
I did say I was going to try and get the picture of his dog. His dog's broke both its legs and he literally looks like Barry Sheen with all the titanium in. So, he's just gone by in a wheelbarrow. But yeah, look, first block of races, absolutely fantastic. Brian, the first race winner, then Arthur Moore in our RFX 125 championship. These are the championship standings as they are at the minute. So, Joel Winstanley Dawson closed the gap a little bit on Harley Marjak and Drew Stack. Stapley, Moncrief, Waters, Heron, Stat making moves, so he was 10th before the start of the day. He goes up to 8th. Chris Brinley in 9th, and Alfie Geddes Green with that. Come from behind ride, he hit the gate. He managed to get through to 8th place. So Drew Stock then still got 60 points in his pocket, and Joel Winstanley Dawson 91 points adrift. Obviously Harley, we are hoping will be back for round 7.
I think Moncrief's gone up a spot as well after that first race. I think he started today in 6th in the championship, and he's just gone past Ollie Waters there after that third race, 3rd.
I think we need to have a word with the new bloke though. Giving away ice creams when...
Give mine away!
Oh, no.
Things you have to do. Things you have to do for live TV,
Oh,
Leah.
no. Everybody thinks it's a fantasy land and it's just like it. You've come out the day. You've come out the day minus an ice cream.
I had 2. I don't know if you saw, I had 2 ice creams.
We could see and we're like, they're coming this way. They've got to be coming
I
this way.
gave 1 to a little boy because I was really kind.
You were.
And then the chappie behind me was like, oh, I'll have the other one.
But we were just saying, massive family attendance here. There are loads and loads of families with
amazing.
kids and everything. So
Yeah.
they're the future. Lots and lots of kids coming. People who are racing here this weekend will have come here as kids to watch. And my children came here when they were like 4 or 5 years old. It's certainly a nice day for a family out into the races. There is the 5:31 of Lucas Moncrief.
Yes.
Who? We got people watching from around the world.
Oh yes, let's have a little catch up on the comment section. Where are you guys watching from? I know there's a lot of talk going on in there at the moment, but keep us up to date. Where are you watching from? Someone told me they were watching from their front room. That's fine. You don't have to be anywhere exciting.
Well, we're not anywhere exciting. We're in a box trailer. But our rider's then starting to go to the line there. I'll say there's the. I'm not sure whether he hit the gate or whether he had a technical, but there's the first race winner, Arthur Moore. Then he. I wouldn't say he surprised us all, but what he did in that first moto, and you obviously, if you didn't see the interview that Jeff did in the winner's circle, he absolutely rocked that first race win, held off Brian Giles to the death to take his first pro win, and as a result of that, he sits in the box seat for race 2 here. I don't appear to have a paper copy of the results of race 1, so
might have blown out the door, Phil. We've opened the doors to get a bit of a breeze in
yes,
there.
I think it's
we're lovely as it is, but it's causing paperwork havoc.
I mean, like I say, we have literally got almost like building level of duct tape on all of the stuff that sits there. But Rachel, who drops the stuff off to us from timing and scoring, it appears that MX RFX 125 has gone awry, but we'll make it up as we go along just for a change. You could pull it up on your phone and have a look.
I could, couldn't I? I'm just being bone idle, sat here, just doing nothing.
Yeah, get with the programme.
Well, I'm just trying to catch my breath because I'm knocking on now. Going up and down that start area is a bit of a chore for me these days, Phil.
I think we need to get you a sponsored buggy, Jeff.
We do. That's a great idea. Well pitched. Keep pitching it, Phil. I'll take that.
So the last few riders then coming to the line. So lots and lots of Yamahas in this one as always. So is Arthur Moore going to be able to back up his first race win? So it was Moore from Brian Giles, Lucas Moncrief taking a good podium there, and then Hayden Statt, Drew Stock, Joel Winstanley Dawson, Archie Stapley, Alfie Geddes Green in 8th, Oakley Kettle in 9th, and Jensen 7 in 10th. So we've had a few fall by the wayside, a couple of injuries this morning, and I think it was a 38 rider entry for this one, Jeff.
It was,
It's getting to the time in the season where we've lost a few people out of a couple of classes, and the 125 is no exception. See how dry it is there now. So the 15-second board goes up, the Spiral Graphics 15-second boards for our final RFX 125 moto of the day. They'll be sitting there hoping that they've gone with the right tyre choice. Would you be changing from Moto 1 to Moto 2, Jeff?
No, I'd be sticking with it. It's drying out a bit, but it hasn't it's not radical. And the start's so key, Phil. Need a hooker
A few trigger fingers there and they're away.
See how low it is up the start. So
is it Arthur that's going to get the run again? I'm not sure it is. That looks like it's one of
Stapley, I think.
Stapley, yes. Drew Stock's in there in about 5th or 6th as well. Looks like everybody safely through so far.
Yes, Stapley on that. Very distinctive for this race only. The white and red retro Yamaha of the S. Briggs team.
Is that Giles there in 2nd?
Yes, it looks like young bride to me. It is, yeah. You can tell by his size. Another good start from Moncrief. I just saw him back there. Better start from Drew Stock. There's Arthur Moore at the inside.
Moore down the inside in 4th.
So it's on the overall.
Let's see if Moore can go forwards. He got a good start and held on to a fantastic win in Moto 1. Let's see if he can do the next thing, which is chisel out a result in Moto 2 that will give him the overall. As it stands at the minute, that sits with Brian Giles who is sitting in second with a 2-2. But it is Archie Stapley leading his first laps, I would imagine, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't recall him leading too many. Obviously, a big confidence booster for him. Putting a good first season, full season together. Well, certainly for the team anyway. Put it that. Obviously, he joined, stepped up last year towards the end, but got that really good ride with S. Briggs, a definite rider for the future. There is Stock coming under pressure.
Yeah, it's like Hayden Stats. Yeah. So the 548 Chambers KTM wanting to put things right. They've already started to break away from the rest of the pack, which I think is Arthur Moore. There's Moore in fifth.
Then I think it was Winstanley and Moncrief battling out back there.
Yeah, Winstanley Dawson there, I think, is the next rider through.
Oh, no, got that wrong.
No, that's Chris Brindley.
Chris Brindley, yeah.
So Brindley having a decent start in this one. They're all getting over that now. It's dried out, Jeff.
As Phil goes head on into his ice cream here. It's not the best timing to have an ice cream. I'm going to watch this race with great interest, not only for the results, but to see how Phil manages ice cream management commentary.
All I can say is, Jeff, this is not my first rodeo.
No, you crack on with that. Just make sure it doesn't melt. The speed he's going, that will be devoured by the end of lap one. Meanwhile, Archie Stapley leading the way. A good opening lap from him.
And it is a good opening. Oh, look at this.
No
chops
messing.
Across the front of Giles to go to second.
I told you he'd come out swinging this one. I knew that Drew would not have been happy with his first race there. It wasn't where he wanted to be. He's still obviously got a good grip of this championship, but he doesn't want to just roll over and let them know that he's just going to do points limitation to bring the championship home. He wants to fight for race wins.
He certainly doesn't want to be doing that at round 6.
No.
He'll be wanting to get himself back into some semblance of what he considers where he needs to be before he goes to Fox Hills next weekend for the next round of EMX 125, and he will fancy his chances round there, or a bit of a kick as they come down.
So hopefully we will get the timing screened up for you in a minute. I might have a few little technical issues there. It is hot. Don't know if we're getting an ish. There we go. Look, there's Phil. Look. Don't hide your ice cream now.
Harsh.
Come on, show everybody. There you go. He's doing a grand job.
Look, it's not
you were stitched up proper there.
It's not going to last 20 minutes plus a lap.
Absolutely stitched up. It is blindingly hot in here. You're doing well to do that.
Yeah,
meanwhile, Archie Stapley is now coming under severe pressure from Drew Stock, who will absolutely want to get a race win here.
Yeah, Stapley made quite a big mistake in that hairpin, Jeff. Just got to, it almost looked like he missed the gear in the middle of the turn and had to stamp the gear in to get it to go out.
There we go, timing back up on screen, so we can all see what's going on here.
But it's great to see another new name at the front of this race.
Yeah, and again, that's their confidence booster. Makes such a difference, going forward. You're like, okay, the more that you can run at the front, the more it becomes natural.
And especially with that team losing their number one rider, we'll say, in the championship, Harley Marjak, for this round.
Quickest lap of the race, by the way, is Drew Stock. Phoenix Stall's fastest lap of the race. Drew Stock with a time of 2:06.486, taking a big chunk out of the race leader. This is right. I'm going to leave that one. I'm not sure what we're going to do there, but that was right on cue as they were coming through.
Yeah, I would say that that's a bit.
Wave yellows.
That will be looked at by the
medical flag. Yeah,
that will be looked at by the officials.
Yes, almost unfortunate timing for Drew there, because he was already making the move as it happened. So
he just needed to sit on there and follow him into that hairpin, and nothing would have happened.
Well, we don't know what's going to happen yet, but either way, we've seen it before.
So we will wait and see.
So Drew Stock into the lead. It's starting to check out. He was the quickest last time around. We know that. Phoenix Stall's fastest lap of the race. Stat looks like he's going to try and come with him. Meanwhile, some great battling behind those guys as well. Moore, Brindle, Winstanley, Moncrief. They are absolutely at it. There's like a second basically between them as it comes down. So
Travis
that's how
Lawton
close it
there
is.
in ninth, Jeff. He was a DNF in the first one.
Yeah.
The dust starting to kick up now.
Not so bad for these 125s. They're a little bit spread out, so they're not. I mean, it's more of an issue for spectators right now. The actual dust levels coming up right now are no problem whatsoever for our riders. They'll be okay with that. So Stat following him through. Stapley now down into third. This is going to be right. So let's see what Hayden Stat has now got for Drew Stock. If he's got anything at all. Brian Giles, we know that he comes on strong. Remember, Arthur Moore in fifth was the opening race winner. So he's got a good shout here for being certainly on the podium.
Yeah, he's going to be on 41 points, Jeff, with a win and a fifth as it stands at the moment. So I do hope that his work today will garner him a podium. But we will wait and see what happens, because for my money, that was a pass under yellows, and we will wait and see whether that results in a time. Obviously, we need to assume that the organisers will have seen it. That's down to the marshals and the race officials. And it was there for all to see. And like I say, I didn't actually see where the rider was down. So if the rider was down in the bottom of the dip on the approach to that, you could argue that, well, they'd cleared the incident, and that's what we don't have the sight of.
Yeah, and obviously for us as commentators, we're just calling it live as it happens. Like, we couldn't quite see all the facts and figures there, but it was just a very awkward situation for, you know, because, like I said, Drew was committed to making a pass. Yeah. So listen, obviously not for us to say.
But we're going to anyway.
Well, but we're not. But it's not for us to say.
It's not for us to decide.
Obviously,
but,
you know what.
It's 6.5 a dozen. I just think that we've passed it. We've passed the whatever the incident was. Therefore, it's game on. And I guess as a rider, I would probably think the same. But what we didn't see was who was down and where, which makes a massive difference. But anyway, Archie Stapley.
Now Giles is going to slingshot. There he is. I was going to say, he went out of the screenshot, and I was saying he's going to come back into view in a minute. And man, did he come back in at speed. The absolute slingshots round Archie Stapley up to third. Here comes Arthur Moore, fancying it. Absolutely brimmed full of confidence after his first ever 125 British Championship race win in the opening moto.
You could not see a more unlikely motocross rider.
I wouldn't have. And I know he's, you know, he missed a race this year and whatever, and he's been getting better, but I would have never have called that in a million years, that first race win.
No.
Like that. I mean, to do it in that style, wire-to-wire win, he withstood the pressure from Brian Giles. It was absolutely brilliant from Arthur Moore.
So at the minute then, Giles quite a long way adrift. The battle at the front then between Stock and Hayden Stat is the one that we could really do with looking at and seeing what the red plate holder has got up his sleeve, because Hayden Stat will want to stamp some authority. Did not have the best of races in race one.
Flying, launching down that drop off into that corner. That's the track. It's nice course design there. Just kind of you're on the braking bumps, and then the whole circuit just seemingly drops away from you. They've made like a little drop off into the corner. It's one of the most technical parts of the circuit.
And that will have changed a lot since their first race this morning, Jeff, I would have thought.
It'll be rough as the proverbial badgers through there.
And obviously our international viewers will be wondering what the hell that means.
Anyway, look it up. Look up English terminology, English slang. You'll soon work that out.
YouTube is your friend. So it's going to be 10 minutes to go. So we're halfway through this one. There's the battle for the lead then. So there is the 418 of Drew Stock on the JK Yamaha. And he is coming under pressure, Jeff, from Hayden Stat on the Chambers KTM. There he is. There's Stat. He will want to be doing whatever he can to muster another race win, to go with the brakes that he got at Monster Mountain at the last round.
So, obviously, long way to go, trying to work out the overall implications here. But Drew Stock, remember, took a 5th in the opening moto. So, a race win will certainly give him a good shot at a podium position. This is going to be, again, frantic mathematics because it all, because...
Also, so Hayden Statt with a 4-1 is... so at the moment it's all Brian Giles.
Got Giles with a 2-3.
Giles with a 2-3, then it could well be Hayden Statt. And if Statt passes Drew Stock, that will put Arthur Moore on the podium.
Yeah, but of course, if Arthur Moore, currently in 5th, if he makes a move on Stapley, that'll give him a 4-1, which is a pretty tidy result. I'm not even going to go there.
My little points ready reckoner there on the corner of the comms box will come in handy in 8 minutes plus 2 laps time.
We'll leave that till when we're getting closer to no point speculating just yet, but that's kind of like where we're at right now.
So further down the order then, like I say, it's Stock from Statt, then it's Giles on the 5, 6, 7, 8 seconds adrift, Stapley and Moore battling for 4th and 5th, and it's Joel Winstanley Dawson in 6th, Chris Brindley 7th, Lucas Moncrief after that great podium in race 1, he's in 8th, Travis Lawton bouncing back from a not so good race 1, he's in 9th, and Alfie Heron on the Electraction KTM. TM, Electraction TM UK TM, he is there in 10th. It's a decent run for him as well. 5 seconds the gap then between Giles and Stapley, but this is the battle at the front. Different lines, Stock covering the inside.
Yeah, it's they're pretty evenly matched. Well, you don't need really us to tell you that because they are on the screen together. It's kind of as you were. The gap is pretty much levelled out. Hardly anything between them. Last lap around, Hayden took 3/10 out of Drew Stock.
Do you think that Hayden's just sitting on him now, Jeff? Was that what you'd be doing?
Yeah, I think so. I think, he's been getting the board, just settle in. I would certainly, if they're that evenly matched, but he's taken a little bit out of him, I would take the race tactic of trying to just really study his lines for a couple of laps and then try to pinpoint an area where I go, right, that's my moment, and make sure that you get a run on them up to that point. He might just throw straight for the jugular, though, by the looks of it.
But having said that, listening to a couple of things from the earlier interviews, Jeff, everybody's saying that, bearing in mind we had a sidecar GP here a couple of weeks ago, and they're saying, it's difficult to pass. It looks plenty wide enough, but as the track starts to develop, the good line goes away, and then you've only got one other one as a choice. And so it is difficult.
Brilliant. 125 racing again. Year after year, 125s deliver action. Stick a bunch of teenagers on them. It's even better, because they they go all in. And they do make mistakes, and it makes for a very exciting race, and we are getting another absolute ripper of a 125 race here.
Oh, here we go. Oh, Statt then trying to chop to the inside just so. Look, Arthur Moore back to 6th then, Jeff.
He goes for it. I thought he couldn't come out of that rut, though, and Drew's going to get the run up the hill. Not quite. He is.
He is.
Oh, yeah, this is brilliant. But Hayden's just going to squeeze him at the top.
Oh, he comes back.
Well, if I say squeeze, Drew was having none of that.
Drew's going to show him the outside of the track here.
There's no squeezing going on here, mate.
Oh, fantastic stuff. We'll come back to Arthur Moore in a minute. Joel Winstanley Dawson up to 5th in front of the man that won the first race. Let's concentrate on this. Wow. Fantastic racing.
Well, it looked, when they went out of shot, he had the pass done. When they came back in the shot, no way, Jose. Drew was super aggressive.
Did I see Hayden Statt wiping goggles there? Is he out of
he could well be.
Oh, lots of traffic. Stop down the inside. Statt gets a nice run round the outside. He's got to get up this jump. He's done it okay. These are the two fastest guys in this class pretty much, Jeff. Brian Giles can run their speed, and the rest of the guys I think are getting there, but on any given day these two are the favourites to win this, and it's great to see him going bar to bar at such a great venue here.
Yeah, like you say, if you go on consistency over the year, of course Arthur's just had the most amazing first race, but yeah, that's why Drew Stock's leading the way. Of course, Hayden Stapp would have been in contention if it wouldn't have been for that back injury. So, yeah, they are what you expect. I mean, like you say, interesting to see what the idea and plan is for next year. I would imagine Hayden will. I think they'll probably keep him down for another year on the 125. I don't think any advantage of moving him up, but let's see what they do with that. And Drew Stock, he's had a good season, scaphoid injury or not. He's represented JK very well, both here and in the EMX for them, and he's bonded well with the team.
I don't think he's managed to deliver what his potential is. Very much in the same way that Jamie Keith had the same issue in 2025, where when he was on and going, that ride was everything that he needed, but he was injured and he never got the chance to take it to the next level. And I hope that Drew can sort out that hand injury. I mean, look, he's still leading. Fastest lap of the race.
Hayden Stapp 2:04.464 for the rider in second.
But he's got to close that gap down, and again, he's got no championship to worry about. He's racing on literally a week-by-week basis. He will worry about Fox Hills next week. Next week, he wants to win here at Canada Heights today and prove his mettle against the fastest guys in this class.
Well, whatever he did there, that instant fight back, and let's be honest, that's not the first time, it won't be the last time we see Drew Stock. He's done it last year. I remember last year, where were we? Blacksaw a couple of times. He got overtaken. He's like, no way. He instantly just went straight back at him. Then it's like, oh, let's follow you for a bit then. And he wants to be the top dog. And he threw that JK Yamaha right back under Hayden Stapp, as if to say, no way, no. You're not going to.
But he only had that one shot to do it, Jeff. And I think if Stapp had managed to hold him off and got down the inside into that turn after the finish line, I think that would have given him. Stock wouldn't have had an opportunity until the big step down in the middle to even get close to him. So it was a really, really important move there that he got that back straight away. But it's so good to see.
There's many ways in this sport, Phil, isn't there, that you can. I'm going to use the word intimidate or get in other rider's head. Sometimes you can be so calm and methodical and patient that you get in another rider's head by thinking they're totally unflustered. Or you can have that reputation of being, I'm not to be messed with. If you're going to come and race with me, be prepared for contact. I'm going to throw everything at you. That was a perfectly hard and fair pass back by Drew, but he's already getting that reputation. When you get up to him, you're going to have to race him.
Yeah, and again, these guys that are going out there racing in EMX, they're doing this for 22nd and 23rd place, which is what makes that such a difficult class to make any headway in.
And if you want to see what we're talking about, get yourself to Fox Hill next weekend for the British GP, because of course we're going to see Drew, Hayden and a lot more of these British lads racing their home GP in EMX 125. I'm so excited about 125s tearing round Fox Hill.
And let's not forget we've got the WMX there as well. Lucy Barker is going to be there, hoping to get herself on the podium at a home round. And I know we've got a host of other girls who are looking at wild carding at that one. And our ladies MX class in the UK gaining strength. That was a big send from Stock there. So they will be there to cheer on as well. And the women's racing has stepped it up a notch. I will be honest with you, watching the girls that race at Loretta's at any age, they do not take any prisoners, and they're almost more, aggressive than the boys of the same age racing each other. But anyway, here is Drew Stock on the JK Racing Yamaha.
Well, that instant pass back, like you say, Phil, I think is just, I would say taking the wind out of Hayden Stapp's sails completely, but it certainly made him stand up and take notice, because I think he thought, right, got the pass done, let's get the hammer down. Before he even had time to really much get that thought out of his head.
Yeah, Arthur Moore coming under pressure now from the 142 of Chris Brindley. So I think it's fair to say Arthur put everything into that first race. As we said before, fastest lap of the race on the final lap was a testament to how hard he tried to take his first win, but he just didn't quite get off the line with these guys and lost a lot of time mid-race. So he's now back there. A good fourth for Joel Winstanley Dawson. so I don't think we'll see him on the podium, but he will certainly move towards Harley Marjak in the points as we go into round 7, which is going to be at Duns in I think the first week of August.
Yeah, it'd be great to see many of you that part of the world get yourself up there. Brilliant circuit. Just seeing as well, Lucas Moncrief on the free flow Madison Crescent Yamaha, who took 3rd in the opening moto. He's had a bad couple of laps there. He was running, I think, about sort of 7th and 8th, and he's dropped back down to 10th. So not sure what's going on there. His last lap round was he lost a fair amount of time, so maybe he had a little tipple over.
Yeah. Shout out to Chase Panther as well. He was a DNF in race 1, 15th in this one. So he's having a decent second moto after a no score in race 1. 3.2 seconds then the gap for Hayden Statt. It's Drew Stock at the front of this one from Hayden Statt. Giles, 13 seconds adrift, a 1-3. Are we going to need to get fingers and thumbs out on this one, Jeff?
Quite possibly, Phil. Quite possibly. Let's just get the, like I said, Drew Stock 5th in the opening moto. So the reality is a 5-1 is not going to cut it.
So a 5-1 is 41 points.
In the opening moto, yeah, Brian Giles had a 2nd. He's got a 3rd in this one currently.
So that's 42. So it's only a point.
Only a point. Hayden Statt was 4th in the opening moto. 2nd in this one.
And that's going to be 40. That's your podium.
And then Arthur Moore, of course, took the race win, but he's down in 8th in this one. So
he's got to 8th. Oh, so he's on 28 now. So he's lost some. So hats off to Travis Lawton. So Arthur Moore lost a lot of time to Chris Brindley in that. So maybe that pass was a little bit harder. And Travis Lawton then on the 464, he is now up to 7th. He won't feature in the overall because he DNF'd the first race. But that will mean that Arthur Moore will no longer be to podium. That was a 2-lap to go board, I believe, that just went out there, Jeff. And our race leader then,
I think
comfortable at a canter, so it will be Stock from, Giles from Stock, and then Statt will be our podium. All subject to official confirmation,
yes,
of course.
Of course, yes, because, well, let's see. But Drew, definitely that instant retaliation move has done it for him, I think. Because since then, there's been no other sort of second wind or comeback from Hayden Statt. He's just slowly etched out the gap to 6 seconds. So, that momentarily, I think we had a new race leader for about 0.2 of a second.
It'll be interesting to know. It was from halfway down the face of that jump to halfway around the corner. So I think that you will get that was better interview from Drew Stock. He will feel comfortable with what he's done. And I do think that he's a rider that he still needs to find another level of speed to go to the next level in MX2, but his style and the way that he rides the bike will certainly accommodate that. He's not a guy that looks like he's on the way to his next crash on the 125. He rides a 125 in a very, very organised way. Fantastic lines, nice technique, and I think that he's only going to get better as he moves up onto the bigger classes.
Yeah, he's big. He's quite a big, strong lad. So I actually think I'm looking forward to see him on an MX2 bike. I mean, again, I'm not sure Drew's plans for next year, what's going to happen, but I think he can make the transition to an MX2 bike because of his size and his, I think, his structure. He can make a good stab at it. There it is, the checkered flag. I'm going to hot foot it down there.
Yep. So a win then for Drew Stock, and that will get him second on the podium. But it will be Brian Giles that will take the overall with the 3-1 and 41 points. Joel Winstanley Dawson then will come home an excellent 4th. I'll say the tales of him at the Junior World Championship were just unbelievable. Well, so Leah just stepping back into the booth. That was a decent 1-2-5 race.
Wasn't it just? Oh, the seat's lovely and warm.
Yeah, that's Jeff.
Yeah.
So Drew Stott then from Hayden Stats, and then it's Brian Giles, he takes third and the overall win. Then Joel Stanley Dawson will come across the line in fourth. Archie Stapley fifth. Chris Brindley a good sixth. Travis Lawton in seventh. Alfie Heron getting himself up to eighth. Arthur Moore fading to ninth, and I think that's unjust. He does look like he's given everything there, but he's had his best career day today. We'll let this one slide. And Finley Jake comes across the line in 10th. Were you down there for the podium interviews with Arthur Moore?
I was, yeah. Great. It was, yeah, great little interview down there. But it's so warm out there at the moment. It's so warm. I really don't envy these boys out there. It is hot.
Right then, so word then from our timing and scoring that a 3-place penalty for Drew Stock. So that will change the podium. So that will become a 1-4. A 4-4. That may keep him off the podium. It won't alter the fact that Brian Giles has won, but it will mean that he will be leapfrogged by Hayden Stat in the overall. Right, we're going to take a quick break from and have a word from our partners, and we will be back with Jeff down in the holding area. I'm not sure whether he will know what we know up here, but we will soon find out.
Is Dirt Store. We're your one-stop shop for everything off-road. Find all of the latest products from the top off-road brands. Whether it's gear, parts, protection or accessories, Dirt Store has everything you need to hit the track. Shop fast, ride fast.
Okay, here we are in the winner's circle. It's quite chaotic down here, we have to say. We've just had, because we just heard that there's been a penalty awarded to Drew Stock. We're trying to work out the points because of that. He's got a 3-position penalty. That's why we dragged you in. We're not sure, obviously, effectively, that's going to make you the race winner. You seem pretty unflustered. You're not even sweating under there, which is incredible fitness. You led for, I reckon, like half a second, and then Drew came right back at you. But overall, first race didn't go to plan, but that was a better one.
No, definitely not. Just struggled with the start in the first one, but in that one I got out and just got to the front really fast and tried staying there. Obviously, Drew was there. I had Brian to pass, so I passed Brian, and then I locked eyes onto Drew. We kind of made our way through together, and then once we were like alone together, I just tried making the cleanest moves I could, to be fair, because the track's just so one line. You can pass, but it's not very ideal for passing. There's only certain places where you can pass, so I just tried playing smart because I didn't really want to be in a fence before the home GP. So
yeah, exactly, you got that coming up.
Yeah.
We know that your championship is with the injury. It's good to have you back anyway, so that's kind of out of the off the table. But of course, you're fit and healthy, and you got Fox Hill next weekend, so got to be looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The guys there have made it look so good. It almost looks brand new, to be fair. But yeah, incredible job that they've done on the track, and I'm looking forward to racing there next week.
Well, mate, have a good week. Stay healthy, because we want to make sure that we see you at Fox Hill next week. You go and get wind down. Let's go. Bring in Brian Giles. Can I get Brian? Brian, come in very quickly. There's a lot of confusion going on back here, because obviously Drew thought he won the race, and has just been told that he got doctored points. So that's going to push you up. Obviously effectively another second. By my maths, I think that would get it done for the overall. I could be wrong. But that was, again, another tough race for you. You didn't quite make the start, but you kept chipping away and eventually got into third, and now ultimately we believe second.
Yeah. The start was okay, but, the track is quite sketchy, really sketchy. And they are aggressive. And, I try my best to finish.
Well, that's what you got to do. Now, Brian, are we going to see you at Fox Hill next week, and you're going to be competing in the EMX 125?
Yes.
Now, tell me, jog my memory. How many times have you raced Fox Hill? Will it be the first? Never. Do you know about the history of Fox Hill?
No.
Okay, so, but are you excited? Have you seen some of the track? Obviously, they've shown what they've done.
Yeah, it's pretty nice, really big jumps. Gonna be fun on the weekend.
Well, we'll be cheering them on. Obviously, Team GB, representing Team GB last week. Well done, which I believe on your overall. I'll shake your hand on that. I could be wrong. It's all chaos down here. Go and get yourself ready for the podium presentation later on. Well done. Okay, so there's Brian. As I said, a degree of confusion because literally as we got down here, that's when we were told that Drew got dock position, so that's going to affect the overall. We've also had Lucas Moncrief with a bit of heat exhaustion down here, so that was why you heard all the chaos in the background while we're attending it in. It's such a hot day. So anyway, a lot of drama down here. Let's go back to the calm of the commentary box with Phil. Don't go too far away because we have the MX2 second moto coming up.
Perfect.
I'm still a kid, but I'm tougher than you think. Let me fail, let me fall, and learn to get back up.
Let me find my own line, let me go full throttle.
Never tell me what I can't do, and let me win.
Never hold me back.
Let me try. Let me try. Never underestimate me. It's the ride of my life.
This is madness. It rages within us. From the world it seeks to consume. We dream, sweat, achieve.
Welcome back, everybody, and a bit of drama in that one as we've got. Oh, look at that! Jeff's scrubbed up well. So, Liz, you've been here with us today doing a lot of the social stuff. We just watched that RFX 125 race. Drew Stock then got penalised 3 positions, and he went back to 4th. And by our rudimentary mathematics, which I don't have the official results here to hand, but I think that may have got Arthur Moore on the podium. It was definitely Brian Giles that won, and Hayden Statt is 2nd. As we watch our MX2 guys going off the line, so you've got one of your guys out in this, Joel Rizzi, in his, is it 89 or 90 Kawasaki?
It's 88.
88.
1988, yeah.
Yeah, and it's a heart back to like when we had stuff like that, and you wanted to look like the factory guys, and they all look the same week in, week out. Now they don't even look the same one race to the next. It's really, really difficult to kind of get that level of...
Well, we're really lucky. Obviously, Chad's one of the team owners at 772. Jeff's just walking in with a sandwich.
Yeah, he's having it. We'll give Jeff a bit of a breather, but the poor guy's been running up and down the hill.
It's a long way, actually.
It is a long way. So we've got our second moto. Look at that, yeah, he's got a little bit of calf pump. Our second moto was a good first race. And what we think was the first victory for Gian Dunson on the Gabriel SS24 KTM. He ran down Charlie Heyman, who rode with the champion's head and didn't get too giddy when he lost the lead in this corner that we're looking at here in the shadows. So we will go and have a word from our partners, and we will be back with the gate drop of Moto 2 of our MX2 Race 2.
Welcome to Club Dirt Store, the new way to shop off-road. Stack up points with every order. Then spend your points for discounts. Join the club for free today.
How would you like to win Tommy Sell's actual race bike? Well, at the end of the British Motocross season, we are going to be raffling it off to one of you that have a ticket. Okay, John, can you tell us a little bit about how this is different to a standard Triumph 250?
Yeah, so we begin with a 2026 TF250X from Triumph, and we completely strip the bike, modify the engine, EvoTech, full race engine, K-Tech take care of our suspension, some custom SM Pro wheels, Acropovic pipe, X-Trig clamps, Dockwob titanium bolt kit throughout the bike, plus so much more.
And one of you is guaranteed to win all of that, but not just that. Every single week we do tons of different competitions, whether it's cars, whether it's watches, whether it's bikes. Week after week, we give away prize after prize. And now it is down to you to be the next winner. But remember to keep your eyes peeled, because at the end of the season, someone will be winning Tommy Sell's race bike. To be in with a chance to win, all you need to do is head over to the TWD website, make an account, grab your tickets, and you really could be next.
So welcome back then. Just to confirm, we've had the official results then, with the penalty imposed on Drew Stock, a 3-place position for taking the lead under yellow flags. It was an overall win then, with a 2-2 for Brian Giles. He takes the overall win on 44 points from the 548 Chambers KTM of Hayden Statt on 43. And Arthur Moore, despite ending up finishing 8th in Moto 1, takes 3rd on the podium, his first podium in RFX 125, with a win and an 8, so great for him. Joel Winstanley Dawson 4th, Drew Stock 5th, Stapley 6th, Lucas Moncrief 7th, Alfie Herring in 8th, Alfie Geddes Green 9th, and Fabian Morrison in 10th. But here we are then, MX2 Race 2. There, there's 163. For Ben Musto on the AC United gas. The guy's just topping off the fuel. You've been down there today. Obviously, we're up here on the top of the hill with a bit of breeze. There's your boys with the ride. Look at that.
Isn't it beautiful?
It's a real take back to the days of those colour schemes that Kurt Nichol wore, and I saw the bikes yesterday and I'm just like, oh yeah, that's cool. I'm not a Kawasaki person. I've never owned one, which I've owned most things, but I've never had a Kawasaki. But the look of them, the 87 particularly, was just such a beautiful bike. And we were already on red things by then. So, but yeah, it's nice to see a nice hark back to those days.
Yeah, it's like you said, just nice to do something a little different.
Yeah, and good, and obviously we saw the same thing from Briggs Yamaha with their white Yamaha colour scheme as well. There's the 184 Goswell Honda of Jamie Keith. So he tipped off in the woods in that first one and lost a couple of spots, but fought his way back through, recovered quite well. He took 6th, but it was Gillian Doonson who took the win by 4 seconds from Charlie Heyman, with Ollie Colmer an excellent 3rd, Musto in 4th. Billy Askew, he ran up front in 3rd for quite a while and ended up 5th. And they say Keith, Glenn McCormack, Joe Brooks coming through after a tip-off, also out of our sight, in 8th. Joe Rizzi then 9th, and Charlie Richmond. Those guys, most of those guys seem to be ones that were involved in that melee in turn 2 on the opening lap. So we can only assume that's where they went. And of course we lost Josh Vale. He went out after 5 laps, and there was a no start for Tommy Searle and Max Harris. We lost Matty Bayliss after 3 laps and Jake Preston. So hopefully Bayliss will be out again on that absolutely fantastic Otto off-road Honda as they come to the gate.
Yeah, just sort of going back to Tommy, we haven't got a definite, have we? We haven't got a definite, but what had happened in obviously qualifying time practice was the chain snapped, which caused a crash.
Yeah, he was ejected out the front door as he came up the hill from that shady corner down the bottom. From what I saw, and I was on the way down there as we saw the bike being pushed back. But like I say, it's a very stony track here at Canada Heights. We saw last week in the AMA Nationals that Hunter Lawrence was fetched off by dirt and things getting wedged in his chain in the chain guide. So very, very easy to happen. And hopefully Tommy is not too badly bashed about, but his defence of his MX2 championship is certainly now looking in doubt. He missed a round last year and still managed to hang on to win. I can't see the same thing happening this year. I think Charlie Heyman is a better rider this year.
Really strong.
Yeah, and as a result, that's going to make things very hard. There's up the inside, the 456 of Ollie Colmer. He had a good ride in race 1. There's the 11 of Ben Putnam, the 3rd of the Putnam boys. He's the son of Gary. He was here on a 500 KTM last year in the MX1, which was entertaining to see. Joe Brooks, he was coming off an EMX 250 second place in the last round of that, which was fantastic for him. And he's been finding his form this year. We'll be looking forward to seeing him in MX2 at Fox Hills next weekend. If you haven't got your tickets for that, then get on the website and do so. Obviously, you're going to be there. Your fundraising went well enough to make that happen.
Yeah, it's been great, actually. We've obviously we sold enough raffle tickets. We will be picking them today, picking our 3 winners.
Excellent.
First, second, third prize, of course. And we will be announcing that on Tuesday evening on our vlog.
Yes, so somebody will be getting some tickets and all sorts of stuff. Freebies and hats and T-shirts and things. And
would just say, don't check the weather for next weekend.
No.
Just avoid checking it.
It'll be fine. So Moto 2 then. And they are getting themselves ready. It has been a warm day here. We've got a stiff breeze and we've got the doors open at both ends of the comms booth and green flag at the back then. So here we go. 15-second board is up. Jeff sidles his way back into the seats.
We go. Yeah, good job, Leah. Again, bringing us up to speed with a lot of stuff. But this is an important race. Who's that?
I think that was Jamie.
I think it was Jamie Keith.
Yes.
Difficult to say because the camera just drops away, but it looked like Jamie Keith, change of Troy Lee race kit, but it looked like him out front.
Yellow flag in that corner again, so it does look like Jamie Keith. This was where he went He exited stage left on the previous lap.
time.
Yeah, so it's
Gets
Keith
it right that time.
from Musto. No, it isn't. Yes, it is Musto.
It is.
And that looked like Joe Brooks there in
That
third
was-
on the Nationwide Signs Honda.
Looks like a couple of those 772 bikes up there, though. Can that distinct? The kit's really working for us.
Yeah.
We can see them really easy.
Yeah, so it looks like that might have been Rizzi up there in fourth
Well, he needed a
position.
much better. So it
Yeah.
looks like two of them there.
But here they come then through the trees, and it is the 184 Honda of Jamie Keith. The Goswell Honda Racing.
I think that other rider that looked similar in kit was Billy Askew, because they run that similar colour O'Neill kit.
Yeah, I was busy trying to think who the other Kawasaki may be.
Exactly, yeah.
Because there's two in 450.
Yeah.
Or passed down the inside there. It looks like that was a change for third. And there's Musto, the AC United Gas man. Been very impressive this past 12 months for me. And hopefully he can... I fancy a bit of him round Fox Hills.
Yeah, Ben will be going. He always leaves out on track. I would never, ever question his racing commitment from a very young age. That was apparent.
Yeah, that is Brooks that moved up to third, I think. It is, yeah, the Nationwide Signs Honda putting the pass on Askew. That looks like that's Heyman back there in about sixth, Jeff.
Yeah, so not such a good start for Charlie. He said he absolutely clarified what we thought when he got overtaken in that opening race by Guillaume Dewson. Instantly went into championship mode.
A few stones bouncing off the roof. And of course, where's Guillaume Dewson? We haven't seen the man who won race one yet appear on our screens. So if he hasn't got a decent start, where is he on our screen? Seventh, Jeff. So there he is. He's in there behind Rizzi. Then it's Richmond, Coleman.
Coleman down as well.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be a good race for many reasons. The implications on the overall, because just a little bit like the 125s, it's all over the place. Regards of
1-8 got you on the podium in 125s, and you'd never have thought that with 2 laps to go. But here we are then, the stones and the dust starting to fly here at Canada Heights. It's hard packed and dusty. And I can assure you it's a lot worse through those trees than it looks.
Honestly, love the sport. Proud of everything I've done in my career, but right now, rather them than me.
Oh, yes.
I really don't miss days when it's this hot and it's this gnarly. And you got to dig deep. You got to find that little bit of extra something in this heat.
Yeah, Liam Garland there, another good start for him on the Garland Power Sports KTM. He's there in 10th, but Heyman then up to 5th, past Rizzi as they came across the line. So Jamie Keith, he was 6th in the first one. So at the moment we've got him on a 1.6 and Heyman on a 5.1.
I'm laughing because you're being brave. You're only one lap into the race and you're going for it on the overalls already.
I'm just trying to work it out so I can keep a tab. And we both know that we'll have no clue anyway.
Oh, great stuff.
Askew in there as well. Was that a pass? That's Rizzi.
It looked like it. Rizzi scrubbing his way.
Is that Dunson getting past Rizzi? I'm not sure. But look, the racing has been brilliant all day, Jeff, and we've had no shortage of things to talk about. Some days you feel that, we need to find something. That the action has been fast and furious.
Yeah.
And here is our race leader, Jamie Keith.
It really has. Going slightly left field with this one. Joel Rizzi.
Still's fastest lap of the race for Joe Brooks.
Yeah, he is on it, full of confidence from that podium in the EMX in Agueda there down in Portugal. He is on it. Going back to Joel Rizzi. Look, again, another rider that I've worked with back in the day when he rode for Team Green when I was managing that programme, and I just want to see Joel just get in this top 5, stay there, get some confidence back, because we all know he's capable of it.
And he has, and when he was riding GPs at a very young age, let's not forget, he was decent in a deep field.
Yeah.
But he never got the breaks that he maybe needed to, and like you say, then you're on a bit of a confidence roller coaster. But he's definitely got what it takes to be at the front at this level as we watch the 163 AC United Gas of Ben Musto then. Second place, Brooks there in third, and it's Askew, Rizzi. Heyman's not making any progress. In fact, Heyman's gone back one. Like you say, that was the pass that we saw.
That's what I'm
Heyman's
saying.
back to 6th, Dunson 7th, Richmond 8th, Coleman 9th.
Oh, this is...
Somebody could win this with a 5-5.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm going to be amazed. I'll also be amazed if the top 5 are certainly, let's go down, say, to 8, if they stay in that order to the end, then something's gone wrong, because there will definitely be some overtaking and some drama with still almost 20 minutes to go. Well, obviously 19 and a bit plus the 2 to go.
I think Joe Brooks fancies himself for a win here. He's well placed.
Yeah, I agree.
And he looks so composed on that bike. I was talking to his mechanic at Landrake, and they were just like, yeah, you know, we made the change, and he's happy with the bike, and he says, and it's going to elevate us without doing anything else, and we've certainly seen that in this mid part of the season.
Yeah, I mean, whatever the circumstances, it's never an easy thing to swap out bikes when you're already in a racing season.
No, there's Billy Askew then on the Dirt Store Triumph. Dirt Store then the primary sponsors of this free live stream of the ACU Motul British Motocross Championship.
He's getting close. Just had the door closed on him there, no way through on that section, but there could well be down here as he's going to go. No, this will come into that Ben knows he's there, will control that inside. That does pinch up to one, sort of funnels into that bit. They've got to be patient through there.
And that's turned, there's a wave on the bottom of that jump now, Jeff, so they've got to be careful. Like I said, we were talking earlier, and I was talking to people in the pitch yesterday about how much racing the track here is 90% of it. And you can see there that all of these guys are just looking for that little bit of grit. You've got deep sand there, and now we're up on hardpack on the top here.
Yeah, and as we said, as the track dries throughout the day, it's notorious for it. Difficult track in these conditions to keep tip-top throughout the day. So the track really does change as we go throughout the day. Certainly that top section, get a bit of moisture up there, and it's clay-like and it's a bit slippery, but then it goes the opposite way in no time at all. Before you know it, it's almost blue grooving up.
So Charlie Heyman has dropped another position. Gian Doonson now is in front. He's on a 1-6, which is going to be 40 points.
Well, yeah, so this is quite a talking point, because we've got that so used to Charlie Heyman now over the last 3 rounds or so, just basically controlling and dictating this championship.
Ben Musto also sitting there in second position. He's on 40 points, and he is the man that is currently leading Doonson across the line. So as it stands at the moment, Ben Musto sitting in second position has enough points in the bag to take the win on a tie-break, and that will be a fantastic bounce back if he can do that. But we've still got 16 plus 2 to go, Jeff.
Yeah, we do.
Heyman, I think Heyman's probably going, yeah, do you know what, this is getting sketchy out here now. We'll save ourselves for Duns.
Yeah, I think you might be right. He did say like it was difficult. He also highlighted he felt it was very difficult with lap traffic as well.
Neil Prince will have obviously given him a heads up as to what the team are expecting out of him, and what they expect is for him not to throw it down the track and take risks, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's sitting a little bit off the back now of Gian Doonson in 7th. He's got a 3-second gap back to Charlie Richmond, who didn't have the best of starts in that one.
I thought as much. Phoenix Tools last time around, Phoenix Tools fastest lap of the race goes to Gian Doonson. Yeah, he bangs in a time of 2:00.803. So the first race winner is on the move.
And he does need to be on the move, because at the moment he needs to make places. He needs to pass Rizzi to take the overall win, assuming that Musto does not get to the front and pass Jamie Keith, and I wouldn't put that out of the realms of possibility either. But here is your battle at the front. The top 3 then, it's Brooks chasing in third, then Musto in second, but our race leader Jamie Keith on the Goswell Honda, showing the form that he opened the season with on that red bike. He's switched to Honda over the winter after what was not the best of seasons last year, but he came out swinging and took the first race victory. Oh, that's nice from Musto.
Yes, it is, and they are, I think, let's just check the times, but visually it looked like they were a little bit closer to our race leader last that round, and I think they are. Yeah, they've taken a little chunk out of him. Yeah, so last lap around, they took nearly 9/10 out of Jamie Keith.
It's all starting to concertina up a little bit.
There he is, and there's Musto, yeah.
You got your top 6 in that shot there, Jeff.
Excellent, love that. And it looks
mistake from Musto, and then whatever bump caught Musto out did exactly the same for Joe Brooks, and they both lost at least a second, and here comes as a pass.
Yeah.
So that's Askew finding his way back past Joe Brooks.
And Joel Rizzi's coming with them as well. This is brilliant stuff. I missed that. I was just looking down. Would they hit a rock or something?
So it was almost like there was a hook on the way out the berm.
Yeah.
And Musto just seemed to get the front caught in it, and then Brooks did exactly the same thing. And it would have been an ideal chance to make the pass that that Askew actually ended up making.
Yeah, so Askew benefiting from that then. He's looking good and much better in this one.
So Billy was 5th in the first one. He's now running 3rd in this, so a 5-3 will be 36 points. I'm not going to do any more of this. Let's leave it till 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, about 3 to go. I'll tee you up for it. Get your abacus out and get going.
But Billy Askew is closing in on the leaders. He was 3.5 seconds adrift of the race leader as they came across the line at the end of the last lap, Jeff. But I think, just on the visuals that we can see there, I think he might be just a little bit closer.
Whoa! A stone at... Wow! We've just had a stone come flying through the door, nearly smashed the screen. Alright, and we thought we were safe here, but clearly not.
I think we might need to be putting the door up, Jeff.
Yeah.
He's drying out really quickly here now at Canada Heights. The dust is flying.
Right, this is Jamie is going to... I mean, Musto will go and go and go here, just like relentless. He's one of those... He just grinds. I wouldn't want him behind me. Well, I know he just won't give on it.
No, Charlie then, Jeff, he started to drop off quite considerably then. He's now 7th and 6 seconds adrift of Cian Doonson, who is battling for the overall. He needs to make a pass on Joel Rizzi to take the overall, and as it stands at the moment, he's tied on points with Musto.
But again, in the grand scheme of things, if you take Searle out of the equation, which we're going to do, we don't know if he's going to be back for Duns or anything like that. His next nearest championship competitor was Doonson, who finished in front of him in the first race. He's only 1 position in front of him in this one.
It's not a big deal,
it's not, you know, if the flag came out now, he'd lose 5 points to Cian Doonson. That's not a big thing to write about. Bearing in mind he was 66 points ahead of him coming in.
Yeah, this will elevate Musto in front of Charlie Richmond in the MX2 Championship and also in the under-21s. But like I say, still a long way to go. Anything could happen, and we've seen that so far today, that we've got races gone down to the last lap. 11 and change and 2 to go. And the gap then at the front, Jamie Keith is... I won't say he's controlling this race, but nobody's put a wheel on him yet, Jeff.
No. Askew is coming.
He is.
He looks good. Yeah, ride. That is good. He is now really rolling because he is right on the back wheel of Ben Musto. There he is. There's Brooks, and Rizzi is hanging in there. Great stuff from Joel. Right, so Ben... yeah, that's why Ben's going nuts up on the commentary tower, because he can see stuff we can't, and we just saw Askew going into second.
So Musto drops to third, Jeff. That was not on my bingo card. Billy Askew makes a great pass. Are we going to see the Bilster take a win?
Quite possibly. I have to say, Brooks is now regrouped after that.
He has.
Little, whatever it was, coming out of that hook corner a couple of laps ago, or a lap ago. He's now back up to speed, and it looks like he's going to be trying to plant a move on Musto within the next half a lap or so.
And what that does, it hands the overall, as it stands at the moment, to Cian Doonson. Stop laughing at me.
No, fair play to you.
I'm trying to keep up where I am.
Incredible mental arithmetic here. Must have been that sugar hit from the ice cream.
Oh, the ice cream, mate. When he said you want an ice cream, I did not believe for a second he was going to hand it to me in the middle of a race. Look, I'm not one to turn down things like this.
Well, you know, ask for and you shall receive.
Yes. So out of the shadows then, the 441 Dirt Store triumph of Billy Askew. He's having a good day, Billy. This is as good as I've seen him ride this season. He seems to have a nice flow about him. They dipped out of a few EMX rounds to get a few things sorted out. And I feel now that he's riding with the confidence that we expect from him. And, that's nice over there.
Yeah. Again, it goes back to what we said, this really tough transition. Prolific in the last couple of years of his youth career. But now he is absolutely ripping. Let's see. Well, Jamie Keith's last lap was a 2:03, so he really did lose a bit of time. And all the while, Askew ramped it up. That is why they have now kind of met on track. Joe Brooks has already gone past. In fact, Musto's dropped down to 6. Goosey, Rizzy and Doonson's gone by.
So Musto's done a nonsense there. Well spotted, Jeff. There's a 67 of Matty Bayliss on the Otto off-road Honda. He's going to go a lap down. He's obviously having a bit of a mare, but here's our race leaders then.
Three-way battle, no question, because Brooks is right there. Brooks is catching them up. Let's see a look at his last lap. Well, Brooks was the quickest rider on track last lap around.
Oh, this is going to be something. They're going to catch these guys in the trees.
Oh, hopefully they can get round there. These guys will.
They're doing their best.
On
blue flags in there as well.
Good work. Flag crew doing their bit.
But Jamie Keith's got the stones for this kind of battle. He's a good lad, knows what he's doing, won races. Still his race win at Hawkstone, one of the best interviews, or a little bit of a flap of the feet there. That's starting to chop out really bad.
Big time.
Somebody gone high wide and answer around the outside.
That was Brooks. That was Brooks trying everything. And it's worked for him up this point. Wouldn't surprise if we go see him.
Oh, down the inside.
In the black.
Askew down the inside. Yes.
Yes. Oh. Kept it clean as well. And here comes Brooks. Oh, but fight back. Fights back. Absolutely brilliant stuff. We've kind of lost them in the trees there. So we're on the wrong riders here, but we're going to quickly get back to it. Again, I can hear it's all going off out there. Let's try and go back to the leaders because there they are, just further up the field. No, that's somewhere in between them. They're just a little bit ahead of that battle. There we go.
It's so that we can't see them in the shadows, and neither can our camera team. Top job picking them up. It's so difficult. We're getting peppered in stones here in the comms booth. But what
we're in the thick of it, Phil. We're in the thick of it.
Pull a tear off. Here we go, and it's still Jamie Keith from Billy Askew and Joe Brooks. Rizzy's closing in, and there's Doodson.
Oh, well, so Doodson now with clear track.
It's a 10-wheeler, Jeff.
It could well be. Billy, no.
Oh, fantastic racing. They just say we just caught a bunch of back markers in the middle. And this was where Billy was fast last lap, but he's not going to do it.
No, he's not going to do it there. Jamie's going to force him wide, and that's exactly what he did. Meanwhile, yeah, look at that. A little bit too much early power for Askew, and he spins out a bit, and that allows Brooks back on him. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. This ACU MXGB Motul British Championship is delivering the goods.
Yeah, this Dirt Store MXGB TV live stream then. Like and subscribe. I know we get fed up of saying this, but this is what brings this to you for free every time we are on track. We've got 2 rounds to go after this one, and in all of the championships, it's still all to play for.
Yeah.
And Jamie Keith is hanging on. He's there. He's fending off the challenge of Askew. There's Askew around the outside. And again, we're trying to pick these guys up through the shadows.
He goes again, same move again!
Yeah. And this
Jamie stalled it. Missed a gear or something.
Is he?
No, I think he literally just...
He missed a gear, he's gone from first to fourth in...
Is it the gear, or is something happening with that bike?
I don't know.
He hit the wall, but I think because he was so alarmed with Askew coming through, he probably just missed a gear.
I think he dropped a gear coming down that bank.
But just like that, he's now going to be in 5th. That is insane. literally that
So
one
there's the
bit of
leader.
momentum, and he has now gone from first to fifth in 2 corners. That was a costly mistake that lost all his momentum. Maybe his concentration levels have gone as well.
Oh, that is a bit of a guts flow. Oh, he comes back up the inside of Doonson, so he comes back for one. So here we go then. So there's your race leader, there's Askew.
Rizzy is in this. Joel Rizzy is absolutely in it.
Oh, contact!
Somebody's gone down.
Who was that went down? I think
Jamie Keith
I
trying
think
too
Jamie
hard.
Keith went down. So Keith went down. There's
He did.
Doonson. So there's Rizzy. He's there in third.
Yes, third, and chasing Brooks.
Oh man, what a race!
Rizzy is really feeling it. This is epic.
So I come through the trees. Yeah, we need to flick round the body on past that.
This is unreal. Amazing stuff. You sure you want to do your mental arrhythmic, or shall we just
No,
wait?
we're going to wait. So they'll be coming round into sight here. Top work by the. I say it's so hard in the trees to see what is going on, and here they are. This is the battle for the lead. We've got a couple of back markers in there. There's Billy Askew down the inside on the 441 Triumph. Battles its way through the back markers there.
Splits them nicely.
Oh,
He's got
yes.
a little bit of a gap. Yep. Oh, Brooks forcing his way through.
Brooks forcing his way through.
That is a back rider. That's 415.
There's Rizzy on the Kawasaki. He's in third. So Rizzy on the 912. The 772 Racing Kawasaki. The dust is flying. It's so difficult for these guys. And there's your race leader landing off the jump. And it is.
This is amazing racing.
It's Askew, Brooks and Rizzy. Doonson is there in the background in fourth, but he's not close enough. 2 minutes and 40 plus. I reckon there's 4 laps left, Jeff.
Absolutely loving this. This is brilliant. Love it.
So Askew across the line.
I mean, regardless of, I'm not going to go there so much of the overalls, but bearing in mind, in the opening race, Heyman was second, Coleman third, Musto was fourth. None of them are in the top, 5.
Yeah, Musto 6, Coleman 7th, Heyman now back to 8th, Richmond 9th, and Glenn McCormack on the Chambers KTM. He is there in 10th, but this is fantastic racing. There's your race leader, Billy Askew. There's second place. Joe Brooks is closing in on the Dirt Store Triumph rider, Jeff. This is what a race.
We're 2 minutes to go, plus 2 laps. We're getting into that can't afford to make an error stage. Hey, who's going to blink? Who's going to go first here? Who's going to buckle? Any little mistake is going to be costly at this point.
I tell you what, Keith did not lose that much time with that crash. He's still there in 6th.
Yeah, he must have got up really quickly.
Yeah, he must be a little bit miffed about that. But look, that tip to Jamie Keith, that was a great ride, and he just got mugged. Made a mistake, and it was so tight. He had 4 riders come past him when normally you wouldn't expect to see anybody.
Oh no! I mean, they literally the door was ajar, and they just came flooding in.
Brooks is going to go round the outside of Billy Askew here in this corner without a doubt. Oh, he got a bit out of shape there, and he's gone. He's gone tight to cover that.
I was out of my seat there.
Oh, he's not giving Rizzy a sniff, is he?
No, but just a brilliant ride from Rizzy. This is the Rizzy. This is what we want to see from Joel. We all know his capability, and he has absolutely come out. And I mean, there's obviously more championship racing to go, but this would be a massive confident booster.
Big thing for the team as well, Jeff, to put a lot of effort in, and this is, I mean, they've had Purden on the podium already in MX1 today, and to get Rizzy up there, he was only 9th in race 1, but it was a good race from the back, and as we heard in the pit lane interview, he went down in turn 2 and came from the back. What a race. So Askew across the line, 33 seconds, so it's 3 to go.
Yeah.
Right, we'll try and we'll count it so 3. I'm going to line something up, and every time they come across the line, I'm going to take one down.
Trouble is, we get so engrossed in the race, and you know, they don't put up the 2-lap board on the screen, so we get far too into it. Doonson, it's a 4-way battle. Well, this is nuts. Kian Doonson, still the best lap of the race, not that last time around, but it was close to his best lap around.
He's still there. He's in for the overall. He doesn't need to pass any of these guys to take the victory, but he wants the points. He's sat there in third, 66 adrift.
Oh,
he's going to pull some points to Charlie Heyman.
There, the guys looking for them. They're just ahead of you, fellas.
There we go.
Right, so Doonson, regards of overall, is in a strong place. He won the opening moto. He's fourth in this one.
Yeah,
and he is now making moves all over the back of Rizzy.
Rizzy's going to have a go down the inside of Brooks in the trees. This is fantastic stuff. And like I say, you have no idea how hard it is to pick all these guys out in the trees.
Look at Phil, all four of them there. Look, there they are. Bang,
Yeah.
bang, bang, bang. That is it. That is it. There's got to be like just over a second between the top
it's a
four.
pass!
He made a desperate move down the inside, did he not?
Oh, is Brooks going to go around the outside? Oh no, so Askew hangs on.
Yeah, but back behind there, Rizzy has got his hands full big time with Doonson.
I'm watching these, so you watch the
I
other
watched
two.
the other two. I thought Doonson made a move, not quite. No,
No.
Rizzy. Oh, Brooks to the lead. He's done it.
Joe Brooks on the Nationwide Honda. Yeah, he's there. He's into the
Rizzy
lead.
right there, all four in one corner.
This back marker just needs to jump out the way.
Oh,
He did. He laid up there. That's fine. So a new race leader. They're going to come with two to go this time. It's two to go.
We're doing it right this time. I'm staying to the end. I don't care.
Yeah, no, you do that, Jeff. And I think
wanna
it was. So
see
here we go.
this.
Two to go. So it's now Brooks from Askew with Rizzy there on the Kawasaki in third. Oh, he nearly took the front.
Yeah, I thought that was it. Just it could have easily bit and spat him out the front door. What a performance from all of these guys. This is something else.
Oh,
I mean, when you get a two-way battle for
Here
the race,
we go.
it's brilliant.
Rizzy's up the inside of Askew. No, he's not. As your race leader.
But having four go at it, that is a privilege.
Doonson just a tad.
Yeah, they have that lap. Not so good for Gear. I think he might have got held up there.
Oh, mistakes all over the place. Lost the rear end coming out of there.
They are literally grappling for traction right now. They are pushing the limits. Rizzy's going to go down the inside of Askew. He just disappeared out of shot. Did he get it done? Not quite. But he's eating so much dirt. He is pushing.
I've already forgot how many laps we got left.
Now we got we got two to go. 1.5.
Yeah. So Joe Brooks fights his way to the front. He was 8th in race one.
Well, we know he can do it after his performance at
38
EMX.
points.
Askew coming in hot. Doonson goes slingshots around the outside again, trying that outside line. But Askew fights back. This was a good place for him. He's too far back to run it in from there, but he gets close. And the trouble is, he leaves. That's a good part of the track for Rizzy as well. There we go. We're back to all four on the same part of the track.
Oh, what a fan. Look, this is one of the best races I've seen anywhere all year, Jeff, without a doubt.
Absolutely brilliant.
So your top four then separated by 2 and a bit seconds as they went across the line. Last time, it's going to be 1 to go. And Joe Brooks has fought his way to the front, displacing Billy Askew, who did the same thing. Eamon's gone back to 9th, so his 1-9 will not see him stand on the box, but I don't think that he's going to worry. He may even have a problem, Jeff, but let's concentrate on this battle at the front. These are the boys that have earned our respect in this moto for going at it for 20 minutes plus 2 laps, well, 25 minutes plus 2 laps, sorry. And it's definitely still all to play for.
Yeah, I mean, almost out of breath. The drama's been unbelievable. It's actually, this is sort of levelled off on this last lap, and I actually thought, well, I don't want to speak too early, but it might still hot up. It's just going to take one little error here. Joe Brooks has to ride a lovely, clean lap.
Oh, he
plugs it, lands heavy.
Oh, that was a massive stop on the landing.
That's what I mean. He's like a golf boy. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Rizzy is still shying that inside line.
He sent it up the jump and just landed in the soft. He was up there on the left.
Oh, look at Rizzy behind him, and they're simultaneously closing in on Brooks after that mistake.
Oh, look, there's going to be a send in the shadows, and we're going to have no idea who wins.
You're right.
No idea who wins.
Askew is going to go for it.
They're going to catch this back marker. They're going to catch this back marker in this hairpin here.
Billy launches down the hill. This is his spot. This is where he's made moves already.
Oh, the back marker gets out of the way.
This next straight, and he's close enough. It's going to be in the shadows. We're probably going to miss it.
I'll try and give us a bit of shade on the screen.
Here we go. He's a long way back.
No, he's not. No.
Too far, too far.
Joe covers it off. Rizzy's right there as well. Oh!
I so thought he was off of it.
So if you ever remember the bit with the guy that does the podcast and they all put their hands on the head, that was me and Jeff there.
Oh, I thought he chucked it away.
We were
there.
doing the big Joe Rogan bit. Oh, he had the front bar to lock, stop,
Rizzy is still there. Trying to hold down that third one. Doomson is right alongside him as well. It's going to be Brooks, is it? It's got to be, surely.
Oh, there's like 50 yards, 30 yards to go. Here we go. It's a win for Brooks. ACU second, Rizzy third, Doomson fourth, and the overall. What a fantastic race. Jeff's going to have to sprint down there. What a fantastic race. Musto is going to come home in a distant fifth. I'm going to try and work out who the hell won what. But what a fantastic race that was. Coleman will be sixth. Jamie Keith will come home seventh. Richmond eighth. Heyman ninth. And Glenn McCormack on the Chambers KTM will be 10th. I make no apologies for getting excited. That is what we come to watch every week, and Canada Heights has delivered. There's Jamie Keith across the line in second, a man that led for so much of that race. Ends up seventh after coming from quite a way back. He will go 6-7, but it will not show how good he was today. So we will have a quick look. I'm going to do my maths. I'm going to put my specs on. And riders then coming down into the holding area, getting water on them. So Doomson will take the win with a 1-4, which will give him 43 points. Heyman and Coleman will be out of it. And then it's a 5-2. We'll put Billy Askew second. And I have no idea who is going to have finished third in that one. What a fantastic race. Well, I do hope you've enjoyed that. We will try and give you the overalls when we get them, but it's definitely Glenn Doomson that's going to take the overall. The 1-9 for Charlie Heyman. He's going to see his championship lead just disappear a little bit. But no fear, he is still going to be our championship leader. We are going to take a word from our partners, get our breath back, and we will be back with Jeff down in the winner's circle. What a fantastic race.
How would you like to win Tommy Sell's actual race bike? Well, at the end of the British Motocross season, we are going to be raffling it off to one of you that have a ticket. Okay, John, can you tell us a little bit about how this is different to a standard Triumph 250?
Yeah, so we begin with a 2026 TF250X from Triumph, and we completely strip the bike, modify the engine, EvoTech, full race engine, K-Tech take care of our suspension, some custom SM Pro wheels, Akrapovic pipe, X-Trig clamps, Doc Wob titanium bolt kit throughout the bike, plus so much more.
And one of you is guaranteed to win all of that, but not just that. Every single week we do tons of different competitions, whether it's cars, whether it's watches, whether it's bikes. Week after week, we give away prize after prize. And now it is down to you to be the next winner. But remember to keep your eyes peeled, because at the end of the season, someone will be winning Tommy Sell's race bike. To be in with a chance to win, all you need to do is head over to the TWD website, make an account, grab your tickets, and you really could be next.
Wow. Just wow. That's what I'm saying about that. That was some race. You were in the thick of it. I mean, it was going up and down. You were there. You made a little mistake at the bottom of the hill. Then you plugged that jump, like 1.5 to go. What a race. That was really amazing, Joe.
Yeah, that was a good race. I felt good then, to be honest. Obviously, I was third. I had Jamie and Billy in front of me. Then I think a couple of mistakes here and there by all of us because we were pushing on. And then I got into the lead and I daren't look behind me. I knew there was a few people behind me, so I just focused forward and yeah, I enjoyed that. It was good.
I mean, it's been a good couple of weeks, and let's be honest. Obviously, your performance in Portugal was brilliant. I think I've also had your second Pro MX2. Obviously, we had that one at Duns last time. The change over to Honda, it's all now starting to really gel.
Yeah, definitely, especially after that first moto today. A bit disappointing on my end. I made too many mistakes, a couple of crashes. So to back it up in that one and win that was good, especially coming from Portugal, and nice to keep the momentum going into the last couple of races of the year. So.
And I know you want the overall wins and all that kind of stuff, but nonetheless, a great way to finish off the day. And of course, we've got home GP coming up as well. Excited for that?
Yeah, next weekend Foxes will be really good. First MX2 race for me, so I'm buzzing for that. Hopefully I can get some good starts, ride like I know I can, and yeah, see how I get on.
Good way to go. Congratulations. That was an awesome race. Thank you for that. Okay, next we're bringing, can we get Billy Askew? Is Billy around there? Is Billy? I assume Billy got second. I had to run down here when the flag came out. Is he okay? Did you get second? Because I had to leave. Thank you, because I had to run off and I couldn't quite see in the end. Billy, wow. I'm on that. You put everything into that. That was some race to charge to get into the lead. On the last lap, on the big double down there, mate, we thought you were going stage left.
Well, I thought that as well. Honestly, don't know why I'm still standing here. Sideways landing was a bit slippery. I think that saved me because it just slid out and got back going, but got to give it to K-Tech suspension for that one. Yeah. Handled that perfectly. So, good race. So, super happy to be back running up front. I've had a very tough few weeks. Teams helped me out massively. We've been putting a lot of work in on the bike and improving it. And
come on in, Dad.
Yeah, here we go. Bit more professional now.
I mean, I could comment on the tan, but I'm in no position to comment on the tan. Yeah, exactly. But that was, like, I guess for you, like you say, it's been a tough time. So just to be in a position to fight for the win must be great.
Yeah, it feels good. Like in the first race, I got back and I was like, boys, I think that's all I've got at the minute. But to go out in the second race, give me a good chat, and then Tommy helped me, Justin helped me, and the whole team just helped me mentally through that. They built me up, and then I just went out and had a few tips and just went out and did it and got up into the fighting position. Then unluckily hit a back marker sort of, and Joe just stuck back past me. But we had a good battle on the last lap. He was riding mega. He's doing well. So just to be up there at the minute, it's really nice.
Good to see you back up here, mate. Go and get yourself ready for podiums and next week, of course. Okay, let's bring in, where is he? Joel Rizzi. Let's get him round here. Yes, Joel. Nice to see you back up here, dude. Mate, you've got to feel good about that because we know this is a tough class. It's just hard at the sharp end, and of course confidence and all that. But I mean, you just get third. You were going for the win there. That must have felt great.
Yeah, I've been slowly building my confidence back. I think last year fully destroyed my confidence, So this year's a building year for me and the team. We're building the bike, we're building myself back up, and that was a massive step in the right direction. I've been showing it the last few rounds. I got fourth at Monster Mountain. I've just been a bit inconsistent, but I was really happy with today. I came from last to ninth in that first one, and that was just a mega race. They're the races you work for, 4 of you going at it for the win in 30 degrees, everyone dying. It was a good laugh, But no, I'm really happy to be back here, and I want to just keep this ball rolling into next year, Yeah, cheers to all my team, my private sponsors, and everyone behind me.
If battling in heat like that is a good laugh, I'd rather you're doing it than me. I'd say fair play. It must be, and of course, what debut for this new retro kit. We had Tristan up here, now we got you up here as well. And of course, the fundraising and all that, you're getting to race the GP next week. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, can't wait. That track looks so good. And it's good that we've got quite a few of us here, so there might be battles like that at Fox Hills, and I hope the crowd are behind us all. And yeah, thanks to everyone that put in for the fundraiser. It's a dream for the team. It's a dream for us to go and do the GP. Yeah, so I hope to keep the ball rolling, like I said, even at the GPs. And yeah, we'll keep going until we get that on that top step.
Great to see you back up because I've got to walk up that hill. So we're heading back to Phil. I think he's got a guest in the booth there. One more race to go. The Apico MX1 race coming up next.
At Ride, you're in control. Create something unique or choose from our wide range of base designs. Stand out with eye-popping colours and bring your kit to life with personalised details and logos. With our advanced materials and proven durability, our kits are built to perform. Head to our website and start designing today. Look good, feel good, ride good.
MXology, next generation performance in off-road. Find us at www.mxology.co.uk.
I never take a day off, work around the clock, my engineer getting paid off. Rock like Ace up, like the weed and take off. So high I cannot see, 8 off. Now I got these rappers all breaking up a sweat. Cause every time I get up on the mic I come correct. And I learned it from the best, always dressing something fresh. Looking for a little dime, big button, nice chest. Yes, they heard I used to rock Guess, but now I'm rocking clothes that ain't in the stores yet. Travel back in time, I'm in a vortex, trying to make it work out, think I need more reps. Used to take a bus, now the boy.
Welcome back, everybody, then, to our final race of the day, final race action, the Apico MX1 final moto of the day. Been fantastic racing all weekend here, all day here, and hope you've been enjoying that. And none of this would happen without all of our sponsors and partners. And we've got somebody in the booth with us, Mac from Saga Truck and Van is here. These guys, you're down there displaying outside the Michelin Hospitality, and you were also over at the round that we did earlier on in the year at Ling. Thanks for coming. How's it going?
Thank you very much for having us. Yeah, firstly, don't know how we're going to follow up what we just watched then. It was a great race, great weather.
what a day to be here. So yeah, thank you very much for having us.
No, it's great, and obviously lots and lots of guys in the pits. You know, we've got big motorhomes and stuff like that, but lots of the teams running, running practice vans and race vans, and obviously Mercedes usually the weapon of choice for that. So a good part of your business.
Yeah, absolutely. Motorsport's very important to us. Our owner, Run-On, is heavily involved with motorsport himself, so races in the Dakar rally.
So he's a serious race guy.
Yeah, so motorsport's something we love, and actually looking after people. We all know that guys come out here and put on a show for everyone, so we want to sponsor that and give back what we can.
Yeah, and obviously lots and lots of miles done in all of your kit. And what is it that you've got down there? I've seen you've got one of the smaller vans down there as well.
Yeah, we've got a bit of the whole model range. We've got a Citan, Sprinter, and then we've got the Vito crew van down there, which is I know very popular amongst a lot of the riders.
Yeah, that's something that I keep looking at longingly, but unfortunately my budget doesn't quite stretch, or my justification for that kind of budget at my time of life doesn't really justify itself. But yeah, nice having a nice van that you can chuck your bikes in the back of, and then still use as a nice daily drive vehicle as well, which I know a lot of the lads do. A lot of the top guys have something Sprinter size to come to like races like this and do some of the long hauls, and then a nice small van to use as a daily drive. So but yeah, it's been a fantastic day. Lots of people, lots of interest down there.
Absolutely, yeah. People have come out. I think the weather helps, doesn't it? So when the weather's been like this, the excitement from the racing, people have come over, had lots of chats with people. But for us, it's just about getting our name out there, letting people know what we do and who we are. So
so then it's great that you're here. Like I say, Saga van, Truck and Van have supported us over a couple of rounds, and if you're in the market for a new or used Mercedes, then like I say, support the people that support the sport. We're getting ready for the second of our Apico MX1. We're going to take another word from our partners, and we will be back with the gate drop of the final race of the day here at Canada Heights.
Welcome to Club Dirt Store, the new way to shop off-road. Stack up points with every order. Then bend your points for discounts. Join the club for free today.
So, there we are then, back on the grid for the final race of the day here at the Motul ACU British Motocross Championship, round 6 from Canada Heights. Just a confirmation then, our confirmed results for the Motul MXGB, MX2 and Jude Morris Under 21 Championship. It was a win for Gian Doonson. He took the overall with 43 points. Second place then Joe Brooks on the nationwide signed Honda, and tying also on 38 points, the 441 Dirt Store triumph of Billy Askew. Ollie Coleman for Chambers KTM was 4th. Ben Musto was 5th on the Aston United Gas. Charlie Heyman came home 6th overall, and he was suffering at the end of that one by all accounts from Jeff, so we wish him all the best. 7th for Joel Rizzi, his first race letting him down. 8th Jamie Keith, 9th Glenn McCormack, and 10th overall Charlie Richmond. But here we are, Apico Factory Racing MX1 Race 2. Aurel Oliver got the gate, disappeared at the front. Conrad Muse didn't get the gate, chased him down. Jeff, what are we expecting in this one? It's hot. It's very hot. It's very dusty. This is the hardest condition that any of these guys will have raced in this year, certainly in this country.
Yeah, absolutely. Conrad seemed relatively happy. He always wants to win, but I think he was happy with his performance. He realises, of course, a better start, but he certainly got rolling towards the end, so he knows with a better start he's got the pace. In turn, Oriel was also happy to get another race win, making, basically, I asked him, I'm like, there you go, you're getting those starts at GPs, finally got one back in the British Championship, and did it make your life easier? And he's like, oh yeah, but I'll have more of the same, please.
So, 15-second board is already up, Jeff. We are closing in on our final gate drop of the day. It's dry, dusty. It's going to be a race of attrition. Here we go then. 5 seconds. Away they go. Purdon looks like he got a good jump up the inside. News round there, all we got covered in stones. There's all sorts of stuff going on. Looks like Ben Watson managed to get round the first turn okay this time. Yellow flags in turn 2 though.
We can't see that. No foolers on turn 1. Oh, as soon as I say, they all come trundling round. Better start from Muse. But it looks like Oriel again in the lead to me. Yeah, definitely the Spaniard in the lead.
Kawasaki in there as well, Jeff. That looks like that was... Oh, it's Hamill.
Oh, Hamill. Bobby Bruce nearly cleaning out Bobby Bruce there. Much better start. This is Bobby's home track, of course.
Yeah, he's local to this. And he's on a rebuilding year, Jeff. He's had a tough run of it in the last couple of seasons, and I think he's been decent on that Team 2579 Honda.
It's very, very tough. It's you know, a lot of talent in this class, and the big bike really sorts you out, finds out if you're, not physically up to shape, all that kind of stuff. Bobby, as you said, rebuilding, no question. The talent's there, undoubtedly.
But Aurel Oliver it is that backs up his first race whole shot by doing exactly the same in Moto 2.
But Conrad is in a much stronger position this time. I wouldn't be surprised if he flies into the screen already trying to dispose of Hamill. This could be Taylor's chance for a top 3, and at least in the race. What did he have in the first race? He had a 4th.
Well, he needs to beat his teammate to get on the podium. Oh, there was a big move there down the inside in the shadows. Was that a pass? No, he's hung on. It looked like the pass was made and he's come back at him.
Yeah, so Taylor, obviously what Phil means by that is the 2 Kawasaki riders, they're not actually direct teammates, but either way,
of course, yes,
he needs to get over, still beat Purdon, I think, here, and he's in a good position.
Yeah,
Conrad will want to go here, though. He doesn't want to let Oriel open up a lead like he did in the first race.
And obviously with Conrad finishing second in Moto 1, he needs to win this last one to take the overall. And Hamlet is on the DRT Kawasaki, Purdon then on the Team 772 Kawasaki. Oh, again, another big moment. Let's see where Ben Watson was off the start there that time. There's Ben in 4th, so he's now moved in front of Bobby Bruce. Then it's Grimshaw, Sterry. Was that the 128 of Michael Ellis?
Yeah.
It was.
Michael was always a good start. Good to see it. Like I said, see him back. I haven't heard his name for a long time. So.
No. And I was genuinely wondering where he'd gone.
Postcard, yeah.
And it's good to see him back. So Taylor Hamill, he's there in second. Is he going to have anything for Aurel Oliver? Watson third, and then I'll say Sterry, Ellis, Mira, Lennox Dickinson, and again another good start. Tristan Purdon 11th, so he did not get the gate that he was looking for in that one. Carlton Husband down there in 22nd. He's had a mare of a day on the Phoenix Tools Fantic. Obviously his teammate John Adamson in MX2 retired earlier in the season with injury. He's their sole representative in the open class anyway, because obviously Adamson dropped back to MX2. But Taylor Hamill then on the DRT Kawasaki, looking very, poised in second position.
Yeah, he does. He probably had sleepless nights now with the newborn and everything like that. He's probably running a little bit on empty, I should imagine. But obviously embracing that, new father experience, doing all that, fair play. He genuinely was. You could see a little bit on edge at Monster Mountain, thinking, I could be clearing off of it any time. But that didn't happen. I think it was a few days after Monster Mountain, young lad was born. Didn't catch the name they've given him.
But congrats to Taylor and your other half. Some riders, it seems to be a stabling influence that all of a sudden they just makes the racing something else, and then you're a family man. Cal Crutchlow, the MotoGP rider, was always the one that said that becoming a dad improved his racing no end, just because of the way that he mentally approached both, different things.
I think a good example of that in Motocross was arguably same thing happened, I think, with Jamie Dobb. Yes, he was obviously on a factory bike and he was kind of expected to be a contender for that World Championship that year, but he had his first daughter in the year before the season, and he just seemed to be steely focused the year he went out and won his World Championship.
That looks a big moment there for Hamill. He had the back end bouncing from side to side as he landed, Jeff. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
But for a second then it almost looked like Conrad had gone long and was going to run into the back of him. Did Conrad look down then?
I think he did. Or was he just ducking from the roost? Because that's
It is
That's
going to be
right,
bad.
and they are going to be like literally like little bullets hitting you down that straight now. They will flick up through there. Going back to Dobby, actually, I did see Jamie is here. He's
Right, this
coaching a
looks
few
like
riders.
we've got a race stoppage
We've
here.
definitely got a race
Everybody is
stoppage. Yeah, that's 100% race stoppage. Not sure. Obviously, haven't seen any incidents to say where that is.
Okay, so it looks like we've got somebody gone down somewhere. We will. Race control, obviously making.
Well, you will
decision.
hear in our earpieces there, the medical team already on the move towards the top end of the circuit.
Okay, so we're going to. We're not quite sure what's going on. So if our guys are ready, we're going to make a. We're going to have a quick word from our partners, and then hopefully we will back with a regrid and a restart of our final race of the day, the Pico Factory Racing MX1 Moto 2.
Welcome to Club Dirt Store, the new way to shop off-road. Stack up points with every order. Then bend your points for discounts. Join the club for free today. This is Dirt Store. We're your one-stop shop for everything off-road. Find all of the latest products from the top off-road brands. Whether it's gear, parts, protection or accessories, Dirt Store has everything you need to hit the track. Shop fast, ride fast.
This is madness. It rages within us. From the world it seeks to consume. We dream, sweat, achieve.
I'm still a kid, but I'm tougher than you think. Let me fail, let me fall, and learn to get back up.
Let me find my own line. Let me go full throttle.
Never tell me what I can't do.
And let me win. Never hold me back.
Let me try.
Let me try.
Never underestimate me. It's the ride of my life.
So welcome back everybody. We are under a red flag condition at the moment with 20 minutes left of this second MX1 race, and the riders have been sent back to the paddock. Obviously it's pretty warm here, Jeff.
Huh.
And
yes, it is.
So the management made the decision, look, we don't know how long it's going to be, and we will be getting everything sorted out and getting the riders back to the grid.
Yeah, we're not going to speculate too much or give you too much information, but clearly this is going to be a little while of delay here because the medical attention, and medical attention, of course. So the guys are up there dealing with that.
No, it was different.
So they're just doing that. The riders, as Phil said, has been sent back to their vehicles, so we haven't got them in the parc fermé, the waiting zone, whatever guys you want to call it. Us oldies still call it parc fermé.
Parc fermé.
Yeah.
And talking of parc fermé comes from the French motocross, and we are going to be at the GP next weekend at Fox Hill.
Yes, we are, and I, for one, are really excited about that. On a personal level, I don't mind saying, obviously, a bit of nostalgia for me. I was fortunate enough to race 6 British GPs at Fox Hill, so to go back there and see a GP back there is going to be fantastic. And if you've been watching the socials, I know a lot of you follow Tommy Searle's vlogs and blogs, and of course, he went and demoed the track a couple of weeks ago, threw the video out. I think it's obvious for all to see the amount of work that's gone in there to try and bring Fox Hill back to life, up to spec with what is a modern day MXGP circuit. So we're going to be basically going there. I'm looking forward to that. Me and Roger Warren are going to be on the mic, basically bringing everybody up to speed at the event commentary. So that's going to be good. And if you watched the AMA last night, if you didn't, I'm not going to give you any spoilers, but let's just hope that all is well with what happened with AMA. I'll do my best to try and sort of work my way around that.
Look, it's going to be a fantastic GP weekend, and as you say, Jeff, for you, and obviously you're going to be there calling the action, which is great. My first experience of being involved in this job was sitting on top of the comms box that was in the centre of the circuit.
In the valley, down in the valley.
Yeah, well, there's one at the top, kind of where the one is now. It's a little bit further on. That was the secondary one, and I was sat on the roof of that with Nick Fisk, God rest his soul, who was to me the ultimate guy for controlling the crowd, watching, which I think was the first double header 125 250 GP back in the day. And I'm looking forward to it. And we've both been to Fox Hill more time you can shake a dirty stick at. But to see all of the work that's gone into it, like you say, Tommy did the video, everything, and you're just like, yeah, you can see that the changes, they haven't lost the character, they've changed it massively and still kept the character the same, but they've made it MXGP ready.
That's what I mean, they've brought it up to speed. And I will say, you know, having experienced it as a rider, it's amazing as a fan, but having experienced it as a rider, particularly as a British rider in your home GP, when you come around that first corner, and they've put the first corner back to how it used to be in the glory days, a big sweeping right-hander into the valley. When you come round that corner and you are greeted by the British fans with all their air horns and everything, one of the best feelings of my life. I cannot explain an amazing feeling that is, because you just feel the moment. It's like, for me, it was like, God, I'm doing this. I should have been concentrating on the race, but I had a little momentary thing where I'm like, wow, I'm here, I'm doing it. And it was just phenomenal. So, and with the way the valley is, and we're obviously they've opened up some of the sides of the valleys again, which they haven't done since the GP for domestic stuff. So, again, allowing the crowd a little bit further down to the track side in the valleys, that's going to create an amazing atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Just while we were having that conversation, race director Paul Irwin just told us that they're where the incident is on that uphill step and everything at the top of there. There's a big hole that's formed up there, and they're just going to do a little bit of work with the earth mover to sort that out, so that we don't get a repeat of that. And again, with the sun and the trees and the dust and all the rest of it, that little bit of the track just needed a little bit of attention. So they're going to take 5 minutes to do that, and then hopefully we'll be getting back to getting the riders onto the line. I would not imagine that it would be a full restart. I think they will. That it will run full distance. I think that they will take the opportunity, especially as it is rather warm, that they will run the remainder of the race, and we will see a repeat of the start that we had at Landrake. But we will wait for race direction to see that, and we will see exactly how that pans out.
Yeah, because we're obviously actually not only that, we're actually losing time in regards of the day as well, and getting through and getting everybody out the door and everybody home and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I would agree with that, Phil. I could see a time reduction for this restart happening.
Yeah.
Well, that's unofficial, of course. Well, Phil, let's just take a moment to get our breath back first and foremost, and let's go back to that. Let's just go back to that NX2 race.
To which race is that?
Can we do that, please? Just go back to that previous race. So in the end,
you'll put that back on.
Basically, Doonson, who came in fourth in that race, was just over 2 seconds off the race win. There was just over 2 seconds between the top four. We see amazing races, of course we do. Sometimes, though, they're for a battle for 5th, 6th, 9th, 10th, whatever. To have 4 riders on the last quarter of the race go at it like that was so cool.
It was, and the thing is, the expectation that we would see that every week, because all the riders are so tight and qualifying so tight, you think, well, that should really happen more than that. But how many times have we seen championships where the two guys who are battling it out have very rarely gone bar to bar? He's got to start, he hasn't, it's gone backwards and forwards and blah, blah. But that race, and the fact that it was 4 riders and at least 2 of them were not the usual suspects, made it so much better. Good to see Joel Rizzi, like I say, finding his feet, getting his confidence back, and you're like, well, you know, he's going to go to the GP next week and think, yeah, I'm going to have some of this. Last time we were here, he fell off down the bottom end of the circuit and it almost ended his season. So, yeah, not good. We've got Leah down the bottom end of the circuit with a roving cam. We'll go and see what she's up to.
Yes, let's do that.
So just while we're waiting for obviously the last MX1 race to start, thought I'd just grab a quick word with Chad Yarrington. That's my husband. So obviously Chad co-runs the 772 Ride Motocross team. Next week they are going to be at the GP at Fox Hills. Tell us about what you've been doing to prepare for that weekend.
Yeah, it's our first ever Grand Prix as a team. We're quite new to obviously the British paddock. Although we've been around for a long time, we're new really to the British paddock, and we've been fundraising because the Grand Prix really wasn't on our cards for this year. So yeah, we've been fundraising to get money to get there, and we've managed to achieve a target that we wanted. So yeah, we're going to all guns blazing for Fox Hills next weekend with Joel Rizzi and Tristan Purdon.
So originally there was 3 riders. Obviously Charlie Cole won't be there. He has had for a long time a bit of a back injury, and it's just caught him up, hasn't it, this week?
Yeah, Charlie's been suffering with back injury for quite some time now. It's been manageable, but unfortunately, today has caused a bit more aggro to it, and we've just made a decision really that I think for Charlie's health and well-being, I think it's best that he needs to sit out and take some well-needed rest.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're sending all of our best wishes, of course, to Charlie. But in regards to next week, you've been trying to raise a lot of funds to get it in. So we've been doing raffles, which we'll be doing the raffle today. People will be able to see the winners, top 3 winners on Tuesday evening, I've already mentioned. But in the meantime, if anyone's watching this and they're thinking, I want to get involved, are you still open to offers?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's an expensive task to go and do the Grand Prix. It's something we're very passionate about doing, obviously being the British Grand Prix and us being a British team, and we want to be there, represent our sponsors and partners, and obviously if anyone wants to contribute towards that, we would appreciate any help that we can get.
Fantastic. Well, thank you. And obviously we want to see all the good results for next week, but best of luck with everything, darling.
We'll try our best, and I'm sure we'll enjoy it. That's the main thing, so thank you. We'll see you there.
Thank you.
Black Betty, bam lamb, whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb, Black Betty had a child, bam lamb, the damn thing gone wild, bam lamb, she said a word not of mine, bam lamb, the damn thing gone blind, bam lamb, I said, oh, Black Betty, bam lamb, whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb, whoa, Black Betty, bam lamb.
So I make it harder. Don't hold back. If you think about it, so many people do. Be cool and look smarter. Don't hold back. And you shouldn't even care about those roses in the air and the crooked stairs. Don't hold back. Cause there's a party over here, so you might as well be here with the people care. Don't hold back.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Welcome to Club Dirt Store, the new way to shop off-road. Stack up points with every order. Then bend your points for discounts. Join the club for free today.
How would you like to win Tommy Sell's actual race bike? Well, at the end of the British Motocross season, we are going to be raffling it off to one of you that have a ticket. Okay, John, can you tell us a little bit about how this is different to a standard Triumph 250?
Yeah, so we begin with a 2026 TF250X from Triumph, and we completely strip the bike, modify the engine, EvoTech, full race engine, K-Tech take care of our suspension, some custom SM Pro wheels, Akrapovic pipe, X-Trig clamps, Dockwob titanium bolt kit throughout the bike, plus so much more.
And one of you is guaranteed to win all of that, but not just that. Every single week, we do tons of different competitions, whether it's cars, whether it's watches, whether it's bikes. Week after week, we give away prize after prize. And now it is down to you to be the next winner. But remember to keep your eyes peeled, because at the end of the season, someone will be winning Tommy Sell's race bike. To be in with a chance to win, all you need to do is head over to the TWD website, make an account, grab your tickets, and you really could be next.
Welcome back, everybody, then, for the restart of Moto 2 of the Pico Factory Racing MX1 Classic. It looks like it's going to be a full gate drop, Jeff, so...
yeah, there is that. We have had no official word if it's going to be full race distance, though.
No, we will try and get something from our timekeepers.
Yes, we'll try and find that out. They might go the full distance. I mean, regardless of the rule book, you would suggest that, yes, it's going to be a full rerun. I don't think enough time elapsed to reduce time off it. Having said that, taking the heat into the equation, and the fact we've had a couple of riders post-moto need medical attention with the heat. I don't know, but Phil, we'll find out. 15-second board is up. So here we go. Restart MX1, Pico MX1, race 2.
Away we go. Oh, it was hard to say who that was getting
Alice getting a great camera angle there. She's being brave, being very brave on the
Absolutely filled
inside.
in.
Yeah, fair play to her. She was up the inside. Okay.
Oh, Mira's gone down.
Mira, yeah, sorry, yeah. So not good for Jason Mira. He's got a real lot of work to do from there in these conditions.
Watson's
of course,
got a decent start. That's Carlton Husband.
Look out.
Hold shot for Carlton Husband on the Phoenix Tools Fantic. He was having an absolutely shocking day, and now he's leading.
I like watching Carlton ride. He has got some swagger. I'd say he lets it all hang out.
Watson there in third, Jeff.
Yeah, and of course, in that time, we've done a little bit of track maintenance to the key area, actually, where that crash was. Whether we've managed to get, and I'm using the Royal We, to get more water down in that break, we'll have to wait and see.
I don't think there was any water's gone down, Jeff. With how hard pack it is now, I think the time for water's been and gone. That was like this morning, and we've got what we've got. And it is Carlton Husband then on the Phoenix Talks Fantic, and he is there leading out the 811 of Adam Sterry on the Chambers KTM, with Ben Watson on the Dirt Store Triumph there in third, and then we will wait to see those shadows starting to lengthen.
Yeah, they're getting longer. Great though, good to see the Phoenix Tools boys leading a race here and getting some good coverage as well, because Barry, of course, and his team do a great job down there for many years. You know, they were on the Kawasaki's and stuff, but now on the Fantic machinery.
They look like Oriol Oliver was there in fifth, Jeff, and I think that was Conrad Muse just in behind him, but we will find out as they come across the line and show up on the K-Tech Tower for the first time. So looks like it was 25 minutes the rerun distance, so we're at 23 now. Well,
yeah,
it's
so
dusty now, Jeff.
Yeah, full race rerun then.
Yeah.
So that's that. Sterry charges into the lead at the bottom of that hill. We didn't even see that happen so quick. Watson, then Oliver.
No, that's Lennox Dickinson, and there's Muse.
Yeah,
I'm thinking
Oliver was between them. So
I'm thinking it was a 30-minute main in. We were 10 minute in. It's a 25 and we were 5 in.
Yeah.
So that's the complete restart. Suddenly made sense. I've watched too many 30-minute motos already this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Ben Watson down the inside.
Well, Ben's got to go here. He's got to go. I mean, obviously that first race for him, he eventually brought it in fifth position from being, well, he was down, wasn't he, on the first corner pretty much. So that was a good comeback ride, but not for championship. So he's going to go. We just have that absolute 100% confirmation from Paul Irwin, race director. Yep, full race distance rerun.
So rules is rules, and that's what we've done. So race lead for the first time in a while for the 811 Chambers KTM of Adam Sterry, coming back after a mid-season foot injury, and he is back at where he thinks he belongs at the front end of this field, with Ben Watson, a rider who was who they've followed each other through the ranks over the years, Jeff, and to see them at the front of this MX1 race, not surprising. We'll see how long Adam can hold on to the lead for. He's in his own admission, he's lacking the race fitness that he is usually well known for. He's a very, very fit guy. And Ben Watson.
No question. Having said that of Watson, just power move there. Made very light work of Sterry, who's not really fighting back too much. But Adam, it's very much of a case for Adam just to build and build and build back off that injury. Listen, he's got loads of experience. Obviously, a former British Motocross champion in his own right anyway. So he knows what he's doing out there, and you don't want to rush back. Particularly as you get older, you've got to be sensible in your rehab. Can't just go gung-ho at it. And he just want to finish the season, the very end of the season strong, have a good off-season, reset, and come out for 27.
Yeah, so Watson leads across the line then from Adam Sterry. Oliver is up to third, Muse fourth, Husband back to fifth, and it's Purden, Lennox Dickinson, again a decent start, and Mira, Grimshaw and Taylor Hamill in 10th. Then it's Carpenter, Michael Ellis, Edwards, Dylan Woodcock and Nathan Green. That is your top 15, our final race action of the day here from Canada Heights. So don't forget to like and subscribe on our YouTube stream. And Lear is here again looking at the comments and seeing where you are all watching from. But Oriol Oliver now trying to make a move on the KTM mounted.
But here comes Conrad.
Oh, yes.
So he's caught them up pretty darn quick, and this will be effectively for the overall between number 83 and 426, because they were 1 and 2. Oriel Olivier taking the race win in the first one. Conrad, though, with a a quarter of the race to go, was 15 seconds behind, and then just like that, it suddenly became a race.
He did. He motored up to him.
Didn't he? He took 3 seconds out of him, like a lap for about 3 laps on the spin, 4 laps. But then Oriel, right at the right moment, responded and matched his lap time, and it kind of just brought that to a close. But Conrad definitely had much faster second part race pace in the first one.
Well, Sterry looked like he's given that up very, very easily to Conrad Muse. So whether he's got a problem or he just doesn't fancy having to hang it out in this what is now a very dusty circuit here at Canada Heights.
Well, I mean, the heat that we've had, the running and everything. I mean, it's genuinely, for those that have ever been to California and raced over there, or even just went practicing, it's starting to get that California feel. Low light, hard pack, loose on top.
Well, the riders will certainly tell us in the race interviews how hard a day this has been, but it's been fantastic racing, Jeff. No shadow of a doubt. So Watson, Oliver, Muse is your top 3, and if it stays as it is, that will give the overall to Oriol Oliver. Muse will need to make at least 1 pass, possibly 2, because he can't beat. He's got to get to the front.
Yeah,
even if Oliver finishes second.
You're right. I mean, I'm looking at this track now, and there's definitely some parts of it, not all of it, where traction is becoming a premium. I mean, you've got to sniff out. You've got to be very good on the throttle. You've got to start chasing the dirt a little bit. I mean, I wouldn't say that was a mistake from Conrad. That is just a hard knuckle bump. The rear wheel hit it, and it just kicked it out. I mean, he did everything right. So it just goes to show now, like, as the track dries, they have got to be on their A game regards of levels of concentration.
So Watson, Oliver, Muse, they're that close. It was 3 seconds back to 3.5 seconds back to Conrad Muse as they came across the line. Purden is now up to 5th, Dickinson 6th, Meara, Hamill, Grimshaw and Carpenter your top 10. These boys have earned their money today, that is a certainty.
Yeah, they have. And Phil, we've been there. Obviously, you never want to see a red flag incident, and we wish the fallen rider all the best. I'm not going to speculate on who those riders are at this point, because we don't know the exact extent of his injury. But at the same time, a red flag is just never an ideal situation for anybody. Track craft, track crew, but certainly these riders. Remember, they were all hyped up. They've done 1.5 laps. Their adrenaline's high. It's red hot, and then they've had to have a red flag incident. And then they've had to be asked, because of the heat, to go back to the truck, and then they've got to pick it all up again, Phil.
I know, but look, this is what these guys train for. Ben Watson then now under a lot of pressure from Oriol Oliver. There's Muse a little bit further back in 3rd.
I think, my personal opinion here, for what it's worth, is Conrad Muse is in no panic.
No. Ben Watson then, he will be in action with Oriol Oliver at Fox Hills next weekend, as Oliver tries to sweep him from the outside and make that one nice long sweeping arc of a turn. It's cupping out at the bottom of that jump now, and those guys having to wheelie up the face there to keep the bike settled. Conrad is just in a watching brief, maybe just staying out of the roost a little bit, Jeff?
I think so. I think we're going to get to the sort of 10 minute mark, something like that. I reckon he'll sit there for another couple of laps, sort of content with just being there. And I think as we get to around the 10 minutes, bearing in mind you've got the 2 extra laps on top of the 10, it's around that mark I think he'll see, right, okay, I've got to go. But you're right, I think he's just keeping a little bit out of the roost, just watching this unfold in front of him. I mean, if you're going to go on what happened in the first race, you've got to say that he knows he's got the pace to just turn it on if he has to. But he was too far back in that first race to put that charge on. 15 seconds behind around I think at the 8 minute mark, 10 minute mark last time. It was too much to do. This time he's definitely there.
I don't know whether you caught that, Jeff. There was a rider down in the shadows there, and both of those guys had to hold up and not jump that tabletop. They both did a fantastic job of that. And Ben laid up, and so did Oriol Oliver. So
that was nice.
That was a good bit of heads-up riding. The riders off the side of the circuit as they got there.
Oh, no, Oriol up those 3 steps. He is staying way lower than Ben.
So we've just had Stones rattle down the inside. Here's Oliver.
Absolutely brilliant move. Brilliant move. Outside to inside. Set that up on that little dog leg turn.
Is Ben still there? He is. Muse is closing in as well. 2 and a bit seconds.
That, I think Conrad might have to go a little bit earlier now. Now he's seen Oriel, because remember, he needs to beat Oriel for the overall.
He does. Well, let's not forget, this is Conrad Muse's payday. He's doing British Championship, and he needs to be winning these as Ben comes back round, tries to make a bit of a move on Oriel Oliver. I think Oriel thought about that the previous lap, Jeff, and didn't think he was close enough, and then fully committed down the inside. And I think just the way that the track has gone away, the grip levels, the inside line that we've seen these guys running down there, just too much of a risk now.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. It's this is obviously, as this track goes away, it's going to get tougher, and obviously as you get further into the battle, fatigue. I know that you've mentioned it, Phil. They are top level athletes. We know that, but no matter how fit you are, when you get the heat adding a bit to it, it's not just the physicality of it. It's how the heat gets to you mentally. You can get so flustered, and if you just lose a bit of momentum, you just start to heat up under that crash helmet, don't you? You know.
So it looks like Conrad is trying to put the move on Ben. He's right there as they come over the jump. Is he going to go wide and try and cut back underneath him? This is how he made a pass last year. Ben goes wide. Conrad down the inside. Oh.
Yeah, no.
You've got to say there, that's a live choice thing.
Yes.
Whichever way Ben went, Conrad was going the other way.
But he still executed it brilliant. I mean, he was totally committed. I mean, once he got to that midway through that corner, there was no pulling out of it. I mean, I think Ben just about saw him out of the corner of his eye and was wise enough to roll off a little bit.
By the time he's seen him, it's already too late. The bike's there and it's in position, and Conrad just making a nice move down the inside. 12 minutes, 40 plus 2 to go.
Right. If Oriel Olivier is going to win this thing, as in the overall and not only the race, right, he is going to get it now. It's happening. If he's going to fend off a hard charging Conrad Muse, and Conrad will know the pace that he had, and he closed him down in the first race. Oriel will be fully aware of that. Right now, as much as he's probably up for the challenge, he's also thinking, oh, God, I got literally 12 minutes of trying to hold this guy back. And he will step up to the plate and do all he can, of course. But I'd be most surprised if we don't see the 4.26 in the next couple of laps, sticking a wheel in there. He's certainly going to keep constant pressure on Oriel Olivier here.
Ben Watson then trying to stay in touch. Drops a few bike lengths, Jeff. Sterry now a distant fourth, but still a decent ride for him. I think he knew that he couldn't run the pace of these guys at the front, and he just wanted a clear track and no pressure, and he'll take a fourth to go with his sixth in Moto 1.
I agree. I think, Adam's got enough experience to know he's been out of the game quite a bit. He's just not got the race pace currently as he builds his way back up to fitness for these top three, but he'll want to be the best of the rest, and it'll be a good result for him to get one over on Purdon, Hamill, all those guys.
Yeah, he's riding himself back into fitness by his own admission, and it's good to see him out there. But Oliver looks like he's just dropped the hammer a little bit. There's a slightly bigger gap this time, maybe. I've not seen who's Phoenix Talk's fastest lap award going to go to, Jeff.
Well, and let me just, it is Conrad Muse. He did the best time. It was the previous, although L'Oreal has gone quicker, not the best lap, but he went quicker than Conrad by nearly a second that last lap around. So Conrad Muse is actually the Phoenix Tour's fastest lap of the race with a 1:58.652. But that last lap around, Oriel wasn't far off that, and he took nearly a second out of Muse.
And our whole shot taker, the Phoenix Tools Fantic rider, can't husband the DNF, so he's obviously had an issue somewhere. So that's a shame. Was that in the first start or the second start? Was that the first?
No, that was the restart. Yeah.
So he's had that DNF also for Jim Davis and Jason Mira, we saw go down in turn one. And I think, given the conditions here at Canada Heights now for Moto 2, anybody going down in turn 1 has just gone, yeah, you know what, I'm going to keep your powder dry for next weekend. And you're not chasing through from another stone rattles off the roof here. We're right next to the circuit.
I think the commentary booth hut trailer's going to need a bit of a paint job.
It is, yes.
We're getting pebble dashed here, right along the track side. I mean, we're 10, 15 feet off the side of the track, so you imagine being direct behind the wheel of a 450, churning that in your gob. Not good. And again, for any people watching outside of the UK, if a bit of English slang there, that was mouth is what I meant.
Yeah. So Oliver, lovely run round the inside, didn't see the line there like Watson did a couple of laps ago. And that's the area of the track that we gave a bit of a tickle with a digger and sorted things out. And I think somebody just caught that, that berm just looked like it went away a little bit there.
It did, that nearly caught him there, Phil. But he's pushing. I mean, like I said, he's got to, and he knows this. And he knows this is going to go to the flag. There's Conrad. Not sure if you, because sometimes you don't get to hear the interviews in the winner's circle. And I asked Conrad, that was some push, and he's like, yeah, because you've got to go all the way to the end. Because I settling for second, I would have never forgiven myself if I wasn't trying, and then Oriel laid it down, and I wasn't close enough to capitalise.
I did hear him say that, yes, Jeff.
You know, you got to go all the way to the end, no matter what the gap. Push, push, push.
We're starting to get into traffic now. That's the 40 of Ezra Blackwell and the 51 of Hadley Coppard. Coppard, not somebody we've seen at I've seen at the British before, so good to see him out there. And again, for all you guys that I don't know if I can do these. If we come to where you are and you think you're nearly there, come and have a go. You're never going to get any better unless you put yourself up against the best. And just to say you've done it. If I was at the point in my career where I could justify having a go, I would have a go.
I mean, really, what have you got to lose? You get to ride a decent track. You're going to get your admission tickets to come in. No matter what, you're going to get, even if you don't participate in both motos, you're going to get the experience and be part of this fabulous MXGB, Motul MXGB British Championship.
Tristan Purdon is closing in on Adam Sterry. Hamill is there in an uncharacteristic 6th place. But this is the battle for the lead, and it is Aurel Oliver doing everything that he can to try and find some way of staying in front of Conrad Muse.
Well,
still lots of people in under the trees. This is where everybody is in the shade under here.
What will happen, it's going to make tight for that, obviously, with the top two looking like they're going to go 1-2, in which order we're about to find out. But if Purdon can make a move on Sterry, that might have implications for the podium, because it's going to be between him and Watson, I would have thought. What did Hamill get in the first race there? He had a 4th.
What did he get? He was 4th.
Well, of course, so sorry, Well, he caught me off guard because he's not 4th in this one.
No. But look, still a good day for him, and he did not have a good start in this one at all. Well, there's your top two. There's 3rd place Ben Watson. He's not gone, is he?
No, he's still there. I mean, he could. Actually, I think he's coming back a little bit. What you said there. Let's have a look. No, not quite. He just lost a few. Conrad was the quickest rider last lap around. Swung it back the other way and took 9/10 out of Oriel. So the whole pendulum effect is in, excuse the fun, full swing.
See what you did there?
Yeah, lovely. But there, they go back and forth. So with 6 to go plus 2, this is going to be hard graft for both of these, because neither of them are going to give it any inch, any quarter. You know that Conrad is going to have to dig deep to win it. You know that Aurel Olivier is going to dig deep to try and keep him at bay. Watson's going to do his very best to try and stick with them, if nothing else, for a confidence boost.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is not Ben Watson's kind of going. He's not a hard-pack guy, but he's a GP rider, and he deals with this stuff week in, week out when he's, when he's on the GP circuit. So he should be able to stay with these guys, and he's only 4 and a bit seconds off the lead at the moment. 5 plus go. Still seems to have gone pretty quickly, this one. But are we going to get another grandstand finish between Aurel Oliver and Conrad Muse here in this Moto 2 of our Apico MX1? And it looks like the Spaniard on the
They've got a lot to live up to because the racing today, particularly in the 125s and MX2, they need to keep up their end of the bargain here.
Yeah, I think, and not that Monster Mountain wasn't exciting, it had its moments, but this has been the best round that we've had so far. The racing across all three classes has been absolutely top draw. And I'm sure Kelvin Tatum won't mind me using that line of his.
No.
And we've been fortunate enough to sit here and bring you all of the action here on Dirt Store MXGB TV. Don't forget to give us a like and a subscribe and share it with your mates. We've got 2 rounds to go in this 2026 championship, and they're all going to go down to the wire by the looks of it as they go into the shade in the woods. That's our spectator camping there. If you get here early enough, you can get your camper peppered with stones, Jeff.
I think that hopefully they're just out of reach, a lot of them. You wouldn't want that, but I have to say it's a lovely little area up there to enjoy the weekend. Bit of shade up in there, and even I know a lot of people I thought he was out that front door there.
Oh, and another stone in the roof.
Wow, that was close. He just went a little bit too deep, had his body weight too far forward, and yet bizarrely he seemed to have pulled away for doing it.
Yeah.
The Canada Heights, just a wonderful venue down here. They do trials here. They have a regular trials club. Again, the roof is, I think, is going to come off this. The wind's picking up.
Yeah, that's just our sunshade.
But yeah, a marvellous venue. Canada Heights, of course, getting its name from back in the war. I think maybe in the First World War. Not entirely sure of my facts, but I know a lot of Canadian troops were basically stationed up here. Hence the name, and of course. It's a high bit of ground overlooking the Dartmouth estuary. So, it got named Canada Heights.
And like I say, the club has been here a very, very long time. The 75th year of the ACU British Motocross Championship. And the Canada Heights venue has been on it for, well, I would say at least 60 of those, if not more,
a long
Jeff.
time, yeah, absolutely. I'm not 60 years of age, but... my entire racing career, starting back in 1981, Canada Heights was, just an absolute staple of British motocross.
It was one of the
back then.
Yeah, it was one of the venues that the 60s TV scrambles were run at, and it's survived and thrived ever since. And Conrad Muse looks like he's getting a little bit of a wriggle on again because he dropped off 2.7 seconds.
Yeah.
Is that a lapper there, or is that Oliver that he's keep catching?
No, I think that's Oliver, though.
No, it is Oriol.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
The gap that had gone out, Jeff, it's coming down again.
Yes, it is. From where they are on the track, I reckon they will not cross the line. I think it might be 3 laps from here because, well, let's keep an eye on it. Are they going to get round to the finish there? Bearing in mind their lap times are at 1:59, around the 2-minute mark right now.
Yeah,
they're not. Yeah, it's going to be 3 laps, isn't it?
Yeah, they're going to get round, and there's still going to be 30 odd seconds on the clock, Jeff.
Yeah. So, yeah, Conrad having to force his way past that back marker there.
Ben Watson's still there or thereabouts, though, just 5 seconds off the lead at the moment.
Well, our race director, Paul Irwin, helping us out there as well with the points because he's just been over to speak to Nick, our time in Guru, and we were right. If Purdon does make a move on Sterry, he will get the nod for the 3rd place overall for Purdon. So, it'll be a tie break apparently, but second, well, I don't know. Either way, I'm going with the race director.
If that's what he said.
And if he's got it right, we can blame him.
Yes. But that does not surprise me because at the moment we've got Ben Watson on a 5-3 and Purdon was on is it currently
4-3? 3-4, wasn't he?
He was 5th in the first one for Ben and he's 3rd in this one. That's a 5-3.
So Tristan would have a 3-4, which beats a 3-5. Yeah. There we go.
And if he doesn't, that means that Ben gets it on the count back for the position in the second race.
Yes,
so he
needs
the pass because tying is not enough.
Yeah,
and I will say that Ben Watson is the expert of the second Moto highest finish this year because he retained the red plate twice through that.
Look at Conrad still pushing, but yeah, that's the crux of it. Right now, Watson and Purdon are tied on points, but Watson's going to get the overall third position on the better second race result. So it's all going to hinge on Purdon, who is only 1 second, nearly 1.8 seconds behind.
But that gap has been pretty close for the last 3 or 4 laps. So Adam Sterry's dug his heels in there, and he's not letting the South African on the 772 Racing Kawasaki have anything.
We've got to stick with this, though. We've got to stick with this because here it comes. It's going to be...
it's 2 to go this time by Jeff, by my reckoning.
I agree. Yeah, I think we've got that right. But here comes Conrad Muse. Everything in his power now. Auriel Olivier, he cannot afford any type of mistake because Conrad will be all on him. There is Al, our flagman, looking like he's just come from some kind of Scar gig in his black and white checkered suit. He is into it, and we're into it. 2 to go. It's all in.
This is classic motocross. We've been treated to some brilliant racing. A lovely line there.
This is going to be... Ben is going mental, our track.
Oliver's got a puncture. I've just heard him say Oliver's got a flat rear tyre. Is that...
No way. If he has, then he is riding... Well, excuse the pun, he's riding the wheels off it, riding the tyres off of it.
I've just heard Ben say...
Let's have a closer look at that. Well, if he has a rear wheel puncture, he is riding...
He's got to have a moose in that, surely.
Yeah, in this condition, that wheel would just spin off. The tyre stoppers, the tyre grippers...
We'll see. We will find out when you do the post-race interviews, Jeff, but Ben has got a better view of the bits that he can see that we have.
Well, I'll tell you what, if he is running a moose and it's gone down, in the car, it doesn't go right off.
No, but
That's
they do
point.
in the heat.
They go off a bit in the heat, but they don't go completely flat. But almost like a trials rider, as the track's got harder, he might be getting some better grip on some of these. I know that sounds bizarre to say.
Yeah, that looks okay to me.
Yeah, I think so too. If he had a front wheel puncher, then that would be game over.
Yeah.
Well, it is spinning around everywhere, but the track is that tough at this moment.
He dives up the inside of a back marker. Conrad is still there. He's the next rider in short. No, it's the back mark. He's broken, Jeff.
Yeah, he has. He's further.
Unless it's Conrad that's got the puncture.
Could well be. We're only speculating on what we heard. Yeah, good point. That's probably more of the case. God, he threw it in there.
Mate,
and he's scraping the handlebars around there. Well, he doesn't know if we're going on what Ben was saying up there. Okay, so. Auriel again. So, Watson, it's all happening out here. Ben Watson's got an issue, so that is going to...
Yeah, there's Ben down the bottom there, so he's stopped. So the Dirt Store Triumph, that's going to give Purdon the podium.
Definitely Purdon for the podium. We're still not sure on this puncher. Could be that Conrad's got a puncher.
It's 4.6 seconds now, Jeff.
Well, we're going to find out in a minute.
So, has Conrad Muse seen that Ben Watson's at the side of the track and gone, no, let's have a look. So there's Conrad.
Can't see. We are just going because we have Ben Rumbold, our track announcer here, right in the tower above us.
He's literally over our heads.
We just heard the word, Phil heard the word puncher and a lot of drama, so we are assuming it was Auriel, but it might have been Conrad because he's backed it right down.
Yeah, obviously Ben in full circuit comms mode, so he is absolutely trotting it out and keeping everything he can see, but that certainly looks like Auriel Oliver has got enough. Sterry's going to be third, Purdon fourth, Watson now at the side of the track, so we'll wait and see. You've got to say, with 2 rounds to go, Jeff, that's a disaster for the Dirt Store Triumph team.
Definitely huge.
We'll try and find out what's gone on.
I mean, he's showing there, but you're just going to watch him drop off that K-Tech tower now.
Yeah,
he's going to go.
He's already down there at the bottom. So a DNF and the 5th for Ben Watson is going to.
We have no idea.
End his championship charge, I fear. He's going to need something similar for Conrad Muse.
I mean, I'm assuming that he was off the bike and it's a mechanical.
It's a mechanical. He's off the side of the track on the inside.
Okay, I'm just going to bring Auriel in because, I want to see him take the flag. And then we'll mosey on down to the podium. Here it comes then.
Our race winner then. 1-1 for Aurel Oliver. He will take victory here at Canada Heights. Brilliant result for the Spaniard on the Gabriel SS24. Muse comes across the line, 5.7 seconds adrift. Sterry will come across the line third. There's a long way to drift, but this will give Tristan Purdon his first podium on that Kawasaki. We're hearing that it's another chain issue for the Triumph team. So people down there, it's literally just outside our spectator, outside our comms booth. Oh, what a day! What a day indeed. There's Tristan Purdon. I don't think he has any idea that he's going to be on the podium, but it's going to be Aurel Oliver, Conrad Muse, Tristan Purdon is going to be your podium. On a day when Taylor Hamill had a chance to beat the man taking third place, he's going to end up, by the looks of it, fourth again. But I think that underlines the level of commitment from Tristan Purdon in these really, really hot conditions. We'll get the rest of the top 10 across the line. And then we will go for a quick word from our sponsors. Let's have a look. So we've got Aurel Oliver, Conrad Muse, Adam Sterry in third, Tristan Purdon fourth, Taylor Hamill fifth, Tom Grimshaw in sixth. Everybody down there trying to get in the shade. It's been a brutal day here. Last few of our riders coming across the line. So, Jamie Carpenter in seconds, Ben Edwards in eighth, a brilliant ride from the Dirt Still Triumph for Dylan Woodcock, he is ninth, and the 128 of Michael Ellis, he comes across the line in 10th. That is your top 10. There is Aurel Oliver, there is team boss Sean Simpson, a big thumbs up from the Spaniard, a great day's work from both of those guys and everybody. And they've gone 1-1. Gian Dunson in MX2 and Aurel Oliver in MX1. A big clean-up for the Gabriel SS24 team. What a fantastic day's racing. We've been blown away by all of the action here at the sixth round of the Motul ACU British Motocross Championship. I'm going to sign off with some words from our partners, and I will rejoin you back down in the winner's circle with Jeff and Leah. But for all of you that have tuned in so far, just stay with us for the trophy presentations, and we will be back with you in a second. A word from our partners, and we will be back shortly.
This is Dirt Store. We're your one-stop shop for everything off-road. Find all of the latest products from the top off-road brands. Whether it's gear, parts, protection or accessories, Dirt Store has everything you need to hit the track. Shop fast, ride fast.
Right, here we are, the finals winners circle. What a day. Let's bring in MX1 winner, a Pico MX1 winner. He's pumped with that. Aurel Olivier. hard-fought weekend, but a good turnaround weekend, showing that good starts make a big difference. 1-1, and you are very much back in this championship.
Yeah, exactly. I'm making progress during the season. I'm happy for that because I have a team that they put effort behind, and we try always the next step to be better. After Riola, that was actually a long time ago, but we did some changes in the suspension that are working, and I just needed myself to get better on the bike, on the 450, get stronger. And today, I think I did what I needed to do, start in front, that was missing in the last two. And yeah, good speed, good effort till the end. I got sick this week, so I'm happy that I could perform good, so yeah, happy with that, yeah.
But on top of that, obviously you went 1-1, and I know nobody ever likes other riders having misfortune, but you didn't know towards the end of the race that Ben threw a chain. So regard to the championship, I think that's news to you. So obviously maximum point score this weekend, and that is, I think, maybe even going to put you in front of Ben. I'm not sure exactly on the points, but yeah, so you are right back in it.
Okay, nice. It's nice to know. Yeah, you need to be on it. Stars needs to be okay. Also, you need to be lucky with the bike. I didn't have much luck in the MXGP. Yeah. I broke, some things that was out from our control from the team, but in the British at the moment, we are good. We just missed the start, so happy to make it happen here. And I wanted to say thanks to Simon, the boss, Sean, all the mechanics for the effort. My mechanic also at home, Jake, we put a lot of work during the weeks. So yeah, we are working good together, and yeah, we move forward to Foxcross.
Go and celebrate with your team because you've earned it. Great stuff. Okay, we're going to bring in Conrad. Hopefully Conrad's around the corner. If not, I'm going to have to go and actually physically get him. So if somebody can get Conrad round here. Is he there? I appreciate when it's really hot, they never want to really come out and chat all the time, and they lose track of time. So we just need to get Conrad round here for a chat. He was talking with his team there. For him, let's see what he's got to say. Conrad, welcome back to the winner's circle this time. Obviously not winning the race, but again, with regards to championship and all that, you pushed on. That looked like a very tough race, particularly after the restart, which is always difficult to deal with.
Yeah, definitely. I wasn't expecting that outcome in that race, to be honest. I was feeling good going into it, and obviously had a hard first race. I pushed a lot at the end there and got an okay start. Before the restart, I got ram wide, and after the restart, got ram wide again. So it was a bit like, yeah, but couldn't quite make the best of that start. But overall, it was a great day. I was pushing on. Us three boys were moving then. We were going fast, and we got by Ben, and I thought that would kind of give me a bit of a breather to try it, Oriole, but Ben stayed there, and he was riding fast, and it's such a shame to see him go out like that. It's we were on an amazing championship run, and we were battling it out, but it's definitely not over yet. There's still 2 rounds to go, so it's not over yet. But yeah, as soon as I seen that incident down the hill, that kind of my head just went into defense mode then, which was a bit annoying. But yeah, I don't think I would have got Oriole anyway. He was riding amazing, and yeah, it was a good day in the office, 2-2.
It's obviously tough conditions. Just as a rider point of view, I'm intrigued to hear your opinion on it. Not necessarily the heat, but as the sun comes around the low light, how difficult was it with all the shadows? And because obviously your eyes are always having to adjust between those trees at the top end of the circuit and back to the bottom.
Yeah, it was tough with the shadows and that, and the chat was really chewed up at the end there. It was getting some square edges. Unfortunately, that incident was a Bobby. I'm not sure. Whoever it is, get well soon. All the best. But yeah, it was difficult, and obviously the track crew done all they could with the prep, which they done an amazing job. But a couple of turns in the woods was dust, and it was hard to see. And but yeah, they can only do what they can do with this weather, So it was yeah, fantastic event. Good job to everyone who ran it, and overall it was a solid day in the bank.
Yeah, well done. We're going to see you at Duns next time out. Well done. There's Conrad. Let's bring in Adam Sterry. I think we've got third there if he's nearby. Yeah, bring in Adam. Welcome back. Welcome back, mate. Better late than never. Tough old day out there. And of course, we said in commentary, and I'm sure you'll be open enough to admit this, coming back from injury, those guys are carrying quite a pace. So you're on a kind of rehab, trying to get back up to speed. You want to be the next of the best of the next, I guess. And that you've done it in that moto quite convincingly.
Yeah, definitely. People underestimate how long 8 weeks is off the bike. That's, for me, longer than my off-season, as I only have 4 to 6 weeks off. So that's like almost 2 off-seasons off the bike. And, okay, it was my foot. If it's your arm or something, you can carry on cycling, riding, running. But, yeah, with your foot, it was almost do nothing. So I lost a lot of fitness there. And yeah, bike time, your body needs to get used to the bike, the feeling, the intensity of racing. But, yeah, I felt a bit more like myself then. And, yeah, it's hard. I mean, I needed to have 12 weeks off. I come back at 7. And if I waited 12, that's for me too long off the bike. The season's nearly over by the time you get back. And yeah, I just need to race myself back into shape. And I know that, and try not to take too much risk. But then I felt a lot more like myself, and yeah, happy with how it's going.
Yeah, like we were saying in commentary, you just want to finish this season strong, so you've got a nice platform for the off-season.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's it. Keep building and hopefully end the year on a high. And we've got the home GP next weekend, so hopefully we see a lot of people there supporting it. And yeah, I can't wait. That's my favourite race of the year, especially to the iconic track that is Fox Hills. And normally not my favourite track, but the new layout looks incredible, and I hope the British public support it. And yeah, I just want to say hello to my nan, because she always watches, and I always forget to say hello to her. So we're going out tomorrow, and yeah, she's got a surprise, so.
There you go. Hi, Nan. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll let you go and celebrate with your team. Okay, let's wrap this thing up. Phil, come on in. Leah, come on in. Let's have a bit of a recap. I'll start with you, Phil. Have you got your breath back? From, well, that second MX2 race was something else.
Look, the whole day has been absolutely fantastic. The racing, Arthur Moore's first 125 win, that started the day off, and you're like, well, if we've peaked early. And the MX2 races, both, and that second MX2 race, 4 riders in like a second and a half, fantastic. And then obviously this last MX1 race, Conrad pushing Oriel all the way to the end, in both of them as well. So I think this has been probably the best round that we've had this year.
Yeah, it's been really good. Have you enjoyed yourself, Ella? You had some moments in pit lane talking to the riders. You even got to interview your hubby, which I thought was quite poetic.
We could have picked someone a little bit more professional, though, couldn't we? But no, it's been such a good day. I feel a little bit sore, a little bit dusty, but what a fantastic day. Loved it. Loved every second.
And of course, not only have we got round 7 to look forward to at Duns, but before then, we've got the British GP. I'm assuming you'll be there.
I'll be there. I will be there. Yeah, I'll be probably tea and coffee duty, sandwiches. Come and see me if you're a little bit hungry.
And there's still time, right, to buy the tickets for the team?
No, so all the raffle tickets have gone. That's finished. So we're going to pick those in a minute, the winners. We'll announce that on Tuesday. But there is still time to get involved if you do want to help the team out.
Phil, I know you'll be there. We're excited for it.
Definitely. It's, I'm going to be there on the fences. I'm looking forward to it. It's the first meeting for 2 years that I'll actually properly get to watch. So many of our guys that have been here today are going to be there, and it'll be interesting to see how they stack up. Hopefully Charlie Eamon's going to be okay and be fit and ready to go, and all the other guys. It's been really, really hot here this weekend. Looking forward to Fox Hills and getting back to what is kind of, it's the 90s home of motocross, so I think it's going to be great.
It is going to be great. All you British fans, try and get there if you can. It's not too late to get tickets. It will be epic. But of course, keep following what we do on MXGB TV, and obviously the guys at Dirt Store and everybody. We're going to be back for round 7 at Duns. Really looking forward to that. 2 to go. It's all to play for. Again, thanks for tuning in. Keep liking and subscribing. Keep doing what you're doing. We'll be back with more British motocross action next month. We'll see you then.
initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. If you think about it, so many people do be cool and look smarter. Don't hold back. And you shouldn't even care about those roses in the air and the crooked stairs. Don't hold back. Cause there's a party over here, so you might as well be here with the people care. Don't hold back.
Trajectory and balance look good. You confirm to go for orbit. Over.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Welcome to Club Dirt Store, the new way to shop off-road. Stack up points with every order. Then spend your points for discounts. Join the club for free today.
How would you like to win Tommy Sell's actual race bike? Well, at the end of the British Motocross season, we are going to be raffling it off to one of you that have a ticket. Okay, John, can you tell us a little bit about how this is different to a standard Triumph 250?
Yeah, so we begin with a 2026 TF 250X from Triumph, and we completely strip the bike, modify the engine, EvoTech, full race engine, K-Tech take care of our suspension, some custom SM Pro wheels, Akrapovic pipe, X-Trig clamps, Dockwob titanium bolt kit throughout the bike, plus so much more.
And one of you is guaranteed to win all of that, but not just that. Every single week, we do tons of different competitions, whether it's cars, whether it's watches, whether it's bikes. Week after week, we give away prize after prize. And now it is down to you to be the next winner. But remember to keep your eyes peeled, because at the end of the season, someone will be winning Tommy Sell's race bike. To be in with a chance to win, all you need to do is head over to the TWD website, make an account, grab your tickets, and you really could be next.
Bye.